Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Planet Mecha Ninja. And I'm here with my guest, Anleet. How are you, Anleet?
I'm doing all right. I'm hoping you are as well.
I'm stoked as hell. I'm hyped and amped in that order. Thank you so much for coming on. I'll admit I haven't really talked to you that much, so it's quite a joy to be able to talk to you.
Yeah, I think this is maybe the second or third time I think I've ever at least interacted with you, maybe in chats, but
Possibly.
never had a chance to speak with you.
It's usually pretty obnoxious, so it might be better that way.
Well,
But again, I'm sorry, I'm speaking in circles because I'm already getting a little high. Thank you again for coming on. I understand you do the restreaming as well, correct?
well, I used to do a lot more of the restreaming. Nowadays, it's a little bit more hit or miss unless there's something fun that's going on, unfortunately, which hasn't been as of late. It's
No.
been kind of lame, but yeah, I used to do the restreams a lot more often back when the old channel used to exist.
What well, actually, when did you start restreaming? Or
Uh, well, shoot, that would have been back maybe 2017. I think is when I would have
oh
started.
goodness,
Maybe about
goodness.
2018.
Okay.
It was just something I did on the side specifically because Tevin would have those outages whenever it would rain. So I would just toss up OBS and just be like, okay, well, I'll have something in the backup because we didn't really have a whole lot of options back then for restreamers.
That's true. I'd seen some video recently of Darkside Phil, or someone was shitting on Darkside Phil, and they were mentioning that the restreamers at the time were you and Tevin. That you were the two dudes who were doing it mostly.
Yeah. I mean, there were a couple of other people that were doing it as well. The automation didn't exist, so we didn't have a raw Phil or a Dark Dave Mirror yet. Um, but yeah, no, there wasn't a whole lot of people who were doing the direct restreams. I think everybody was just reacting post fact whenever DSP made a thing or post up a thing.
Yeah, whenever he was being really dumb, just react
Yep.
on that. Yep. That segues, Anleet, into the survey that every guest of Going Green does, and that is, it's 4 questions so far, because I assume someday someone will make a detractor Wikipedia, and we need to build your entry. What is your detractor origin story?
Detractor origin story. It consists of long ago, I used to be a netizen of 4chan's B board, but I would always frequent the video game board as well. Initially, I found out about DSP. I didn't really understand a whole lot. There was the exodus from 4chan over to 8chan due to a Gamergate situation type deal.
Okay.
That is when I truly discovered the cowboy. What is it? The lolcow board. And I became an unofficial cowboy of. Oh man, I can't even remember his name now. But I used to follow Chris Chan way back in the day. DSP unfortunately came into my purview when Chris Chan kind of stopped being as interesting.
Yeah.
And I end up stumbling into the SOK's coverage, which I end up watching Theo. Theo was my first detractor that I truly actually committed to.
Nice.
Then I also got introduced to Tevin because of Theo and the SOK. From there, the moment where I decided, yeah, this guy is a real piece of shit, was specifically the what is it, the hospital saga.
Oh,
I watched
yeah.
that live and was not convinced. I thought it was a crock of shit, and it turned out to be a crock of shit at the end.
Yeah. The hospital shit was an incredibly avoidable scenario for DSP.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Embarrassing, man.
It was it was an unbelievable fantasy that he told us all of these details. A lot of people like to remember the Fly Eagles Fly and the turkey sandwich, but there were a lot of elements to that story that don't get put into the little animation.
Yeah.
The entire 10 minutes of talking about the taxi cab driver and how he was not from around here.
Mm-hmm.
It was very fantastical. I hated every moment of it, and the only thing I could think of is this guy is lying through his teeth just to make me feel some kind of sympathy for his girlfriend. It would go on to say that they were already broken up at the time.
What part of it do you think was a lie? Because I think a lot of that was he said was true, and that's why it was a problem. Is because it was true, and that's why she broke up with him.
I think it was the relationship aspect of it. I don't. I At the time, the way he presented it was, they were together. They committed relationship. A lot of bullshit. It was the whole. I am so worried for her. She has given me
Yeah, that
permission
shit's
to
a
tell
lie.
the story. That was the fantasy. It all felt like fantasy because all I could hear from it was, dude is very concerned about getting his car.
Mhm.
Dude is very concerned about getting home on time to finish up the. I think at the time it was the. It wasn't an Ask the King. It was a. It was like one of those monthly shows that he would do. It was kind of like
Oh
a
yeah, I
uh, talk with Phil kind of bullshit.
yeah, some stupid shit of no consequence that he would always do. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and it just it felt so off. It felt like we were so quick to get back on and do a part two, and label it as like a hospital emergency shit. That I felt like this is way over the line. This guy's just doing it just for the money. This is lame to the highest
Hmm.
order.
Well,
Yeah,
he's got a weird understanding of what should be content, and I mean that doesn't sound insightful, but it's like DSP whenever he has something like, "Hey, a guy wants to come on and play. You should play with him." That's content. Instead, I got back from a hospital where my girlfriend is having some sort of conniption fit. That's content. No, it's not.
yeah, yeah. His entire streaming career leading up to that point, when he was making all of those vlogs, was a testament to what he thought was good content, good
Yeah.
enough to show the viewing audience. I think at the time, it definitely was interesting to see somebody go around and eat like different subs from sub shops out in Jersey and shit.
Hmm.
But then there were times where it was like it's a little too personal or it's a little too weird to kind of share.
Yes.
I think one of the infamous videos that I actually did not enjoy that he had shared, that ended up being removed, at least from YouTube, was DSP reviewing hotel
Porn.
hotel porn. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The selections on deck. That's where we got the infamous clip of DSP is addicted to the black anal.
I think that he legitimately enjoys porn. I think so.
I think so. I
Yeah.
would agree.
What is something that DSP does that legitimately angers you?
Oh, like actually gets under my skin and
Yeah,
actually.
it does get you a little tense and heated.
Um, I mean, there are times where he likes to fake fan things. I think I get passionate whenever he fake fan anything that's related to a hobby that I actually give a shit about.
Yeah.
If it's about anime and he's like pretending like he cares, um, I'll kind of take that a little bit personal.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I think it is his probably his treatment, uh, allegedly his treatment towards his parents. It always kind of comes off as being very very hollow, very vapid. It
He's a
does hurt
spoiled
me
brat.
quite a bit. He is quite the spoiled brat, but it's to be expected if you're an only child. And I mean, it's not every only child kind of grows up to be that way, but
Yeah.
um,
But it's
maybe
usually
without the
statistically the
correct.
case.
Yeah, generally. So,
What are 3 trivia facts about you unrelated to detracting? It's my favorite part of the
um,
Wikipedia page. The trivia.
trivia facts. Never really thought about that. Does it have to be anything special or just things that are notable?
Well, I mean, that's up
Uh,
to you, man. What do you
oh
think?
man. Um, I'm quite blind. I not quite to the level of super blind man, but I have a very very strong prescription glasses. Without those, I couldn't see near or far.
Holy shit. Okay.
Um, uh, I am half Filipino.
Very.
I can't speak any Tagalog, so don't ask me for
Dude,
any
I'm
of
half
that.
Mexican. I don't speak any Spanish.
But it's why I particularly enjoy DSP's latest venture to going to Jollibee,
Oh, nice, nice.
as he would call it instead of Jollibees. It's very very fun for me as a half Pinoy, and I don't know. I got flat feet. There you go. I
Really?
can't enlist in the military, so I got flat feet.
So, like an
Whoa.
action figure. Okay.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh, those are some good ones. I like them. What is, and this is the last question. What
right?
is time machine? Whatever you need to make this happen, portable generator, whatever needs to happen. What game are you sending back to Prime era Phil, and what era is that?
Ooh, a game. If I could send any game back into the past to
Well,
Phil.
yeah, and it completely doesn't matter how it works. Like if, say, for example, it's Halo 3, assume the networks work perfectly, and he has to do roughly a full playthrough. I mean, if he rage quits at the very end, that's hilarious and cool. So
Oh, if I could make him play any game, I think this was a sore spot for me and for people who've watched me. Divinity Original Sin 2. He has to do a full playthrough of it. I
oh,
would send it
nice.
back to him. Prime Era Phil will complete that.
Which era is that Prime era, Phil?
In my mind, Prime Era Phil is the 2014 Phil, the one
Okay.
who's still cocky and he's kind of coming off that high. He's getting ready to move, but he hasn't quite moved yet. He's still
Yes.
pretty cocky, and he still has friends about him.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Phil that I want to actually have play it because I feel like he'll rip it to shreds, but at the same time he'll be forced to enjoy it from start to finish.
That'd be good. That's a
Uh,
good answer. I like it.
yeah.
Fantastic. Tell me about Persona 4. Why'd you pick Persona 4?
This is actually pretty good. So the reason why I picked Persona 4, I when it comes to video games, I have spent a lot of my gaming career, if you will, playing MMOs, specifically Final Fantasy 11. So I
Oh,
haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to play a lot of games um, throughout my tenured story. One of which was the Persona series. It was something that my brothers would play. They've given me copies for the PS2 and the PSP and whatnot that I could play. I finally got around. Chat finally convinced me. All right, Ann, you got to play a Persona game. If there's no getting around this, I said, fuck it, fine. We're going to do it because it was just coming off of playing SMT5. I really enjoyed it. I chose Persona 4. I have no experience with any of the Persona games, but specifically Persona 4 was my first entry to Persona.
nice.
And I enjoyed the heck out of it. The music was great. The story was it was goofy. It felt very, very lighthearted. I loved it. I've never even watched DSP's This Is How You Don't plays for any of the Persona games. The only thing that I'm even remotely aware of is Persona 5. But I specifically picked it because recently, over the summer, I did complete my very first Persona game, which was Persona 4 Golden.
That's awesome. That's a fantastic reason to pick it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, kind of Sav, when she was on here, she picked Persona 5, and I kind of had to explain to her in a sheepish way that I had played Persona 5, but I didn't like it, and I
What?
wasn't enjoying it. And the reason why is because I just wasn't digging the school part and the social part. I kind of just wanted to fight monsters until I got to the end, but every time they'd be like, "Hey, main character, let's hang out after school." I'm like, "No, I don't hang out with you."
Well, I actually, and I can understand how that can be a point of contention. I do enjoy any of the social aspects of the game. The way I treated the game, just like I treated SMT5, was it felt like it was a Pokemon, but you're collecting demons. I mean,
Yeah,
not really, but you kind of did.
yeah. I dig
Um,
it. Well, it's JoJo. You're
well,
collecting stands.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay, good. You
So
watched
I
JoJo.
really
This is
did.
acceptable.
Yeah. I enjoyed the heck out of Persona 4. I feel like I'm going to be able to enjoy any of the other Personas as well. I'm not going to hold any hate if it's like, oh, you didn't enjoy Persona 5. I mean, like, I can't force that out of you.
No, it looked cool. It looked fun, and it could very well be that I kind of look for it's unfair how I work. I work like a half pipe, where if it's not immediately hype, I guess it's a bell curve. If it's not immediately hype, I'm done with it. But
Yeah.
and that's kind of unfair. But then on
It's
the
going
other
to hook you
hand,
immediately.
sometimes it can be super hype right at the beginning, and I don't even notice it, and I'll stick with
Yeah.
it.
No, I completely get you. Sometimes you need that strong hook to kind of pull you in. If it's not there, if it's not flashy enough, you may not be invested enough to keep it all the way through.
Yeah,
There are several games that are kind of been like that for me, where it's like I'm told, oh no, it'll get better, and
It's one of the things that
Just wanna
DSP and I
keep
agree on. Well, DSP disagrees with me for different reasons, or agrees for different reasons. I don't like a long ass tutorial. I don't like a long ass intro. And Persona 5, it felt like it was 3 hours in, and I was still dealing with the tutorial. And so I thought, I see this as one of those games where the tutorial goes to about roughly the credits. I don't want to do that. You know,
keep learning something, and they're gonna kind of keep forcing you into it. Another mechanic.
Yeah, too many mechanics all at once. Just let me fight for a bit, and I'll start figuring it out as I go. You don't have to yellow paint me, buddy.
Right. Well, I won't disagree with you. I'll find out eventually. Persona 5 is like way down the line. The next one I got to do actually coming up is going to be Persona 3, which is going to be starting up sometime around the end of the month.
That's awesome, man. All right, how regularly do you stream games?
Well,
on Twitch.
Generally, I try to do on Twitch. I try to do about 3 times a week. But for the whole month of October, it was every single day, which was yeah, it was kind of exhausting. But I try and do about 3 to 4 times a week. I got the 9 to 5, and that kind of consumes a lot of my time. So, it's a hobby for me. So I kind of do it part time, you know.
That's what's up. That's cool. Well, I'll try and check out a stream. I'm not gonna probably got one. Let's check out Persona 4. This is from Dojima World Order, and this is from 2015.
Yeah.
If you're watching this on YouTube,
I'm gonna try and get the audio just right here because he gets to screaming, and you're kind of quiet.
I can.
should be able now to see the game,
Let's see.
hear the game.
This help a little bit more.
No, you're good. You're good, but it's kind of like a waveform thing. I'm noticing. You're cool. Think nothing of it.
All right.
What a revolting development.
Did you ever watch? Okay.
Now we should hear everything.
All right, go ahead. Someone hit the timer. How far did we get? 24 minutes. What are your thoughts on ninjas? They are the greatest. This is correct.
Ninjas are in general better than samurais.
Yes.
They are better than pirates. I have to think about it every time. Samurais are very close. So but they do edge out samurais, and they do beat
If we do full
pirates.
screen, what happens?
Man, I don't care who wins between those two second and third, 15th and 20th place dudes. Get them out of here. Jaguar Warriors are better than both those two bozos.
Oh yeah,
Just turn
Jaguar Warriors are cool, man.
Warriors, I think of what is it, Age of Empires?
Yeah.
Warriors 2.
That was really stupid.
Those guys are
I'm
cool.
going back to normal.
They're rad, man.
Turn the screen off.
Get the big ass what is it, the obsidian clubs?
Yeah, that paddle with all the blades on it. Just chop a dude in half. That's awesome.
Yep.
Oh shit! Thank you so much, BR Joe.
Screen off.
Is that playing?
Why would that be an option? Screen off.
Okay, it is.
Could be.
But I'm going to read it because I talked all over it. Big ups, Lynn and Ann. The guy recently said that watching drama channels and clips is inherently effeminate, thus making us gay. Am I gay now? Yeah, you were one of the last holdouts.
I said
The rest of us had been gay the whole time.
Very simple.
Yeah.
Because I've never played a Persona game before.
What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on
This is how we're gonna.
that specific rant of DSPs?
I didn't hear the full rant specifically, but I am aware of it. I think it's just another way of him being insecure with his sexuality. It came out last night with what is it? You're a bitch, Asman, and the like. He's very quick to call somebody gay because it's his. That's the early 2000s still coming out. That's the insult.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because he thinks that he can just kind of revert back to middle school shit slinging, and that's gonna work.
Yeah.
I'm already confused.
It's just, for me, it's kind of historically ignorant. I'm a big history fan, and so when he was saying, like, this has always been a gay or women thing, it's like, that's not true. Most of history is written by dudes shitting on each other.
To the right, I can't enter my name.
What do we know about Rome? From dudes shitting on each other.
That's right. They had a whole series of where people could debate each other, and it was just all about shitting on each other and their ideas.
L1 goes left, R1 goes right, R2 and L2 do nothing.
Well, maybe the ancient Romans are the wrong person to mention about the gayness.
This is not a good
but whatever.
start.
I had a very questionable practices back in the day.
A lot of DSP watching back then, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
That's what we need to do. We need to try and make it so that watching DSP is a euphemism for being gay. You know, like Friend of Dorothy. Oh yeah, I gotta watch the
Weirdest
DSP.
entry system I've ever seen in my life. Ah, the
The original U.S. politics is calling each other gay. Yeah, I actually think
Kind
that
of
was
about
the
not
case.
being gay enough.
Yeah, they kind of really did go at each other's throat for a lot of different things, and sexuality was included.
Now, this is a
Okay,
Oh, you can tell
Phil's
this is
hyped.
old Phil. You can tell this is old Phil.
Nice.
What
the hell?
I'm so glad this is pre-annoying era Phil. I mean, he was annoying back then, but this is great.
Dude, I would have been friends with this era Phil. He's kind of funny to me. I would come and hang out with this dude.
I said that in the past. At least with how Couch Phil used to be. Couch Phil, he comes off kind of annoying, but I feel like it could at least be easier to like hang out with him than current Phil.
Oh, definitely. I would just choke current Phil out in Minecraft, but
I peed all over the side of your building, you cocky son of a bitch. That's what you.
old Phil, I hung out with dudes not that much better than this dude. So
right.
Traditional Japanese culture. Look, even though they have a dining room table.
What game would I send back in time? I answer each time. I'm gonna send Red Ninja back in time because it's a sexy ninja lady and she can distract guards by showing her cleavage. I want this era Phil to play it. It'll be funny.
Oh, I think I've actually heard of that one.
I'm trying to find it because I'm trying to collect all ninja games because I'm a big fan of ninjas. And so I did get one. I got a Nightshade today. I swung by the secondhand store and I found Nightshade. I bought it.
Oh, that's pretty neat. I'm gonna have to keep this in mind. I know I've been asked to play Red Ninja before, only because it would be up my alley. Only because I am an enjoyer of, I guess, what the kids would say, Gooner style games. But I don't think this would be considered a Gooner game. It's just a game with a lady ninja with tits.
Okay, so here's the thing, Ann. I feel like, everyone don't kill me just yet. I do feel like we can take back being a gentleman who likes sexy women. I think that that's a thing that can exist. There used to be once upon a time people would paint some hot chick on the side of their van. Or people would go into battle with a hot chick painted on the side of their plane. It's like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just weirdos who made it bad. It's White Bowser that made it bad, you know? Put Shara Soon on the side of my van. I'm gonna kind of like it, you know? It's like, yeah, that chick's hot, you know?
Yeah, unfortunately, modern day politics and weirdos have made enjoying the female form in any shape or form to be a negative.
I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna paint my car to have just some attractive lady on the side. What are they gonna do? Film me? Cool, I'll show them my ass.
That's true. You know, that's the thing over in Japan. They'll have vehicles that are kind of painted up, called up to have their own favorite like character on it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the art that I would paint on there.
All right.
I hope I can find this one. And I like it because it's obscure. She is a cool character. She is like kind of hot. But also, she's just badass. And of more White Bowser is that she is not a child.
All right. That's, the qualifiers are in.
Yes, White Bowser likes to be like, oh, look at how hot this child is. What? White Bowser!
And it made front page news on TMZ. And then I woke up and I was completely spoiled.
Wait, I know where I found it.
Terrifying nightmare.
I sent it to someone on Discord. I have to find this. Anyway, we'll talk while I find this.
Yes,
all
the
right.
Bieber Zone function.
I know exactly who has
Bieber
it.
Zone.
Talking about hot chicks that joined at the right time, it seems. Yeah, you joined at the right time.
What hot chick would you have painted on the side of your van?
First.
Oh man. You know what? I am a sucker for the Xenoblade Chronicles series, so I love Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I think right now would be Pyra and Mithra, because you could have one on each side of the vehicle.
Okay.
Oh, he must
all right.
Bieber's head. There's lots of empty spaces.
Admittedly, I don't know who these characters are, but I can like.
Yes.
No, you've never played Xenoblade?
No, I never played Xenoblade.
Oh, hurry.
Aw, man, you're missing out. It's classic JRPG.
I'm not even like necessarily a big JRPG dude. You guys can burn me at the stake, but the best JRPG I enjoyed in recent memory was Claire Obscure.
Bitches, you'll hear
Claire Obscure is great.
But I see people get salty about it. Like, there's other JRPGs. I'm like, I'm sorry, you know.
Well, I'm finally going back to it since I had to kind of temporarily shelve it back in June. And I gotta finish the game, but I'm trying to do side content, and it's just so much side content. I'm drowning in content.
My bodily functions are perfectly natural. Show us your peen.
What the hell are we talking about?
I'm talking
I don't know. I'm getting distracted with DSP asking to be shown his peen.
Let's not discuss this, Phil. That sounds like a bad idea.
Hello, children.
This guy talks about his penis. Oh, God.
Yeah, he gets really into it. I didn't realize how into it he got into the acting while he's playing the game.
And this is a kind of an era, Phil, I miss. You know, people back then were shitting on him for this, but like, dude, you don't realize how bad it got in the future. This is actually good.
Yeah,
all right, so this is what I'd paint on the side of my van. This is Shara Soon from Double Zeta Gundam. And I really like her character. She's fun because she's kind of like schizophrenic, but in an almost weirdly charming way. And she's cool. She's a very cool character, too. And she's a badass, and she kills people. She's extremely likable. So, like, why not? You know?
Maniacal, strong lady who kills people. Very likable. I agree.
She's awesome.
Exactly what happened.
I'm trying to think of like older.
She didn't even care. Blam, dead.
I'm trying to think of like older anime series that I would probably care enough for having on a vehicle. Because I mean, I've watched anime going back to like maybe the late '90s. There's some series that I definitely got to check out still. I have to rewatch Gundam.
Yes, Gundam is
wait,
amazing.
wait. The real question I got to ask is favorite Gundam.
What's that question mean? Are you talking about my favorite model of Gundam? Or
Oh
my favorite show?
I should have restructured that.
Yeah.
Favorite show.
Tourist.
Wait,
Tourist.
what?
If a real tourist would know how to ask that question, they would ask, "What's your favorite Gundam series? What's your favorite Gundam mobile suit? Or what's your favorite Gundam unit?"
Favorite Gundam series?
Don't use Zeo then.
And why?
God damn it, that's so hard. It's fucking hard. There's so many damn good ones, man. But I guess if I had a gun to my head and they say, "Tell us one or you die," the original series is the best. Original series is the best.
I don't know how you're gonna feel about this answer, but I'm a fan of G Gundam.
Dude, G Gundam rules.
It's great. It's all about like the power of friendship, love.
Bro, G Gundam is used in hormone replacement therapy. You just gain testosterone when you watch it.
Oh yeah,
It's like your numbers build as you watch it. It's completely normal.
G Gundam is great. If I had to go for like a serious Gundam though, second up would be 08th MS Team.
Fantastic choice. Fantastic choice. Fantastic. I mean, I love talking to Gundam fans. They're so rare to find and then even rarer that they're competent and actually can form sentences.
Well, I don't think I would be at the level of competence. I enjoy it as a casual.
You're not saying dumb
enjoyer.
shit. You're not saying dumb shit. Dumb Gundam fans have already said something dumb by now.
I would imagine how you would classify somebody as a dumb Gundam fan would be the equivalent of if they knew about Gundam. And I don't know if I'm going to shit on somebody's opinion, but I'm going to say it anyway. Somebody legitimately enjoying Iron-Blooded Orphans and saying that IBO was actually an enjoyable series for the plot. And I would highly disagree.
I would say that I appreciated Iron-Blooded Orphans because of how different it was, and I appreciated that it tried something new. I will say that.
It's all about family.
But I think, which one?
IBO. Well, wait. Are you saying which one, as in Witch of Mercury? Or are you saying which one is?
I haven't not watched Witch of Mercury. There's a few that I haven't watched, but there's quite a few obscure ones I've watched. So, but IBO, I appreciated IBO was Mikazuki. I thought that the main character of Iron-Blooded Orphans was a phenomenally refreshing character.
He is. No, he is.
So
I think so.
Yeah. He's such an unanime character. I challenge you to a duel. You're three best guys against our three guys. He just comes out there and starts beating the shit out of all three of them at the same time. I don't have to follow this stupid shit. Shut up. You know? I thought he was hype.
Yeah. Well, okay. I should rephrase it because Casper's right. I think it was season 2 that just really felt like it fell off.
I didn't watch season 2, so I guess I'm safe.
Oh yeah. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah. It's not even. It's like a terrible series. It's like if somebody told me that, I'd be like, I don't know, man. I have to kind of think about your choices. I don't know if you really like it or not. Or are you just telling me that?
It is a bait question. It is a sort of weird trolley question. Like, should I donate to Phil? It's not real.
You shouldn't.
I'm going to have this poster on the Planet Mecha Ninja somewhere. I'm going to have it back here because she's cool. Char Soon's rad.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mikazuki versus Karda. This is probably one of the top 20 anime fights of all time just because it breaks the rules. And breaking rules in anime fights is always hype. So yeah, she's threatening these dudes. She's saying, hey, send your 3 best dudes against my 3 best dudes. And then they're like, well, what do we do? I go, okay, who's our 3 dudes? Who we pick and whatnot. They're discussing it.
30分セッティングにかかる時間を考慮し、我々は30分待とう。準備が整い次第。
It just dashes out there.
That's how a ninja fights. Get that samurai shit out of my face!
Yeah, just get him out of here.
Honor? How about not dead? Ugh. You're without honor. You're damn right.
おいおい三日月、俺らの出番ねえじゃねえか。くそ、せめてレールを。なんと卑劣な、誇り高き私の親衛隊よ。
He's just dead. He's just dead.
Yep. Problem solved. Dead guy.
さすがにこの雪の中での足止めは老骨に応えるわい。
That's why I say being a ninja isn't just wearing black and having a sword. Being a ninja is a state of mind. I say it with a hard slash, Kenbode.
私は認めない。団長さん、三日月は。
言ったはずだぜ。立ちふさがる奴は全部ぶっ潰す。
Yeah, he just beats the holy hell out of this lady. And I think that that's super hype to have a character operate like that.
Yeah. Just don't worry about the formalities, the set up, the honor, nothing. You're just going in for the kill. It's the pure focus. He's locked in.
Like, why would you fight fair in a fight for your death? That makes no sense to me.
Exactly.
I will never understand that. Dude, I'm throwing sand in your face. I'm doing whatever I need to do, you know?
Her death got me sad. Look, if you're crying about her death, it wouldn't be the first time in any of the Gundam series. I mean, ladies die. They just happen to die all the time.
Yep.
It's a shame.
Dude, Gundam has some of the saddest deaths in fiction. You think you've seen a sad death in fiction? You think you saw like a puppy die and that was sad? It was sad. Puppy dying is mega sad. But like, have you watched Bernie die? That shit was rough.
Yep.
Have you watched? You've watched War in the Pocket.
I have. It's been a minute, but I have.
Okay, because that big spoilers, the main character dies. But like, dude, it pulls it right out of your ass, man. That heart comes ripping right out.
Look, one of the main things you're supposed to learn from Gundam is war is not a good thing, and everybody suffers from all sides. And not every side is definably a good side or a bad side. Not always.
All right. So I got a fun story for you about G Gundam.
Right.
I had, now it's down to 1, and because 1 went to Japan, that's how it worked. We had these 2 Japanese dudes that lived near us, and we hang out with them. And they were super hype. I love these 2 dudes. They were cool. I should call him Ryu and Ken, because why not? But Ryu, he stuck around. Ken went back to Japan. So it's the inverse. How you think it would be? But they liked Gundam. But Ryu, he was the more vocal anime fan of the 2. And he said, "Oh yeah, G Gundam, that's for babies." Wow. And I said, "Okay, what's your favorite Gundam?" He said, "Well, Gundam Seed, of course." And I said, "I see.
Man.
Japan has retards too."
Dang.
Wrong answer.
I would agree with you there in terms of I didn't really enjoy Seed. I thought it was a
Seed
fucking
sucked.
series. I don't like the designs for many of the units in there.
Seed is a failure across the board. Failure across the board.
What? It's not here.
You know, they're reviving it in some shape or form, right?
It's retarded. I hate
Yeah,
it.
it is.
I don't
It's,
get it.
It resonated with a younger audience, I think, at the time, and they
Also,
they
he's-
felt that they could be a pilot too, you know.
And Kira is probably the worst character in Gundam because he's opposite Mikazuki. The guy we just watched, his polar opposite is the most popular character in Gundam. And he's just this talkative samurai who's like, I refuse to kill because killing is bad. It makes... And Mikazuki's like, hold your head off. What are you going to do? You know?
I think you mean yourself.
So, like, Kira sucks. He's bum, man.
Yeah, I don't particularly like Seed. It's most of the characters I could not care for. I'll use the units if I'm playing something like Super Robot Wars.
Yeah,
If they're
I'll use
offered
their
to me.
shit. I'm stealing your gear. I don't care about you.
Right. Yeah, exactly. They're not going to be on the front lines if they don't have to.
I'll show you how to make these mechs actually look cool, thank you. Instead of all those samurai poses. No, it looks cool gunning people down! Oh. Like an 8th MS team. Alright. What's your favorite... Okay, I'll trade questions. What's your favorite
All right.
Gundam unit?
Well, I really do like G Gundam, so I'm... when I pick the... I hate it because I've never really thought about like which unit I would actually really care for. I honestly, okay, this seems really fucking stupid.
No, there's no stupid
But-
answers unless I tell you it is.
So Master Asia's Gundam is pretty fucking cool, even though it's so fucking dumb.
No, it's
and
not dumb.
so-
It's not
It's
dumb.
so
That shit is
villain
hype.
coded. It is a fucking hype unit. I think it's because whenever I was playing, I don't know if you've ever played the series.
I have all the Gundam games. Continue.
Even the Dynasty Warrior game.
I have all... Bro, I just bought Gira's Greed for PS1. Get on my level. Continue.
So for the Dynasty Warrior Gundams, I think it's like 2 and 3.
Yeah.
I specifically like the fact that you could use both Master Asia and Domo Kashu. And I really had that built up fondness from that game.
Dude,
I
yeah.
was like, yeah, you know what? I Master Asia's the coolest guy. I don't care if he's like a bad guy.
He's not
In
a
the
bad
end,
guy. He's a misled guy. That's a different.
He's a misled guy, exactly. He's just
He was
the
confused
darkness
guy.
got him. But he kind of redeems himself at the end. Come
Oh,
on,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, because he was confused, and then he gained enlightenment, and then he was a good man again.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, perfect answer. Fantastic. Man, what is that? What was all that humility I just heard?
So I had to think about it because I could go with like a mean answer. It's like, oh yeah, the actually in G Gundam, you know, I really like the, you know, I don't know, Mexico's stupid Gundam with a sombrero. and
Tequila?
shit.
Oh, Tequila Gundam.
Yeah,
Yeah, rule,
the-
but yeah, it is a
Yeah,
meme
but it's
answer.
a meme. But like if I had it my way, I would fucking use it. It's pretty cool.
But see, that's the thing is Gundam doesn't have any ironic mechs. All the mechs are cool. All of them are cool. Even the weird Agu guy with its weird tentacles. It's cool because how it's used, it freaking smashes against mechs with the tentacles and shorts out their electrical system. So then you're just falling over. Like, dude, no, the Agu guy rules. All these dudes rule. So I was like, oh, it's a dumb mech. No, there are no dumb mechs.
Well,
No, there's a couple dumb mechs, but not
There's-
really that many.
like the ball's a fucking dumb mech.
The ball kicks ass. What are you talking about?
Ball is a dumb mech.
Ball rules.
Ball rules if you're out
Okay,
of space.
no, you've
If you're out of
exposed
space.
yourself. You've exposed
No,
yourself.
the
No,
ball
I-
sucks.
Okay, exposed. You've been exposed, and the reason why you've been exposed is this indicates you have not watched MS Igloo.
Look, I
You have.
have not.
MS
No, I have not.
MS Igloo rules. You should watch that one. It's pretty damn hype. And in it, the ball kicks ass. It's kind of deadly. It's like this shark in space, and it's fucking scary. But let's see it. We're seeing it.
I just realized, am I purple on your screen? How'd that happen?
Oh, I don't know. You transmuted.
That's pretty cool.
Dude,
I like this
MS
color
Igloo
scheme.
kicks ass. It's probably one of my... If you liked 8th MS Team, you're going to like MS Igloo. Because it's a bit
Oh,
more
okay.
grounded, realistic, and it has a bunch of weird-ass suits and stuff.
Mobile Suit Gundam MS Igloo.
Yeah, it's hype. I can't find the ball footage right now. There's a fight where they're trying to extract from Earth. And it was after the Battle of Odessa. Xeon has lost Odessa, and so they're up in space extracting suits, and a couple of ball units start chasing them down. It's badass. But we're gonna watch the Battle of Abaku. You guys are gonna see mech fighting looking pretty hype. And this is why Seed sucks. Seed isn't brave enough to have a vibe.
No, it's not.
This is a vibe, man. MS Igloo has one of the best presentations of Mobile Suit Gundam, and people clown on this series.
I'm assuming it's probably because it's an experimental whatchamacallit.
It tried to be something unique, and they're like, we hate unique! Be gone! Whatever, this shit rules. But let's get to some battling. Okay.
Let me try resetting my
Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's
Okay, there it goes. Yeah, I guess
Okay,
it was
so-
just a camera reset.
got some ship-on-ship engagement. But yeah, the balls are fast. They kind of.
Well, yeah, but you're out in space.
But this makes it look cool. And that's the thing what I was saying about with Gundam is there's no lame mechs. Some series out there made something look cool.
Okay, they can be cool, but it's like praising any of the water units. It's like, yeah, they can be cool in the water, but
The hell are
they're
you
kinda
saying? The
lame
water units
overall.
are hype.
they are hardly used. We hardly get them.
That is true. They are definitely underused, and they're probably some of the coolest. But yeah, okay. Here's a little segment I want to show. Like, look how fast these balls are moving. Ack, ack, ack. There's one flying right there. There's one flying right there.
Those are the true heroes right over there, the Zaku.
Zaku's are hype. I like the Zaku.
We love anything with a uniball.
Check him out. You can hold on to that, though. You can have that. This is what I want to see. I want to see robots beating the shit out of each other. I don't want no samurai crap. Oh, it's a Gelgoog. Gelgoog's one of my most favorite mobile suits. It's like the GTO of mobile suits, if anyone knows cars. This chunky bastard is deadly. But yeah, watch MS Igloo. MS Igloo's cool.
All right, I got it on the list. I'll put it in the anime channel as a reminder to myself.
Okay,
to download
Anli-
it somewhere.
And Lee, I know good anime. I do. I am an extremely judgmental piece of shit, and because of
Alright.
that, I've honed into what I think is cool. Don't
Alright.
talk to any of the other detractors about anime recommendations.
All right.
No.
Not a single one. Not a single one.
No. I can point you to the good stuff, the hidden shit.
Oh.
You know?
So, how confident are you if you were to be asked the dreaded, what are your top picks? How confident are you into just rattle them off, or how much do you have to like kind of think before you say it?
Well, there's something that kind of makes it hard to do that, and that's okay.
Yeah,
well, you have to count
exactly.
only one Gundam. It's like, well, I can't
Right,
count one Gundam
because you can't just put like multiple of it. You kind of want to spread it out where it's like, well, I don't want to overload it. You know,
yeah.
take
You
my
want to
top
be
list
fair.
a
You want
little
to be
bit.
judicial with it.
I'm so glad somebody else thinks that way too, because there are some folks that'll just like, oh yeah, you know, I'll just rattle off like a couple of Gundams. And then they'll also put the safe bets in there too. We'll have a Cowboy Bebop in there. We'll have some
Yeah.
kind of Western centric geared slappa, which is not a bad
Yeah.
thing. Like I like.
You'll get a couple of
Western anime.
Toonami answers every once in a while.
Yep.
You get one of those.
Yeah.
But
At
usually it's
minimum.
One Piece, Naruto, or insert popular anime here. And I think One Piece and Naruto are complete dog shit. And insert anime popular here, also usually complete dog shit. Like, you've watched JoJo. JoJo's the best shonen. Moving on, you know.
JoJo is a great shonen. It is okay. All right. JoJo. Which season of JoJo are we standing there?
My favorite?
Yes.
Dude, I'll show you my favorite. You tell me your favorite.
No.
Okay.
I think most people will probably know if you've talked to me about the JoJo arcs. As lame as it sounds, I'm probably gonna be leaning towards anything where we could still use Hamon. Which
Dude, Hamon's cool. I feel like Hamon should have been explored more, and it's really a bummer that it wasn't.
it should, but they dropped it and they were like, well, does everybody get stands now?
And it was because stands were just so damn good. It was kind of hard to compete with stands.
It was
And
like
that's Jotaro, man.
everything
Jotaro's
was-
the man.
at least until later in the future where we nerfed his powers.
Yeah, stands
He
started
really got
becoming
there.
kind of useless by part 8.
Yeah. JoJo for the people who are sucking it on a popsicle the long way.
Oh, come on now.
What
Oh,
the
come on
fuck?
now. Dude,
Come on,
here's the thing.
Croy.
Here's the thing, is that what you think is gay about JoJo is that it's actually based on fashion. The guy who does JoJo is a humongous
Yeah.
fashion nerd. And so he's influenced by magazines where they're always posing really weird like this and whatever. And so they do all these
Yeah.
things. And he's like, dude, I want to make my characters just stand like that. What's stopping me? You know?
Got so many. All the clothes have like so many belts and
Yeah, there's all
zippers and, like,
shit all over him.
flare and shit. Oh man, it's great.
And that's why I like JoJo is also the best shonen because it's defeated all the other shonens in terms of like actual cool shit. People will say stuff like, "Oh, did you see that they named an animal after something from Devilman or whatever it's called or Chainsaw Man?" And I was like, "Yeah, JoJo has 4 of those already. 4 animals are named after JoJo characters." Moving on. Well, it had a Gucci, dude. We had a JoJo Gucci line and a Gucci manga. Moving on.
Yeah.
Well, it was
I think
recognized with this award. JoJo was in the Louvre. Moving on. It's like,
Chainsaw Man fans are currently crying. They're seething in the corner right now.
nah, it's like you guys get cross promotions with burger joints. JoJo gets promotions with the Louvre. Fuck off. You know? Get out of here.
You know they got stolen from recently, right?
Yeah, it was a JoJo episode. It was probably a battle of some sort.
Yeah, they broke in. They stopped the tapes and everything. It was
That's
like
awesome.
time froze, and they were able to get out of there with a whole bunch of jewels and shit.
That's awesome. Dude, that's hype. I think that there should be a hype exception with crime. If you do a crime that's pretty cool and no one gets hurt, I think that you should like get at least a mega reduced sentence. Like, okay, they got to spend a month in jail.
Well,
Don't do that again.
it does depend. It's got to be a cool crime because I've seen too many instances where we had like desecration of like Stonehenge and stuff.
No, I don't
for
want
the
people like getting pissed,
activists.
whipped, or shit getting destroyed. I want like a heist. You know?
Yeah, no, a heist is pretty cool, but yeah, I'm so used to hearing all in the news. It's just really
Yeah.
lame activists kind of defacing stuff. It's like, that's kind of lame. That's kind of dumb.
Yeah, that's lame.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of that. Thoughts on Lupin the Third? Lupin the Third always looked cool. I never actually watched it, but it always looked like it had a vibe, and I was like, okay, I can dig it.
I watched a couple of episodes way back in the day when it was like doing the rounds on Adult Swim. It looked fine. It was interesting, but it was one of those I've never sat down and watched either.
Yeah. All right. Let's give some favorites. Dude, I recently watched Getter Robo Armageddon.
Get a Robo is cool.
Dude,
Hell
it
yeah.
knocked my socks off. This is such a badass anime. I kind of want to watch the video again. I love the video. The one where they're like getting all hyped and pumped. But
See, I didn't even understand the series initially. Well, and like I have older series that I've collected over the years. Some of them which I've never even cracked open. I'm actually one of those assholes that used to collect physical media.
why not? If you want to do something, whatever. Who cares?
Well, I mean that was way back in the day though. I truly believe that anime kind of. Well, I don't want to say it crashed, but
It
I mean
did.
there was a crash like
There was,
way back
oh.
in like the mid 2000s, where it just felt like it fell off, and a lot of it was because of the series that were coming out at the time. It got a lot of Western people in, and it put a lot of memes and meta commentary and everything inserted in everything. A take that probably would piss some people off is I actually just don't like Lucky Star. I think Lucky Star was like that signal to the industry that slop was coming our way and it wasn't going to go away.
There
Not
were
for a
little
long
parts
time.
of Lucky Star that I liked. I liked the kind of goofy interactions they had sometimes, but really it did get kind of clown mode.
It did. But it's not to say like I think the series is like worthless. I'm just saying there was a lot of things that were going to come up afterwards that kind of signaled we were going to have a bit of a drought
Yeah.
for a couple of years.
Slop dropped in pretty hard with anime. It kind of was ahead of the curve, really, when it came to Slop. Because I would say Gundam turned to slop with Gundam Seed. Seed was mega slop.
And that was right around the same time.
Yep.
They had distinctive laws.
But
She said they were between rivers.
I don't know, like I it's not like today we don't have a crap ton of slop. I mean, they're going through an issue right now where series are kind of being cranked out. They're running out of series to actually make an animated series. So we're touching light novels, we're touching Korean dramas. We're doing a lot of different things just to find an idea that they can kind of run with.
The tragedy is that the exception to that rule is the very one that should have that happening, and that's Gundam. Gundam has a ton of cool shit hidden away that they just refuse to adapt.
Yeah.
And that's very frustrating. Instead, they're giving us G-Cugs. Like, what G-Cugs? No, do an adaptation of Giren's Greed. I promise you would kick ass.
So yeah, I would imagine it's probably some kind of weird, like, being careful for a wider audience kind of shit.
They're trying to reach younger viewers. They are.
Yeah.
Because they realize that all of the main Gundam fans are basically old men now. And, you know, they're going to start dying off.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so they try and make it a little bit more popsy and more fun. But Gundam survives in the manga. The Gundam mangas are still gritty and brutal and pretty rough.
I don't think I've ever even heard of this. Seriously.
Yeah, the manga's where it's at.
I don't think I ever learned that in
I'm assuming safe bet when it comes to manga over anime. You're probably a manga individual, or it depends.
I'll be fair about it. I am a hypocrite. If it's Gundam, it's all of it's getting consumed. If it's something outside of Gundam, dude, I'll watch the anime. I don't care. You know,
because I know some people are really faithful to the whole. I'd rather read the written work than I would watch. But I'm kind of. I wouldn't say I'm on the fence. I'm kind of like, if they can do it well, if it's animated well, fuck it, I'll watch the animation. Like
Yeah.
I'm excited even for slop. Like I read a whole lot of slop.
Oh no, I'm not excited for slop. Nah,
Well, no. So
I'm excited for One Punch Man manga. That's what I'm excited for.
yeah, because I mean, you see how, and I know how memed out it is, but you see how well the current season is currently turning out.
Yeah, it's
but
good.
I don't know
It's
what a
good
whole lot
show.
of
What a fucking asshole.
there. You've seen the controversy with it, right? For season
No,
three?
I don't see the controversy. I don't see the controversy.
The controversy is
There's no controversy.
there's a lot of complaints with the consistency of both the action and the frames that are being drawn. There are a lot of characters that are not consistent, and the animation is everybody wants it to be season 1, but they don't have a season 1.
This
But
mountain monkey disagrees. This mountain monkey disagrees. That is all nonsense. What I've just heard.
well, I mean that's how they're treating it.
No!
I don't know if you saw the what was it, the Twitter
Yeah, I saw all their
apology
complaints.
like 2 weeks ago where who was it? It was the director or whatever
Yeah.
had like deleted their account. They're like, well, yeah,
Dude,
I'm
that
not
was
gonna.
messed up. She did nothing
It
wrong.
was.
That's
It-
someone
it-
who's actually internet bullied, Phil. Take notes.
Yeah, that it was a fucked up incident, and I think a lot of people are criticizing it way too harshly because I
Oh,
saw
I agree.
the quote unquote egregious scene, which what was his name, Garo or whatever.
Yeah,
He was,
Garo
like,
slides
sliding-
down the hill, and they say it's so unanimated.
But it was like it's exactly how it was in the manga, and I had to even look back on it. I was like, yeah, it's just him sliding. Like that was it. Like, what did you want? A dust cloud? Like maybe they could have added that, and it could have felt a little bit better. But that's literally what it was.
Dude, that's okay. Well, first of all, that's Demon Soul or Demon Slayer on the brain. Demon Slayer has too much effects. It starts turning into clown mode, and so because you don't have enough effects, you're like, oh, it looks so unanimated. It's like, no, you're used to a billion animations on the screen at a time.
Well,
you can have
I think
subtlety.
I think a lot of people are spoiled on the bigger studios. that
Yeah.
Pump out, like if it's UFO Table, if it's Mappa,
no,
Bones
he-
even does pretty decent work too. If it's any of these bigger studios, they're treating their fans to over the top animation, especially when it comes to their fight scenes, and a lot of it has to do with that. One Punch Man season 1 had that gold treatment. But season 2 got the silver treatment, and then season 3 took so long that it's getting what people consider the bronze treatment because it's not getting really funded.
Okay, so
Which is confusing.
I want to interject here, and I want to say my stance on it, if you don't mind, real quick. I
Yeah,
think
sure.
what's happening here is wrong because It's an accidental overlapping metaphor here. What is happening, what you're witnessing right now. The first season was Saitama. It was Saitama, and you saw how powerful it was, and that's how it was so animated so epically. Everything he did was godlike. But then season 2 kind of introduces the question of this man is extremely lonely. This man is extremely bored with life. And so it starts like mutating into a little bit slower stuff. And then same thing with season 3, is that it's a bit more muted and also about the other characters and their discussions and how they believe about things. And then what happens is in the final fights, the animation cranks up to 10.
Right.
And why I like that is it's an accidental metaphor for Saitama himself. Because he's always very plain looking, very lame, very ordinary, just kind of chilling around. And then he goes beast mode. And it's like, that's why I don't mind it, because it's like an accidental metaphorical overlap. That Garo sliding down the hill, that was just Saitama looking kind of plain looking. Meanwhile, when Garo's pulling someone's arm off and there's effects spraying everywhere, that's Saitama when he's serious. Like, I thought it was cool.
I think people... They got it in their heads. They got a little spoiled with season 1. They thought this is how it's going to be all the way through. And realistically, the content's just not necessarily there.
No, it's a pretty slow manga. It's kind of slow.
Yeah, exactly. But because they have that bar set, everything that will come afterwards will just never be enough.
And I think that's so lame.
It was kind of doomed.
I think that misses the point of the story.
It does. I'm not even a hater of One Punch Man. I thought I thought that
I think it's a solid 9
fine.
or solid 8 out of 10.
I mean, I wouldn't go as far for the animation, but it's not a terrible animation for me. It's just kind of like people wanted. They want season 1 part 3, and you're just not getting it. So you have to kind of bite the bullet with it and just accept it is what it is. The famous saying. They are, but I mean, look, the thing is that I'm down for like absolute slop shit. So I will enjoy all sorts of genres, all sorts of nonsense. It's kind of the reason why like I said, I kind of keep those who are part of the Discord will know it's like it's a really dumb Discord where we watch a whole bunch of like dumbass anime. We've had as of late we've had Dingus's romance rom-com sloppa fest. We love rom-coms. Come on, man, you can run it with rom-coms. You're too much into the action
in there, man. If you're running a programming block, you gotta throw some spice in there. What spice do you watch?
So what would be
people get punched in the face in spicy. People get like actually knocked to the ground in spicy.
I feel like the only current spicy shows that are currently on for the current season is like the remaining airing episodes of Gachiakuta and like the Kamen Rider show that we're watching.
Kamen Rider looks cool. I want to get into that.
Oh, you need to. I'm not a super big Kamen Rider like fan, but I've been watching through quite a bit over the years. And I'm watching all the live action shit, but the animated they got going on is what is this, like Jiro Wants to Be Kamen Rider, and it's like an homage to all the earlier Kamen Riders. You got the original, you got V3, they got the one anime lady who's like pretending to be Tackle, and she's got like giant fucking tits. It's pretty good. But like none of them are actual Kamen Riders. They just they're really fucking strong because they trained, and they end up finding out that the Shocker group are actually real, and they're out there and they're killing people and actually robbing people and shit.
That's pretty cool. I should check some of that out.
Yeah,
I need to finish up some anime. I need to finish up. What do I need to finish up? I need to finish up Code Geass, and I need to finish up.
Oh my god, it went too fast.
What was it? Steins Gate. I actually really liked Steins Gate. I avoided it at first because when I first watched it, I was like, this is kind of lame. But then I watched it a second time while high, and I thought, holy shit, this is actually pretty genius.
Was it because of the? I know only a little bit of Steins Gate. I think it's supposed to be time travel.
It is.
And is it because of the time travel? Does it get better when?
Here's the thing. I hate time travel stories. That's part of why I had so much caution. I think time travel stories is the worst sci-fi. And so when I first started watching, I was like, all right, I'm going to watch it. But then I started getting kind of sucked into the vibe of the show. It's actually pretty cool. These are pretty cool dudes. They're these weird scientists that are like, hey, what if we just built it, you know? And I like that. The characters are fun, and I like that the universe kind of expands to show the consequences of time travel subtly. Very good story.
Yeah. I would say, I would argue, I'm trying to think of like a good time travel anime that was like worthwhile. I think it is Now and Then, Here and There. I think it's a 8-episode or a 10-episode series from back in the year 2000. I think that would be a show that you could potentially stomach. It's a.
Show
It's
is
got.
it again? Hold on, double check this.
It is Now and Then, Here and There.
Now and then, here and there.
Yeah. It deals with a kid who gets sucked into the future. It's kind of gritty too. It's very. It deals with a lot of. Yeah.
Erased is a time travel anime, and it's good. Have you heard of that one?
I have not. No, I'm looking it up right now.
It's good. It's good. I highly recommend it to people. Here's the thing. I'll go ahead and give you this because I feel like I should warn you. The ending is rather disappointing. However, dude, it is carried by its first and second act. Like that show is really good. It nailed the landing better than Attack on Titan, in my opinion.
Well, Attack on Titan, it went through a lot of. It went through not only a rewrite because of that one journalist doing the leaks, but it also went through a couple of not so great arcs. I don't think anybody really cared for the politics that much, but it had to happen.
Yeah.
So
it was an argument I had with Alt when he was on here. I kind of feel bad about that, but it was interesting having a good ass argument. I like a good ass argument because it makes you think. And he was very pro Attack on Titan, and I am aggressively anti-Attack on Titan. And it's because he likes the story. He's satisfied with the ending. And my big gripe is I am utterly unsatisfied with the third act. I felt like the third act was completely botched. And that's why I hate it. Is because, dude, you had so much momentum for the first 2/3. You know? And then, because I felt like all the characters betrayed themselves. They all became weird inversions of themselves. The girl who was very scientific and curious about the universe started becoming really withdrawn and paralyzed with fear.
yeah,
You know, you had the kid who was very intelligent, very analytical, and he just kind of became crippled with paranoia. Like, they all became weird monsters. Meanwhile, Eren is a badass mega pimp and doing all the right things. And they're like, if we just communicated our problems, like, we'll communicate with Eren. No! What the fuck is this story? It doesn't make any sense.
yeah. It definitely does change further in. I think a lot of people get hooked on the idea of the gritty world of living within the walls and having to deal with a threat that is so alien.
Yeah.
That there doesn't seem to be a pure solution other than to run away. Realistically,
Yeah.
there's no solution. And of course the biggest bait of what's in the what is it? What's in
the attic.
basement?
Or the basement, yeah, the basement.
Yeah, and I get it. I don't know. I feel like I'll always remember the first 2 seasons. I'll always remember the early concept, and I'll never think about like how it gets convoluted and ridiculous it kind of gets later in. Yeah.
I was kind of on board until like very, very specific key points. And one of the biggest ones that ruined it for me was Mikasa. Mikasa, I feel like, was butchered as a character. Because what I liked about her was that she was unquestionably loyal. She was always loyal to Eren.
Yeah.
Always
Yeah.
loyal to Eren. And then she, in the third act, just becomes disloyal to Eren. Like, I can't trust him. He's too dangerous. What do I do? And it didn't make any sense to me, like, thematically with these characters. Why this ruined it and why it's botched it so hard. Is because, like, no, Mikasa would be fighting next to Eren always. That's how the story should work. And so, stuff like that really bothered me when I watched that.
Well, I can understand going through a period, even a brief period, of questioning whether or not what is being done is correct.
Yeah, definitely have your hesitation, but I feel like
Right.
Mikasa would have had the least hesitation of them all. She'd be like, well, I'll go for it.
And I get Frosty Beats. I know that technically now and then here and there it's more geared towards being an isekai, but it does deal with time travel, technically.
I liked ReZero. ReZero was a good isekai.
It is, unfortunately, I'll get flack for this. It's one that I have not experienced.
I've heard that it's pretty damn good because it does change things. I like a good inversion. And the inversion from this one is that the main character is kind of useless. And that makes it fun. It makes it an interesting series.
Well, it's not like that's not a thing in isekais, technically. I know that most of them tend to kind of gear towards a power fantasy where the main character gets a superpower of some sort, a cheat. But having them also be useless and have other characters that are kind of cool too, that is a thing that also exists as well. It's not as often. It's kind of lame, but you know, it doesn't play into what somebody's going to enjoy an isekai for.
All right, well, I wasn't sure. I liked that it was kind of a bit more. He had to do a lot more thinking than some of the other isekai dudes. A lot of these dudes kind of like just power through the shit.
Yeah. Turn on a cheat. Just delete the enemy and whatever.
Yeah.
And there's no threat. There's one that I had attempted to suffer through, and it was like an isekai for like instant death. Let me see. Instant death. My instant death ability is so overpowered. This the manga was absolute trash. I hated the main character. He was very lame and generic. And his power was just literally, I could just kill you. I can kill you if you think about wanting to kill me, I'll kill you. If you're far away, I can kill you. It's like, dude, come on. This is such a dumb power. They try and make it better. And they try and give him like some other side characters that kind of do shit, but it's not. That's pure. I hate it, even if it's slop that it's geared towards me. Like I couldn't stand it. The current slop out of current season though, it's not isekai, but it's a power fantasy. It's that what is it? Unlimited Gacha. Very pertinent for the guy. I think he would enjoy it, but
I don't know anything about any of this one.
It's a level 9999 unlimited gacha. Dude gets betrayed. Human guy gets betrayed in a dungeon. He was gonna get killed. He gets teleported into the deepest depths. His power is like a gacha mechanic, and apparently gets supercharged because he's further in the dungeon. And he pulls like a whole bunch of rare cards, and they all happen to be like waifus and shit, and like fight for him. Oh my god! There you go.
Oh, very nice. Very creative.
It's pure slop. It's pure slop. It's not something that I would recommend. It's like, oh yeah, you guys should totally watch it. Absolutely not. But it's one of those kind of series that I'll have on, and it's just whatever. I go through a lot of different fucking series, a lot of different genres and whatnot. I can find something to enjoy in a lot of different ones.
I'm a sci-fi
whether or
guy,
not,
man.
it's got to be pure sci-fi. It's probably like things are up your alley, like Gurren Lagann.
Oh,
yeah, it's a great series.
No.
How
I watched
can
a
you
little
do
bit of
this
that.
to
I
me?
thought, it's very samurai-like. It's very
What?
believe in the me that believes in you and all that. Like,
Dude, it's all about the power of the drill. You can't look. I know it's more.
I liked how G
coded.
Gundam did it because it was very martial artsy, and so that kind of made it cool. But like this is like I don't know. It's kind of
You don't. The power of the soul and one's ability to evolve.
I'll show you a cool
the power of
mecha dude.
everything.
I'll show you a cool mecha dude.
Oh my god, I can't believe this. Doesn't like Gurren Lagann. I'm crying. I'm actually crying.
I don't really care for it. Now these dudes are cool. These are cool mecha dudes. Get a Robo Armageddon.
Yeah, but that's different. It's
Yeah,
just
these guys
cool.
are cool, man. Like, yeah, I got this big ass drum, I'm gonna break it off in your ass. Yeah, that's what they should be saying. Yeah, we need to spice up dialogue in anime. We need to make these dudes talk shit more.
Chains, get that! He says all the different bars.
All that kind of shit was hype, man. If I would equate this to anything, these guys are kind of like more like space Vikings, which Vikings are pretty cool. They're much higher up than those other dudes.
Oh man, they're such fucking bros too.
Yeah, they have these big old grins and looking hype.
Yeah.
Fred Durst would hang out with these dudes when he was cool.
What a great fucking series. I gotta put this on the, it's gotta be on the Sunday anime list. I'm gonna force people into Get a Robo.
Yeah, especially this one. This one just has so much hype to it. It feels very G Gundam like too, because G Gundam guy worked on this.
I love Mazinger and Get a Robo. Mazinger, yeah, Mazinger.
I need to watch Mazinger. That looks cool. Yeah, I like their big goofy smiles they have.
Oh man, I used to have an emote set that was just their fucking stupid faces doing the
man, I love
fucking
those guys so
grin.
much. If anyone ever makes fan art of me, can I make a request? I'm one of those faces.
Yes, I would. Oh man, I gotta ask. No, is it Darksea? I gotta ask the art guys in the community.
Yeah,
Who wants to give it an attempt?
and like give me like I don't know, well not one of those ninja headbands, but like one of the cool ones like Rehayabusa, like something like that. I don't know.
Well, maybe not even headband, but just like the cool ass fucking scarf and shit.
Yeah, big
Maybe
old
like
ninja
straight
scarves
like
are
a
cool.
mile away and shit.
Yeah, man, ninjas had the coolest vibe, man. Look at this, pulling off the scarf. I'm Ninja Man. Yes.
Yeah, old school, hot-blooded, manly shit.
And
Yeah,
that's what,
you know, that's the other thing too. I'm with Tomater. Like, I got into Get a Robo specifically because of Super Robot Wars.
yeah, I want to play those games so badly. I need to buy them.
Please,
I don't
no,
have
you
any
need
of them.
to, dude. Oh my gosh, you would love Super Robot Wars.
I know I would, but I'm like, I don't know where to start. I gotta buy one, you know.
I would say because
Because here's the thing: is I have requests for characters. Like, okay, which one let me play as Get a Robo? These dudes. Which one lets me play as these guys?
you could do.
I wanna play
I
it
think
through with these.
T has it.
Which one?
Hold up.
T?
Yeah, I think Super Robot Wars T has it. I have to triple check because T was like one of my favorite ones. It has like a whole bunch of dumb shit in it. Yeah, you can get a Robo from Armageddon.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Hell, man.
and it's cool with the transformations they got and everything.
And I want to show you another thing about what makes classic anime best is when they did do like hyper effect shots, they did look cool. So for
Yeah.
all you Demon Slayer of the brains, wait for this to turn monochromatic for a second. Not this green
The-
one. And it looks
Well,
hype.
Yeah, all the impact shots are like it's like a brief moment where it's like, oh my god, he just got fucking sliced, he just got blasted.
Everything's hype. The show has hype. That's what I want. That Gurren Lagann doesn't have hype.
It has hype. It has
No,
hype.
check this out right here.
That's a different level of
Dude,
hype.
I'm gonna get the pin on
They
the other side
had
of my
that.
van.
Wait a minute, they had that in Gurren Lagann. Hold up.
Yeah,
You're kidding
it's
me.
because this
They
came
had it.
first. Gurren
Doesn't
Lagann stole
matter.
from
They
Get a
have
Robo.
it too. Don't say that.
It did.
You're-
did.
you're-
One of
you're-
the dudes who worked on Get a Robo went on to make Gurren Lagann. It's extremely
Oh,
Gurren
man.
Lagann coded.
You're killing me right now. I'm
That's why I'm like
telling you,
Gurren
you
Lagann.
enjoy-
Nah, I watched the source, but
You look. I know it's you want the action, but I'm telling you, second season, getting into the movie, I'm telling you, you would enjoy it. It's. I know it's the power of friendship and love and all that shit, but it's also the manly being a man. It's being a man. You're too worried about it being samurai coded. I'm telling you, it's all about being a man.
I'm sure.
No, check out
but
the.
it's like, but then as soon as I
Super
found
Robot
out Get a Robo's hype. Another good one that I want to watch. I want to finish Overman King Geiner. Overman King Geiner's pretty hype.
I recommend if you're gonna do any of the Super Robot Wars, pick up T. T will have Get a Robo. It'll obviously have Mazinger in it. It has I don't know. I don't think you're gonna care about Votoms, but it does have G Gundam in it.
I do
too.
want to watch Votoms at some point because those are kind of gritty,
Yeah.
rough war guys.
There will be other series in there that you probably won't care about. I probably like Magic Knight Ray Earth. I'd probably be up in the air for that. I mean, that's a good series for me because it's a good series for me specifically because of the author associated. But that's about it.
Okay, so I want to tell you my grandest dream and leads. That's how cool you are. I want to tell you my grandest dream, and that is, I write sci-fi. I write science fiction, and I've published one book, and I've I've took it off the market and have now just started translating it onto a website. So I'm making this whole book available for free. And in it there are mechs. They don't appear that often, except I found a way to cheat and make them appear often. And so this is a website I made. You guys cannot see this. It is called On Love Record. How can I fix this? Let's just put it in the chat. And I wrote a mecha story, and it's under Endless Battle, if you would like to read it. And my biggest dream of all time is if I somehow made it big enough just to have a character appear in Super Robot Wars. Like I want it. I don't want the money. I don't want the fame for anything other than get me on that damn game. You know.
Oh man, I'm just glad that it's still going. I was worried that it was going to be one of those. It was always going to be relegated over to Japan. You would never get the translations again.
I'm so glad they caught on.
Well, I mean, it's got so many licensing things that it has to go through.
Oh yeah.
And Bandai, you know them. They want their pennies. We gotta squeeze every nickel and dime out of people.
We have a ninja mech in my story, and it's badass, man.
Oh man, you know what? I truly think you'll get into it. If you can get it on sale. I think it's available on Steam too. But you can always sail the high seas.
Dude, I don't pay for shit, man. I ain't paying for it.
Yeah, me neither. I stopped that a long time ago. I don't have any faith in
I'm not
modern
supporting
anime.
the current anime industry. Are you mad? No.
Yeah. I mean, they'll be lucky if I end up buying a figure of something. But that's about it. But the current one that I'm actually waiting for, no, because they only did 30th anniversary and Y right now. Oh, SOL. You'd have to do it like on the Switch or something. Which I don't know if you're a Nintendo fan, if you support the...
No, I do not support Nintendo. It is my protest. I do feel like Nintendo's full of shit and I'm not buying their shit.
I can understand that completely. They have definitely been on a high horse as of late. I do love Nintendo, but I can recognize when they're doing bad things. I wasn't keen to get Mario Kart World. Seeing all the changes, I kind of wanted to wait really heavily on that. And I don't like, and it's more of Game Freak, but I mean, Nintendo is also really the ones who are controlling the reins. When it comes to Pokemon
sucks, man.
The latest iteration I was not excited for, and I've been very mad ever since transferring off the 3DS over to Switch. I did not like
everything
what
since
I saw
the 3DS has been
Shield.
shit.
Yeah.
Slop.
It's a shame.
Hey, I've got a controversial take for you.
All right.
I can pinpoint precisely when anime slop started. Precisely. I know the exact series, and it would piss people off to know what that series is.
Let's hear the series.
Dragon Ball Z.
I would disagree.
And the reason why I say why is because there is this gentleman named Plague of Gripes, and he did a series of videos, and he made a pretty good argument for why actually Dragon Ball Z totally sucks. And I was like, oh shit, he's got math. Can't fight that, you know?
It introduced the formula that a lot of shows, a lot of series like to emulate.
Yes.
And it really pollutes the genre as a whole when it comes to any kind of shonen.
I think that it's done irreparable radioactive damage to shonen.
I think it can be fixed. I think that the way it can be fixed is guiding the audience towards better obscure series that do it better, but
yes,
it's
more
the hope
ninja
of whether or not it
stories.
gets animated.
Give us a new Ninja Scroll!
I don't think you're gonna get a new Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll is too hot for modern audiences.
Well, tame it down a little bit, just a little bit, but still have like people getting their arms chopped off and shit, man. Make this shit real.
What would be the those arguments are tough shit, Len.
What?
No, Frosty. I understand where he's coming from specifically.
As someone who's really into stories, I'm a big story guy. I like analyzing things based on the story. Is that I find that Dragon Ball Z fails on a story level, and it's because there's never any real stakes, and there's also no visible increase in power. You're just told that he's more powerful. This punch was the most powerful punch. and it's a lot of power balance issues that became the staple. That's why it is that it's one of the reasons why I don't like things like Naruto or One Piece or to some extent Bleach and some other shows. It's because it's very powers. I'm like, no, that's superhero shit.
Well,
I want JoJo.
So I actually would disagree. Now here's something that DSP got me to do. So do you remember when DSP went through that little phase with what's that guy's name, Slayer? And he did the fake fan of One Piece, and Slayer got him to play the One Piece RPG.
Oh yeah,
a couple years back. Now I got really I don't want to say I got pissed, but I got agitated because of the whole fake fan thing. I was like, dude, this guy is
you
not
like
a fan
One
of
Piece?
anime. I don't, but here's the thing.
Okay.
So my only experience with One Piece at the time when he was playing was like I remembered watching the 4Kids dub like whatever forever ago, and I thought it was like really really dumb. I was like, dude, there's no way any of this is right. He's like making up shit. I don't even remember this. Like, what is he even saying? I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna read all of One Piece. So I read all of One Piece. I caught up to like I caught up to I think I'm about like 50 or 60 chapters away from current at the moment. I binge, but I binged like 1,000
Man,
plus chapters.
you could have read all of the Gundam manga. Way better use of your time.
I could have, but I gotta tell you, I actually gained an appreciation because at first I was like, man, One Piece is fucking stupid. But I did get an appreciation for the series. It got so corny and it got so silly that at a certain point I was just like, yeah, I'm fucking down for this, whatever. Like fucking Luffy in his stupid like god form and whatever.
It has no effect on me. Parried.
I get it. But my point being that in terms of coming around on series, I think I was quicker to come around on One Piece than I may have for Bleach, because I kind of tried Bleach and I was just kind of like whatever. I couldn't.
I like the aesthetic of Bleach. Bleach was very carried by its aesthetic.
Yeah, I just couldn't really get into it. I tried to read it, I tried to watch it. It was just kind of whatever.
It's very cyclical, and I don't like that. That's something I don't like about it. It doesn't really seem to move forward. It just kind of keeps spinning the wheels a lot.
Yeah, and but my point was like, when it comes to power levels, I don't actually think you have to suffer too much for the power levels for One Piece as you would say Dragon Ball. Because what ends up happening with Dragon Ball is you went from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z, earlier Dragon Ball Z, all up to getting into the Namek Saga. And the moment when we started getting into planet killer levels of power, it's like, so you can't tone it down. You can't make it anything about technique. It's just whoever has the raw numbers.
Yeah, it's pure number.
Who's going to win this.
Yeah.
And they kind of started to try and move away back towards technique with Super, but I just don't see it.
No, not really.
I mean, it's fun to kind of like watch every now and then, but like I'm not a big fan of the stupid forms. What is it, Ultra Ego and Ultra Instinct?
Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I was interested when it was martial arts.
Yeah, when it was pure martial arts, it was kind of fun. But I think for One Piece, because they don't have that. I mean, it's scaling up, but they don't have that rapid scaling. You can still kind of believe that earlier characters can almost be a match for later characters at times, but it's not as apparent like with JoJo, where it's just like you just have a bad matchup.
Yes.
And it all comes down to, set up the environment, timing and everything, or your future planning and bullshit like that. Which is why I can enjoy JoJo's, because it doesn't feel so bullshit on the power scale. I mean, it kind of can, depending on which story you're looking at. You ever played the stupid fucking the JoJo? Was it the video game? I can't remember. It's for the PS3. They had a whole storyline where Dio's able to stop time. Yeah. It was that was like just out of control with the power scaling. But I mean, that was a bullshit story.
Yeah, and it was also kind of giving you what you would have wanted. Like, okay, well, what would it look like under power scaling?
Yeah,
and it looked like rough.
But the point being is, I don't think One Piece is too bad when it comes to way over the top.
Here's the other thing with One Piece, man. I'm gonna just be real about this. One Piece doesn't even look cool. Like it doesn't. It looks very
It's
cartoony. It looks very
corny.
goofy. It looks very
I-
goofy. And I'm not gonna watch something. I'm not gonna be watching a circus troupe become the world's heroes. No, I want to
Well-
look at a cool person being cool. You know.
You know what? That's that is fair, and I can understand that completely. I'm just a sucker for. I can enjoy really goofy shit.
Inuyasha
moment
looks
I
cool.
accept
Luffy looks like a dork.
No, you know what? I'm a fan of Inuyasha, and I gotta actually disagree only because I had to sit through. I actually rage quit out of Inuyasha.
Nah,
It's season before the finale.
nah.
I used to religiously take this is all right. This is going to show you how far back we're talking. I used to religiously use my VCR to record episodes of anime, specifically episodes of Inuyasha and like Cowboy Bebop and Ghost in the Shell. And I would watch that for later, whenever, because it would come on way too late and whatever.
Yeah. And you
And,
program a VCR.
Yeah, and I still have old tapes and everything. And I remember I would religiously watch Inuyasha, and I thought, oh man, I love the show, but it got to a point where it does actually follow the power level formula, which is actually annoying as shit.
Yeah, see, power levels suck.
It sucks because depending on what you have as a character, like what is it? Moroku is a good example. Moroku was a cool character, but what ended up happening with him is we wrote him into a weird spot where his power is way too busted. His stupid black hole fucking arm. So we can't use that. We have to introduce these bullshit insects, and that means he never gets to fight ever again. And Inuyasha, every season, it was just he gets a power up, and that power up kind of carries him through the mid-season all the way to the end, and then when he gets to the next season, he finds that he needs another power-up, and they go questing for another power-up. And we kind of just do that for, what, 7-8 seasons?
Oh yeah, that would get pretty repetitive, yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of disappointing.
I feel like that did have a pacing issue with it. And
It did.
Because it did a little too much Monster of the Week. I like a good Monster of the Week. I say this, and I don't even mean it, because I actually hate Monster of the Week, or anything deviating from Monster of the Week. But it was one of the weird mutant ones that should have done less.
Yeah, it should have done less, but I feel like, who was it? It was Rumiko. Was it Rumiko Takahashi? She's the one who was writing for it. It was just her. It was her cash cow. So it was doing well. So she just had to keep writing for it. So we just kind of keep extending it and just add more bullshit enemies, bullshit mid bosses and whatnot, more bullshit monster of the week. Some of the monsters of the week, they were kind of interesting. At least early in they were. But then when you got later in, you had the I can't remember if they were called the Obi-Wan or what, but it was that stupid group that had like the guns and everything. It was just so lame to see. I didn't enjoy it. Never been a fan of Inuyasha. I'm sorry, Wildcard. It's okay. It's an acquired taste, unfortunately. And I say that because I can look back behind me and I can see my physical media, and I have the stupid collector's edition where if you put all the volumes together, it looks like the Shikon Jewel just being built up to full. I should be happy about it, but like I don't feel happy about it.
Yeah, I understand that one.
Yeah.
I liked Rum 1/2. Rum 1/2 was cool.
Yeah, Ranma was good. How do you have you checked out the remaster?
No, because I feel it's inappropriate. Like that was a show that was like I was watching it as a young kid, so I was like, "Oh, these characters are hot to me," because I was roughly the same age as these characters. I'm not gonna rewatch the same show. It's gonna be weird. So like, yeah, I'm not doing that. But
I will disagree only for the sake that it's interesting to see it being placed in with modern animation.
Mm-hmm.
They did do the fights some justice. They streamlined a lot of it too, so you're not going through 5 seasons of hell.
Yeah. I liked the original series so damn much. It had such a cool ass 90s vibe to it. It's got the 90s vibe of any anime, really.
Yeah. Little dumb arcs and everything.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked that everything was martial arts. You had martial arts tea ceremony. You had martial arts ballet. I thought that was hype. I'm a big martial arts guy. I like that. So,
martial arts delivery service
yeah, it's
competition.
just stupid shit like that. I thought, okay, that's cool. You know, I dig it.
Yeah.
Fantastic show. Gantz, I need to watch that. I need to watch some edgy shit. I need to watch some edgy shit.
I can't recommend watching Gantz. I can say that you'll like Gantz, but then you'll be upset that it just disappears on you.
Oh yeah, the series kind of gets dropped.
It gets dropped. It gets
that's
dropped
bad.
like a rock.
That's too bad.
You're better off just reading it, unfortunately. But the animation for it was interesting though. It was really cool, very gory. But it's good. It's good.
I want my dudes to fight these mechs, man. I bet my dudes could take a couple of them. My mech dudes.
Oh, look at that. DSP finally runs into Risei. Look at that.
Where does my mechs fit in the power scale of mecha? Mine probably fits right about late Gundam UC. Like, these dudes are pretty nimble and pretty fast, you know. And, dude, ninja mech just slicing shit up. It's awesome.
You don't have like experimental like drives in them to make them like move faster.
Oh, they do. They have a shit ton of them in there. That's how it works. That's how they're warping around, slashing with sword strikes. Like, well, mechs couldn't move that fast. Like, yeah, I put a warp drive on my mech.
Just cheating out.
That was totally different from what it normally was. That is bullshit.
I'm actually kind of glad to see him going through this particular segment of the game.
Yeah.
Just to see him, because this entire portion, I know we're kind of whatever with this is how you don't play, but this is the part where I kind of wanted to slightly like tune in.
Sure.
Just how he was going to feel about being in the quote strip club. He's acting very, very DSP, very, very classic. Man, I can imagine. I didn't even play. Just looking at the gameplay, it looks so different compared to Persona 4 Golden, at least in terms of like picking cards and whatnot. I'm actually kind of glad that I didn't play the original. I probably would have been suffering the entire time.
I do want to play this game because it has a cool ass vibe. It's got a cool style to it. It's very stylistic.
Yeah. The music is fucking great. I keep being told that 3 is better than 4, and I should hold my breath and before saying 4 is the best ever. Just thinking about my titties.
Oh wow.
Gantz anime just never finished. We kind of got a little of the Sokka arc with the 3rd movie, and that's it. Yeah. That's kind of the thing that you're going to end up suffering if you end up doing Gantz via the anime. It's you're just going to get cut off, and it is pretty good. There's a lot of cool ass mystery. You're dealing with like a fucking alien that can kind of just determine the fate of the people who participate.
I got the wrong thing. They gypped me. They completely gypped me.
Have you kept up at all with his crash out that he had yesterday with Asmon?
Oh, okay. So, sorry, I was looking something up real quick.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah. So I watched a little bit. I kind of did the catch up on it. I watched him. I watched Asmon Gold's. Well, it started with DSP taking away the kick support thing.
Yeah.
And so Asmongold watches that, and it just basically, Asmongold doesn't even say anything. He just says, this guy begs. It's generational pig roach. You know, stuff like that. He's not even saying anything too profound here. And then so DSP melted down the other day. Just called him a straight up bitch. And went on this bizarre tirade that legitimately sounded like mental illness. It sounded like schizophrenia. Because he was saying, like, these actions that they say that I do with all the footage, it's not real. Wait, what are you saying it's not real? It is real. It's out of context and shit.
I think he got really touched specifically with the generational roach because I think he was so hyper fixated on what came afterwards, which was his click on the ads segment. Or no, the came before it was the click on the ad segment.
Yep.
He didn't like that was being showcased, especially because it was within the first 2 minutes of the video. And he tried to conflate it with, well, they're taking it out of context. As if I've been begging, asking for donations ever since 2009 or whatever. I think he was like trying to get people to think of, well, this is in relation to him having a PayPal back in the day. But it was just, no, dude, you were asking people to like click on ads and do the fucking click fraud. Well, he's not going to admit it. He'll never admit it.
He can't do it. It's because he knows that it's his one sin that he has no answer for. You can't make up a realistic scenario that blames it away.
Yeah. He's tried quite a bit, actually.
I think that DSP and LTG have the most alike of any locale. They go through a lot of the same arcs. Well, they're going through the same arc right now, DSP and LTG. They're going with the shocking crisis of their identity being stored in public consciousness. And DSP is terrified that the new generation of people are going to be shitting on him too. He's afraid of Zoomers shitting on him. Because then that means he will always be a joke forever. He didn't outlast us.
Yeah, I think that's already too late. I think that the majority of the new people that are even finding DSP now, they're going to know him for is just him jacking off and him like begging for money. And like
Game Journalist meme.
Right. I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm an OG, but like I'm old enough to understand like when I was hating on Phil, it was just because he was acting very, very scummy towards Leanna, and he really sucked the games. But like that's just gone away. Like the game aspect is completely died out, especially with the more modern games he plays now. And he attributes it to, well, I don't do bad at games anymore, you guys, so you can't make fun of me for that. It's like, well, you don't play any games that push it, and when you do, you complain about it.
You gotta be joking.
I don't think you can really help it at this point. You have, I was joking about Mr. Worldwide. He got coverage from Russian YouTubers and Chinese YouTubers, and there are people that are overseas that just know of DSP now. They make fun of him.
Yep,
I've heard like
my wife is Russian and found a Russian dude making fun of him.
Yeah, it's insane. It's I was listening to random VTubers that are German and they brought him up. I've listened to completely just out of, not even in the gaming sphere. Like you can listen to the law tubers. They were able to bring up DSP and they know about him. It's insane. His infamy is just, he truly is Mr. Worldwide.
That'd be a pretty damning video that would hurt his ego, especially right now. You got one of you guys could kick him while he's down right now, and make a video compilation called DSP Worldwide, and just cut to these different segments from different people. You send your German dudes, I'll send my Russian guy, and then we just make it a montage and be like, DSP, did you see how everyone on the planet is talking about you?
I don't know who would need to go about doing it. I feel like
it sounds like a Rebsy
when it comes to
diabolical deed.
Right, but I don't want to put that on Rebsy, knowing how many things he's definitely got to do.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, it definitely sounds like a Rebsy a style video. My editing sucks so bad. That's why I don't do a lot of my streaming.
I'm so lazy too. I can't do anything.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Completely feel you. But yeah, no, he's definitely been on it. I think that he kind of knows that even with being mentioned by a big content creator, it's not going to yield anything. I think today you got a couple people who were pretending to care about him. Say, yeah, sub Phil, blah 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 blah. I've been a fan since 2009. Whatever, pre jack off and everything. And that's fine. But how many of them are going to stick around, and how many of them are true and honest fans? I didn't see a real bump this morning, and I don't expect to see a real bump going forward. It's just to be expected.
This guy is canceled. You can't move.
Well, I don't even think it's a canceled situation. I think he is just that. He's got that attitude about him that if a regular person were to pull him up, it's just, what are you even there to check out anymore? He stalls the games out, and whenever it does happen, it's like 2 hours later. Whenever he's playing, it just feels kind of dead. He hasn't had any kind of passion for video games or anything he plays for a long time. I think it's I keep saying that the last game that he truly gave a shit about was Dragon Quest 11.
I would say Elden Ring. He kind of took that game pretty seriously.
He took it seriously, but I felt like that was a game that he was playing to kind of prove to people that he's good at the game.
And it was good. He did good.
He did good. Eventually, he got on his feet, and he did win. There were instances, of course, of the 300 plus deaths or whatever to Melania.
Yeah, dude got bodied hard.
Yeah, he's passionless. Okay, maybe the word should be used as passion, because did he enjoy it? Yes, but I don't think he had that same level of passion. I tell you, man, I don't know if you've ever watched any of his instances of playing Dragon Quest, but specifically Dragon Quest 11. That was one of those games where it didn't matter how many viewers there were, didn't matter how many tips he was getting, it just did not matter. He was playing that game and he was not going to stop. He did a full playthrough, a new game plus, and he did all the side content. He was committed to that game, and I got to give him props for it. But I don't think you'll ever get another situation like that. Not anytime soon.
No, this dude's
It's a
effectively... He's in a hyper-accelerated state right now. He's dropping games so fast, it's going out of style.
Yeah. We have we were tracking the games that he's been quitting. Cerulean 86 goes about, and he does the tracker on a Google Doc, and we're almost at 50% quit rate.
How much?
Which is 50%.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I have to pull it up, but it's pretty surprising. Where is this? I think I have a bookmark somewhere. I wish I
Well,
see.
I think that DSP, one of his few admirable traits back in the day, is that he would finish the game.
Yes.
More often than not, he would. I mean, yeah, he rage quit a game, but he played like 1 million games. He did complete a lot of them. So, it was something that people would always say, "Oh, he should quit this game. This playthrough sucks." Well, yeah, but the right thing for him to do would be to follow through on his commitment. But now he just drops this shit 2 minutes in, and I think, whoa, bro, that was
didn't even give it a chance to breathe. And trust me, I get it. Like right now, and this one is I guess it's a little harder to count, but the totals that we're currently looking at for 2025, we've quit 27 games, we've completed 23 games, we've had, because of the special consideration, we have 30 marathon games. So those are kind of nebulous. It's hard to count that as a quit.
No, because I don't see dedication to it. It's
right?
Like, yeah, he made it a serial on purpose. That's fine.
Right, and the reason why you also have to consider it too is because he took games like Mega Man 1, 2, 3, all of the numbers and whatnot, and he did those on the marathon. He played it to completion. But then there's some that he didn't, that he just straight up dropped, like Rat Shaker. No, I'm Not a Human, Mortuary Assistant, even though it was a demo.
He didn't do a full playthrough of Armored Core 6.
He did not. No, he did not.
He did a third of a playthrough. But I figured, damn it, I'm impressed with that. Okay, I'm impressed he managed to make that.
Yeah. I would actually disagree, Demeter. I don't think Game Pass is what enabled the quits. A lot of these quits that he had, we have... Where is my quit list? The quit list, we have Lollipop Chainsaw, Avowed. I didn't even know he played fucking Lollipop Chainsaw until somebody told me. We had Fatal Fury, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Disco Elysium, Inzoi, which I think Inzoi was a Game Pass, I think.
I think so.
South of Midnight, Oblivion, Cave the Diver, Schedule 1, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Elden Ring Night Rain, which it's hard to count that as a quit, but I mean, he really only played it for a little bit.
Yeah, I consider it too brief to really be a sample of it.
Yeah. Mind's Eye, which I don't know why he even bothered picking that up. Cast and Chill, Taxi Life, Mario Kart World, which you could probably argue that he did everything, but I mean, he really just kind of stuck to one mode, and he kind of just dropped it off the face of the earth for
Yeah, he wants to be
no
done. He's
discernible
done. It's
reason.
fine.
Yeah.
But
Tony
just the-
Hawk.
like dropping Ninja Gaiden, not even maybe
Yeah.
stream until it's over. You're a loser, dude. What the hell's wrong with
I-
you?
That was completely out of left field. I get it if he's not vibing with it, but like if you're right at the finish line, you might as well just finish it. Hades 2, Suikoden, Outer Worlds, Tormented Souls, the Mortal Kombat mythology, Sub-Zero. So there are a lot of quick games, and I'm kind of curious because his top 10 and worst 10 are going to be very, very weird. He's got to pick games and he's actually finished, I think. I don't see how else he could actually structure his.
Yeah, you're right. What is he going to just have? And these are the ones who all failed.
Yeah, I don't know. The games that he's finished, we got Ninja Gaiden 2, Mouthwashing, which I don't think he's gonna care for Mouthwashing. Onimusha, Lost Records, Like a Dragon, the Digging a Hole game.
Yeah, that one was kind of interesting. It was a nice change of pace.
It is, but you heard how he's trying to do a leaf pickup simulator.
I say go for it, man. I say go for it. I think that when DSP does stuff like that, it kind of opens up his chatty side.
It does. See, I used to be in agreement of it. Back when he used to do the baseball sims, or they're not even sims. They're the baseball fucking games, but he would treat it like a sim because he would just let it play itself.
Yeah.
And he would get really, really chatty during that time, and he would
Yeah.
say the most off the cuff, ridiculous shit.
Yeah, I like games like that he plays. The Truck
Yeah.
Simulator, I think honestly Truck Simulator should stay forever. We've gotten so much weird gold out of this dude from that game.
I would agree so long as it does not go past the one night a week, because it does not need to exist more than one night a week.
Yeah, I think, and he should end with it. I'm going to send DSP an email. He likes feedback. I'll give him some feedback. Yeah, dude, Truck Sim every Friday. He's going to say, well, you going to pay for it? No. But do it. It'll be cool. I promise you.
Man, that's depressing. That's disappointing. What other games we had? Kiosk. I was surprised he did Kiosk. That was actually a game that I didn't think he was
that
going
the
to
one
pick
where he
up.
got scared and jumped?
It is.
That was kind of fun watching him get scared for once because he couldn't hide. He could try to power his way through. I was like, hey, you know what, Phil? You looked all right, man. You just got a little scared. That's fine, dude.
It was a game that I had also played as well for the spooky games. I think I did it a year prior because it had been out for some time. And it's a legitimately good jump scare game.
Yeah.
I was just absolutely floored. I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna play Kiosk? Like, no fucking way. Adam Fall, I don't remember that. Blueprints, that was another one of those games where I didn't
watch much of it.
Build.
He had to think too hard. He couldn't get us chatty with that game.
Yeah, he couldn't. I'm okay. I'm glad that you're also thinking the same way too, because that game, I felt like we had to ask chat way too much, and we were too focused on how to do the game.
It really was chat plays Blueprints, and honestly, fine. They get one game they do get to play. That'd actually be a good gimmick if DSP actually just leaned into that.
Oh, just let chat play whatever game,
and tell him his every action and have him walk off cliffs and shit like that. Why not? It'd be fun.
I think the obvious DSP game of the year, it has to be Clair Obscure. There's no way he's not going to give Clair Obscure the top pick.
Yeah.
Unless he's going to do like a mean like two things that are currently tied in first place. What else he did? Doom: The Dark Ages. I completely forgot that existed this year. The Lies of P DLC, Death Stranding 2. A complete surprise. DSP played Death Stranding 2 and he did not rage quit when he ran into the VTuber Pecora, which I was kind of predicting. He was like, yeah, this has got to be the part where he's gonna be like, no, this is fucking stupid. I don't understand this anime woman. What is she doing in the game?
DSP is terrified of legitimate, wholehearted, genuine weirdness. He finds it kind of off-putting.
Yeah, he can't do anything that's not grounded in some sense of reality, except if it's for like the Yakuza games. where he seems to accept it.
Yeah, he does like Yakuza for. Yeah, you're right. That's weird.
Yeah,
He's like, oh yeah, that was
doesn't
cool.
happen all the time. But Yakuza, he will make exceptions all over the place. He like, we're summoning out dragons in the middle of the street while we're street fighting with bats and stuff or whatever.
Claire Obscure's game of the year because he easy moded through the wall over level and Twitter agrees with him. Yeah, I kind of had a moment about that with the over leveling accusation we make against Phil. I kind of accidentally over leveled when I played through Armored Core 6. I accidentally made the best build, and I didn't know it. It wasn't even really planned. So who knows? He may have just did an optimal path.
I don't even think I probably wouldn't claim that he over leveled with Player Obscure. I think there was probably some moments where he did a little bit of grinding, but I think at the end of the day, it was just a game that he could play up to, which is just can he parry, and he eventually did learn to parry. And
I was impressed that he managed to do it because the game does get kind of hard with some of those parries.
Yeah,
and he was like,
I'm sucking ass at it. I'm currently in Act 3, and I'm sitting there trying to do one of the water guardians and whatnot.
Oh, those dudes are bastards.
They suck. They absolutely suck.
That game was cool. And it was cool because it was ninja. They used a lot of black and like magic and stealth moves and shit. Like, ninja code. That's why you like it.
Yeah.
We all pursue the called the ninja.
There was I'm trying to think of like other games that he played that could be up in the ranking. He hated Donkey Kong Bonanza. I feel like that's gonna be
dude, because that was one of the worst of the game reviewer memes were happening. He was getting one of those a day.
He got way too much of that. I feel like he's turned off on Nintendo now because of all of the negative. That's why we got the local journalist or whatever, gaming journalist.
Game journalist. I like those memes so much. I like that they're wrong. I like that they're wrong about game journalism just being, or it's wrong that DSP is an actual game journalist. It's technically a lie, but it's funny.
But it's great for the masses because they can just pick up on that and they'd be like, oh, he's like a game journalist for real. It's that
okay.
It's that label that he gets. It's like a scarlet letter. So it's a bit of a shame. We had what else he had? He had GTA 4, which was I can't believe GTA 4 again is going to be on.
I was pretty shocked that it came back.
It was not fun. We had Metal Gear Solid Delta, which I assume that was just a standard playthrough. I've never watched.
Yeah, I don't think he did anything too particular.
The Gears of War, he kind of suffered through that.
Yeah, he had a hard time with that one. He was rogging pretty hard.
Yeah. Chronos was I don't know, he seemed to enjoy it, but in the very, very beginning he was kind of complaining a bit. Silent Hill, I think it's going to be on the negative list, and Silk Song, which he'll probably glaze Silk Song. I don't see why he wouldn't. I think we're doomed, of course, though, for the future content. I feel like we're trying to struggle to find the next game that we're gonna play for some time in December. I don't think he knows what's worth playing now. He's missed out on too many good games.
I'm frustrated with this dude, man. Because
modern or past?
Huh?
Modern or what we're currently seeing?
Modern Phil disgusts me.
Yeah, he's a very fake gamer now.
Yeah, this dude's a loser. I wish I could have sent better games to this dude, because when he played Ninja Gaiden 2, I've always been wanting to watch this dude play Ninja Gaiden 2. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Well, now he can play it on game journo difficulty, have chat, and not have any real resistance whatsoever to the game.
Yeah.
And so I wish I could have been able to send him better games for me to play, for me to witness, back to when he was at his peak. I don't want this dude playing some of these games. I want him playing Armored Core 4. I bet it would be awesome watching this dude play Armored Core 4 back in his peak.
There's too many games now that he's revisiting that have too many mechanics that kind of make the game, I wouldn't say make it easier, but it makes it more friendly.
It does. He doesn't challenge himself at all.
Nope, there's just no challenge. He's, what was it?
No sweat on this brow, thank you very much.
there was a game that he was doing. I don't think it was Mortal Kombat. Actually, it was a Mortal Kombat collection, and it has a rewind function on it. And he had fought what is that guy's name? It's not Smoke. I don't know it's one of the
Cyrax.
Yeah, Cyrax. Yeah, so he's going to fight Cyrax. He loses, and he's starting to see the credits. And then somebody tells him in the chat, you can just use the rewind function. And he does it, and he's trying to go back far enough. And he can't. But I'm just thinking to myself, like, dude, why are you using the rewind function? You fucked up. Just move on. But he's done it so many times with modern games, it just kind of it disappoints me that that's his go-to thing that he thinks he should do, you know.
That's I got banned out of his chat once for asking a completely legitimate question, and after that I never bothered to show my face in chat again. It was so disgusting. He was playing Elden Ring, and he was shitting on people who used the Mimic Tier. And the weird thing about it was that he had a good point. He actually did. He's like, no, I feel like Mimic Tier weakens the game. It weakens my experience. I don't want to do that. I'm like, okay, good. Good answer. And so then I ruined the situation by showing up in chat. And I bet if you watch the full playthrough, you can see right when he leans over and bans me. I said, I agree with that. Can you explain why it is that you use save states all the time?
Yeah, that's the...
And that, lean, get him out.
Yeah, get him out.
I thought that was a legitimate question. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly, Phil. That's what we think about when you use your save states. We think that's lame.
It's a different rule set when it comes to that. It's not that big of a deal. It's part of the game kind of thing. And
I wouldn't even mind if he did it a little bit. Like, he should save at the beginning of each act, and then
he should.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
I feel like if you're gonna go through and do save states, I don't know. I feel like you could do it for certain things where it's like legitimately something that's like you're gonna waste 20 minutes backtracking or something, and it's just really a bullshit.
Yeah, like if you want to save in front of the final boss of each act, I wouldn't even mind that either. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
You are trying to make some progress on your stream. I get you.
But it's very lame to watch. Yeah, he slammed the save states on the Gato fight in Chrono Trigger. Like that's not fun.
No.
That's in the very, very beginning. If you lose, whatever. Like
the only
that's
save
not
stating abuse I do is on Baldur's Gate 3, Shadowheart will not dislike me. This chick loves me.
Yeah, I mean that's fine if you're trying to get like a specific role for like a story or whatever, and it's the first play. I don't really care, but
and everything changes when you're on a stream. You got to be entertaining.
Exactly. At some point, you have to accept that sometimes you get a bullshit outcome, and it's a bullshit outcome, man.
Roll it.
Just roll it and just run with it. Because if you don't, you're gonna be looked at as like, well, you're gonna keep randoming, and people aren't gonna sit there and enjoy.
Might as well just turn on the always success roll mod, Phil, because then we'll just speed right through this. I almost would appreciate if he just did that. I almost wish he would just play in God mode so we could get this shit done.
Just get it out of the way. I don't know. I feel like part of me would like that just to not have my time wasted, but at the same time, it'd be like, who's that even for at that point?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same
for
guy.
Jade!
Well, I don't know if Jade wants
Yeah, Jade's not paying up either.
Yeah, he's been kind of dipping out. I've been seeing he's been dipping out. In some
Jade,
of the
I'm trying to get Jade on
recent
Going
streams.
Green. Let me see if I can get him.
Yeah, no, I legitimately would like to hear from Jade.
I might send him his mom a letter. Like, hey, your son's cool. We want to hang out with him.
One of the people that I actually did legitimately want to listen to was Captain Alex. As much as I memed with him, I honestly just wanted to talk with him because I actually had legitimate questions I wanted to actually.
Me too. I wanted to talk to him for real. I kind of liked Captain Alex. I didn't know all of his negative lore, but the experience that I had with him was rather pleasant. So I didn't mind him.
He was a very weird, storied person. Apparently, he had his own trolls from way back in the day, well, almost ESP days of 2011.
And I kind of like his racism. I think it's kind of his Aqua Teen Hunger Force racism. It's pretty good.
Very unironic, unabashed, very.
I don't know, Captain Alex.
Very Canadian. It was very Canadian style racism. It was very weird, and he didn't realize it because he's like, it's coming from like a genuine place of like, this is how he understands things, and it's got to be this way. Man, but I don't know. I'm kind of hoping he's going to make a return. I'm still running the archive channel. And I'm still uploading his videos.
Oh, I need to check
So-
that shit out.
Yeah. I got the archive channel. It's what is it? I took his tag because the person who was he had promoted so many people to managing moderator status on his channel. So they completely destroyed his original channel. He just decided to delete everything.
I wanted to do a collab with him. I would love to talk to the dude.
I can imagine getting something out of talking with him. The closest I got, I was hoping I was going to win that contest, but I guess I meaned a little too hard, and he didn't like it. But that's the archive channel is Captain Alex Hijack. So if you want to check out Captain Alex Hijack, I'm uploading all of his videos very slowly because I'm very limited on how many videos I can upload at a time.
Yeah.
And where I'm currently going through all of his Ask the Captain. So the most recent videos are like Kamala or Trump, who do I choose? Or what is my favorite ship? Or there was a really good one. It was like what is my favorite playthrough from DSP Gaming? That one surprisingly got a couple of views on it.
Yeah.
I'm actually very surprised. Thank you for posting it up. I figured I can't post up links.
Let's see. Let's get this.
No, don't. Yeah.
Okay, so we got this Captain Island. Let me get that subscribed. Yeah, the video I watched of him, I kind of liked him because he did a video that was exactly what I've always dreamed of, and that was a DSP-style rant about Gundam models. Something that could just never happen.
He was really passionate about those freaking model kits.
Yeah, I liked it. I was hyped for him. I actually almost kind of want to send him one. But I know people are going to come at me. It's like, yeah, let's support this dude. I'm like, well, yeah, one Gundam fan to another. I'm breaking ranks. Fuck you. You know? But when he was having this video where he was pointing at his model and basically shrieking, and he was saying, like, the part is broken and there's no replacement. I'm just stuck without the part working. And I thought for a second, I was initially going to shit on him because I was like, that actually sounds so spoiled. But then I thought about it. That thing that he's complaining about does exist. You can get replacement parts. Bandai doesn't advertise it because it doesn't want you to know about the service.
Yeah.
So the thing that he was complaining about was actually technically solvable, and he was right to be upset about it because he should know about this.
Well, he was upset because he thought he was shorted a part.
Yeah.
But if you looked at his live streams, he was building it. Multiple times he would drop parts onto the floor.
Yeah.
So they theorized he just probably dropped it on the floor and he couldn't figure out where the hell it was. He's just mad about it.
That's fun.
It was a pretty.
Who could get me in contact with Captain Alex? I want to ask him if I can send him a model.
I don't know. Like, so he does have a channel that's out there, but he doesn't post up any videos. He posted up one and he deleted it, which I saved. And he recently posted up on one of Saru's DSP videos from 6 years ago. He posted up a comment like 2.5 weeks ago. But for so far as I know, he has a very, very secretive Discord that a couple of people are like keeping tabs on him. But he got pretty upset and he got ran off pretty quick.
That's too bad. I want to send this dude I want to send him a model. Love to.
I mean, you can probably his address is out there. I mean,
yeah,
more power to you if you want to.
Let's see, what kind of model would I send this dude?
Straight across, not allowed. We're gonna do a different one.
I kind of here's the thing: is I have this limited edition model I've been trying to sell on eBay because I don't actually want it, but I want to get some money for it, and I'm not going to send that to him for free. No,
don't do that.
Yeah.
He wouldn't know what to do with it.
He would just break it. Like, I don't want him to break it. I want him to finish it.
He'll stick with like high grade models, but you can't give him something that's like an actual model kit.
Okay, so no master grades. Got it. Okay.
Oh no. I don't think he has the patience and the fortitude to do a master grade.
I believe in my guy, Captain Alex. I believe in.
Look, I'm believing in his stamina, and his stamina is pretty low.
I don't know. Captain Alex is one of the best captains in our Starfleet. He could build that model. I can tell you what.
You have more faith in him than I did.
Nah, I'd probably even totally eat it or something. But I don't know. What can I get him then?
I think, right?
Because I have quite a few models I'm just looking to get rid of.
You gotta
I want
just-
them to go to good homes.
Oh, I don't affect the
Yeah,
games,
I don't know. It'd probably get him one to.
Motherfucker.
I honestly, you could just probably get him like some random ass like IBO one or something like that, and he'd probably be happy with it. He doesn't really. I tried to ask him which one was his favorite series, and he couldn't even really tell me.
I could send him one of the ones I've built that I don't want anymore. Now here, man, you can have this if you want. Maybe he'd put it on his little shelf and be like, "Look at this! I got this from a fan." You're like, "Oh."
He would probably put it on the shelf, knowing him, and that would be pretty cool. But
Yeah,
I mean,
you know what I should do? I should make a little model kit that's painted like Darkside Phil and send it to him. So we have a little Darkside Phil model kit there.
just have a little calling card, have a signature on there. DSP Gaming.
It's got
From
like
your
the Zelda pajama
favorite
he's
streamer.
painted on him.
Yeah.
I might do it, but yeah, I don't know.
You are
'Cause-
my favorite fan, Captain Alex. This Gundam is for you. Signed DSP Gaming. You can be really, really hyped for it or something.
Damn,
I don't know,
that's
we
kinda
might
cool.
see him in the channel.
I'm gonna make this dude's day, and then I'll take his head. No, I'll deal with this situation.
It would be kind of funny though if he came back. I'm holding out hope he may one day come back. But you know. Happy Meal Bionicle? Don't say that about him, Joe. He's
He did pretty
not
good
bad
for
in
some of those
Gundam.
models. Some of them, he did all right.
Yeah.
I'll give that dude something for trying. Imagine DSP building a Gundam model. It would break instantly, and he
Oh.
would screech for hours. In fact, I wish it would happen.
I have been begging for so I was hyped when he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna build a Lego set," because in my mind it's like he's gonna build a Lego set. That's like we're 2 steps away from I'm gonna build a Gundam model kit. And if he did that, I that would be restreamed. Number one, I absolutely would show up.
You
for
know
a
why it
restream,
didn't happen?
but,
You know why it
he was
didn't happen?
He didn't fake fan it.
Here's the thing: is because there is a detractor called It's a Gundam, so he can't
Oh
do it.
yeah,
He cannot play
right.
Gundam games because of that dude. He's too afraid of the memes. And it is frustrating because I want to tell Gundam sometimes, like, you motherfucker really fucked up with your name. Buddy,
damn, I didn't think about that. That's
I would love
I
to see this
never-
dude play Gundam.
I'd like to see him play Gundam. I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him build a Gundam. I'd like to see him do anything
yeah.
with Gundam. I'd probably
you
be
know
a little
what?
bit
I'd make fun
mid.
of DSP the whole time, but then I'd also say something like, well, it is hard. It is difficult.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a modern Gundam game that he would actually pick up and play though. Probably like one of the like the isn't there like a versus game that he could probably play?
Not really. There's Gundams as video games is kind of almost dead. But he could have played Gundam Battle Operation 2 when it was still
Oh,
going
yeah.
strong on PlayStation 4 and 5, which 5 is the only place that still plays it. Someone asked him once upon a time, "Hey, would you ever be interested in playing this?" And I got hyped as shit because I've been playing that game for about as long as he's been playing WWE Champions. We started around the same time, and so it'd be kind of fun watching him play that game and saying, "Oh, this is cool. Watch this. He's gonna die here. Check this out. He's not accounting for this." You know.
Yeah, I
Didn't happen though.
yeah, I could see that. I gotta get that way whenever he plays like any of the classic games, like anything that I knew. Like I felt like that with Chrono Trigger. It's like, oh, he's gonna have a problem with this. Oh, he's gonna miss this. Even though it's very, very, it's a lot simpler when you kind of look at it. But what?
Hey man, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Do you have a PlayStation 4?
I do. It's currently on sleep mode.
All right. Do you own Gundam Extreme versus Maxi Boost?
I do not.
This is unacceptable. If you were a fan of G Gundam, you need this game. This game rocks mega hard. And I own it, and dude, I'll play online with you anytime. That game is fun as hell.
Unfortunately, when it comes to the use of the PS4, it has been relegated to very few games as of late. I even lapsed on the whatchamacallit on the sub for PS Plus. It's a bit of a shame, but I couldn't.
Yeah, there's
get
really
value out
nothing
of it.
on PlayStation anymore.
Yeah.
But this game was the shit, and it's cool because of how the characters move. Let's go watch some of the characters.
You're right. Then
Oh wait, what is this?
I'm going to listen. I'll
Oh, it's got the auto dubbing or whatever. it's
Oh
called.
yeah. I
How do you
hate
turn
that
that shit
now.
off?
It's up on the little cog wheel, and you can change whatever the
Audio
the-
track. No,
yeah,
Japanese
the-
original. Yeah, because the music's cool and the music's get drowned out.
Yeah, it warps everything on the audio. I don't know why they bothered doing that automatically.
And this game has hundreds of characters. They've got
Right.
guys from the mangas. They've got guys from all the different games.
They're showing crossbow.
Yeah, Crossbow and Rule. Well, actually, Crossbow kind of sucks, but the mechs are cool.
Yeah, the mechs are cool.
And they got Victory Gundam. Whoa, these dudes.
Yeah.
That Victory Gundam's probably the most brutal Gundam anime. It's the most depressing. But then your boys show up. We got Turn A. And G Gundam's here. And Master Asia being a pimp. Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. I might get it for you if you're not brave enough.
No. One of the things I'm always worried about is I have the back catalog is insane. It is never ending. I think
But I always wanted to like add one for it. Like, hey, you know what? Maybe you'll get them all.
if I could, I think the current thing in terms of next that I gotta play is Iron Saga Versus.
Iron
This is the
Saga
most-
Virus is cool. I picked it up. It's got Getter Robo in it.
Yeah, I have to still play this, and that was gifted to me in the summer.
Hey, I'll play with you,
I
man.
still
Let's spar.
haven't
Let's
played it.
let's battle it up on there.
When I get around to booting and playing, I don't know what I booted it like once.
When you're thinking of
After-
starting up, man, just send me a DM saying, "Hey, man, you free here? I'll show up."
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
If you want. Like, I don't really even know how to play the game. I was like, I'd just
I-
fuck around the training.
近づく者は皆つゆと消えるぞうまく誘い込んだ報
I
い
want to get a Robo, man.
私を導いてくれ
But yeah, this game's cool, and it's got all the different characters from various shit.
Well, I have to. I'll put a asterisk, a note to check it out. It's the Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme versus Max Boost.
Yep, there's some good ass shit.
Yeah.
There's some good ass shit in them.
And you're saying it was a mobile game first.
No, it's a arcade machine game first.
Oh, okay. They've been just like porting it around and whatnot.
No, that's the problem. Gundam
Oh.
Maxi Boost On was running in the Japanese arcades up until about, think, like 2018. So we just got that ported, a 2018 game. Bro, it's going to be a decade before we get the next one. And they're already like 4 machines down already. We're on Maxi Boost 2 on Double Burster or something like that. There's a million dudes added.
She has to sit on my lap. It's Chie. Uh-oh.
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 Phil, please, let's just go ahead and Roman cancel out this conversation.
No, he romanced Chie? I'm floored. I'm absolutely floored.
She loves Phil. She's a huge fan of the dude.
Of all of the
You
female
guys just don't know.
protag-
He has to beg. It's his business model, idiots. What if Nina had Nina? What if DSP? What was I trying to say? What if DSP had like a mob wife girlfriend, one who actually got on the internet and called everyone broke ass losers and kind of sounded cool. in the
Oh,
process?
you mean like was actually like almost Leanna style antagonistic?
Leanna, but actually has some spice and venom to her words.
I fear you may be looking to the wrong
Man, that's
I'll-
really downplaying Leanna. I felt like she at least every now and then would put out something that was spicy, but it was like, I guess because of the way she talked, it always came out very,
Came out very whiny. She's just a whiny
yeah.
brat.
She was
I kinda
very
want,
whiny.
like, I don't know, you know what DSP needed? DSP needed an angry ass Latina girlfriend who loved him. And she would just sit there and be like, call all y'all broke ass losers all the time.
Yeah, You know
And
what?
same
I
way as
could-
you're a woman. See, you can't please a woman. You're hearing this chat, aren't you? Like that's what Phil had.
I don't know if he had that. If he was pulling a hot Latina that was being sassy as shit on the internet, I don't think there would be as many people being able to like clown on his ass.
Yeah,
I think
that's
he
the problem. He
probably
should have
would've
had
walked
some
away
sort of
with it.
angry Latina girlfriend who knocked out all that shit. Like, you're not buying all these guidebooks. It's not gonna happen. Like,
Yeah,
okay.
that's the thing too. If he had somebody who could keep on pace with him like that, to post on the internet would mean to keep on pace would probably control him.
Mhm.
I think that's kind of the reason why he's okay with Kat, because in Kat's situation, it's just very. I don't want to use the term demure, but she's basically relegated to a background character at this point.
Kat
and when
could
you
very
see
well
her,
be dead.
She
Kat
could be.
very well be dead. I don't know. He could
I'm,
have legit buried her, and not even like in a grimy, in the middle of the night. Like, what if that's why he was gone so long? Is because she was just dead.
Wow.
I mean, it's fucking dark, but what if?
I know a lot of people try to. Well, I know a lot of people have been speculating with that, but I'm 100% on the whole. I mean, he went back to go visit Ma and Pa Burnell, and we're just waiting for the inevitable. She's passed, and he's gonna have to take a break, and then he's gonna make up some kind of weird, like, reimagined excuse about how, in reality, actually, I was keeping this a secret from you guys because I didn't want her to be hurt or whatever, and I lied to you guys on purpose, and I didn't actually lie to you, and then it was never a lie, and the trolls made it up the entire time. It's just gonna be that escalating bullshit of DSP lied to us, and she really was sick, and she was actually dying, and DSP had to go and visit her.
I think so. I think that's what happened. I think she's on death's door.
Yeah. I mean, maybe not even on death's door, but if it was scary enough to go and do a visit, probably in a scenario where she has some kind of palliative care going on. I don't know if it's at home or at a hospice or what. I could see that.
I got a dark question for you, Anley.
Yeah.
What is the most pathetic point DSP could get to that you truly decide to leave him alone? For me, if this man just straight up starts sobbing big ass tears on stream while saying like "I'm so fucking sorry" or something like that, I'm like,
And a
apology
genuine
accepted.
apology?
Apology accepted, Phil.
Ooh. For me to leave DSP alone. I mean, I've already gotten to the point where it's not as fun to kind of check him out. But I want to say that if DSP gotten to the point where if he suffered, all right, I say this, and I've said this before, and I've caught a little bit of flack for it. And I asked this as a question back to your question. What would you do if you saw DSP having a heart attack on stream? Because this has been asked of me, and my answer has been, I would call up emergency services and give his docs and say he's having a heart attack over this whatchamacallit, I'm watching a stream right now. And I used to be very quick on that answer, but now I'm kind of slowed down on whether or not I want to still call, and I feel like I still would, because I don't think I would enjoy watching a guy die in front of me, even if he was on the other side of a screen. But I don't know. How do you feel about would you call emergency services if DSP was having a heart attack on camera?
I'm going to give a ninja answer, and that's because I truly do think they're kind of cool to model your life after. I wouldn't call. I wouldn't call the emergency services. First of all, there's two things. One, he has legitimate fans. He has people who care about him, right? Why don't they call? And the other thing is that the more noble detractors than me are going to call instead, and I don't want to jam up the lines. They need to be able to get through.
I get it. I truly get that. And
but then what I would do is I would end the stream, and I would just shut it all down. Like, nope, I'll let this man die with some dignity. I'm not going to watch a man die on stream.
Yeah, I see. It's gotten to the point now, especially as of late, that I found myself having difficulty answering that same answer because of how he's been.
Yeah, he's testing it. Like, I kind of want to see this dude suffer now.
Yeah, he's pushing the line. I think back when he was just really, really shitty in terms of the gameplay. And he would just do the begging, like it was whatever. But now it's just he's being cocky about it towards everybody. It's like, dude, I used to care, but like, I mean, if you're gonna have a heart attack now, like I might just kind of like forget where my phone is and maybe look for it.
Well, I
and
already
then
know I'm not
finally
going to
find
call.
it.
I'm not calling.
Mm.
I just,
Oh, yeah.
in my own disgusting, sick head, I admit I do, is I believe in some way that sometimes people do deserve their justice.
Yeah.
And, like, this dude has made it his mission to be loved by no one.
I was trying to open the door.
Yeah.
And so,
Locked up and didn't do it.
fuck you.
Oh my God,
Maybe you should have been liked by someone, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm like I said, sometimes I feel like some justice is due.
Yeah, it's the in some way, shape, or form, it's that belief that what's happening could be from karma. And realistically, I mean, the way he's been eating as of late, in a way, it could be self-inflicted. I mean, he has been going to Chowtown, really, really loving the fast food, and it's funny. I didn't think we were going to get to this point.
I think there's going to be a health issue. I think there's going to be a very serious health issue, and it can't be hidden anymore.
Yep, absolutely. It'll be with both him and with Kat. It's coming to a head. You can kind of see it in the distance. He's already hinted at it with the leaked DMs and everything. And when it happens, like, it's just going to be surprising to nobody. He's going to be like, Kat had an emergency. She had to go to the hospital. I got to take some time off. You know, she has a medical issue or whatever. He's been hitting the booze really, really hard. I don't even consider what he's been drinking as very excessive, but he has been getting a lot of alcohol for his own personal consumption as of late. He always talks about like this new alcohol that he has, which, I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, I drink on occasion too, but I can make a bottle of Jack. Like, this can last for quite some time. Like, I don't have to worry about getting another one, you know, maybe until the end of the year. I don't know. But for him, it's like, it's always something new that he's drinking.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta assume that he's just kind of like, you know, hitting the gas on that now. Former alcoholic.
I think this dude is very afraid. I think so.
Yeah.
And I think that he's not sure how this is going to end himself.
It's that countdown was you know, I was told that the timer countdown, the 10-year plan, apparently he had retroactively said that was a troll thing. It was made up by the trolls. Well, so you remember how, like, after he went to get married, he was like, he talked to his mother, the condition of getting this money to help with the bankruptcy, he had to make the 10-year plan.
Yes.
And I think it was Hate Army who runs the website now, and it's the countdown. How long until DSP has to get a job? And apparently during a pre-stream, he had mentioned something along the line. Somebody brought it up, the 10-year plan. He was like, the 10-year plan is like something that the detractors made up.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about now.
See, I hadn't seen it. That's the thing. I'm kind of curious on what this is, because how the fuck did he come up with this?
So here's the thing,
detractors came up with this.
Okay, so you haven't seen the explanation video of that?
No.
All right, so the wildest thing with this guy, sorry, hold on, I just spaced on the subject. Just remind me again what we're talking about.
It's DSP and the 10-year plan. And
yes, okay, 10-year plan. So what happened with it is that he basically just repeated his own history through this one stream. Because what he did was he said, the whole point of having a 10-year plan was to gain financial stability. Well, now that I have financial stability, the plan is no longer necessary. And it's like, dude, this was always the problem with you. You should be always saving. You should always be transitioning to the next stage.
Right.
And he just did it again. He was like, well, the money will come forever. It's the same failing he had before.
It is the exact same issue that he had when he was going into the overspending, when he was moving over to Seattle in the first place.
Yep.
There's no foresight. Past DSP is once again fucking over current DSP in a way that he's not gonna feel the repercussions for in like another 5 years. And I'm actually kind of curious like where things are gonna go, because I feel like, and not to shit on YouTube, but I feel like YouTube is not in a great spot. I think that they're in a spot because they have effectively a monopoly on video repositories. But they're not in a great spot in terms of both financials and I guess preserving videos and content creators for the future. And we've seen so many instances within the last couple of months alone where people have just been permabanned because the AI is picking up on bogus reasons. And it only takes one instance where DSP can have effectively a channel wiped and he doesn't have a way of talking with somebody because Google has no incentive to keep up with and manually review all of these issues that come in for YouTube. There's just too many users, too many content creators, and at some point it has to be scaled back because you can't just pay millions and millions and millions of people ad revenue to put up just complete trash. AI can be a temporary solution now, but it's not great when it comes to moderation in the future.
Yep. I think we're in the midst of some sort of technological apocalypse right now. Things are not looking good across the board.
It is. There's definitely layoffs across the board, especially within the tech sector. It's a very scary time right now.
Yep.
And a lot of people are worried on whether or not we're doing a mass transition over to reliance on AI. I think that there is, but I think that a lot of businesses are kind of adopting it very quickly, thinking that it's going to produce something.
Yeah, they're trying to get ahead
on
of the
par.
game.
Yes, even my own company is doing it too, and it's kind of scary because like I'm thinking about how it's going to affect the current jobs. Like originally I was thinking about jumping ship and moving to a different job, but now I'm kind of like hesitant because I'd rather keep what I have right now. If other companies are also going to be facing the same problem, and just kind of save and hoard up what I can. I don't know what else I can do right now. It's not fun. Not a fun time. But ESP is definitely not thinking of the future. He's not considered. I mean, he says that he's saving, but I don't see it. I don't see how. He has way too many things he currently pays for. He's wasting money on just superfluous shit that really doesn't need to be wasted on. I think at some point it just takes one really bad medical issue and he could be put in a very, very bad negative spot that would be really, really tough to recover from. Yeah. There would be a really high over reliance on the chat to kind of make up the difference.
Of course. Didn't have any stat increase to begin with.
This is just a mid boss. It's just a random mid boss that he's having problems with. I get it that the original Persona 4 was a little bit more difficult. But a lot of this just seems to be a failure of planning. Yeah. He's not really doing any buffs.
He just lumberjacks most of the games he plays anyway.
Yeah. There's nothing for removal of any of these buffs. Womp womp.
Yep. I'm moving over to a lot of physical media.
I'm blaming you.
What I'm doing is what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get more of my collection for the classic consoles.
That's a shitty Persona.
And that's what I'm trying to get some stuff. There's a couple of games that are at the top of my list that I need copies of. I absolutely need this. And one of them is Project Phantasma.
Project Phantasma.
Yeah, I need a hard copy of that.
Mm.
And it's because I want to be able to have all the Armored Core games on physical media. And that's the last one I need.
Mm. I don't blame you. It's a lot of older games I wish to revisit, and I really wish I had physical copies of. Unfortunately, back then I didn't really have I didn't have the financial ability to kind of just pick up whatever I wanted.
Mm-hmm. That was something that DSP and I can never understand each other on, is that he says that he's a lifelong gamer and gaming is his passion. I don't see it. Gaming is my passion. That's why I built this wall of doom, all my game cases in one giant ass shelf. It's because, no, that shit was cool, and I'm keeping track of that history. DSP didn't give a shit.
Yeah, I think he cared about games, but I think it was more of a hobby, and I think that hobby kind of died out. Yeah. It's now kind of, I know, I know Tevin has said it before, but I really do feel the conveyor belt situation whenever it comes to any of these new games. It's just waiting until it, hits the conveyor belt and waiting until it gets off and we get the next thing on the conveyor belt. There's zero passion in anything he touches now. And he has a warped sense of ownership of video games with a whole kind of shitting on physical media.
Yeah,
I get it, where having things digital is more convenient, but I think being an advocate for physical media still existing is something that you can hold both values.
Yeah,
they're not they're not different things. They're not things that are opposing. But yeah, I whenever I can, especially I know you're not a fan of the Switch, but like I'm still picking up physical copies on the Switch, especially if it's if the game is on the card, because at some point, like, I want to be able to play that, even if for some reason the service goes down. I want to be able to play these games.
I agree. I have the dumbest take right now, and everyone can just yell at me and say this is stupid. I almost kind of want physical media for PC. Like, I almost want to have the game cases of all these games that I have on Steam, so I can put them up on my wall and look like a badass. But like, how would you do that?
It would be nice, but yeah, I don't see how you would go about doing it.
You could get a bunch of fake cases made and just make your own game cases and say these are the PC game cases, like they're purple or something.
Yeah,
I guess so. But yeah, that'd be a huge waste.
They have those kind of services. You can find them on like Etsy and shit. I've seen them before. It's like they'll just make cases for you. And it'll be just like the real thing. It's like nothing is on a physical disc. I mean, nowadays, physical discs are pretty rare, and really not a whole lot is on them.
Yeah, PlayStation 5 has
get
almost nothing.
Yeah, you got to get certain companies that'll go about doing it. But I hate it because the companies that are going about putting things on physical media, they're not really that great either. I don't know if you've ever done anything from Limited Run.
Yeah, I did one game from Limited Run.
What was your experience? Well, hold up. Did you pre-order or was it something that was available?
It was pre-ordered.
How was your experience for the pre-order?
Flawless. I had no problems with it whatsoever.
I hate it because I've had 3 individual experiences where not only it was backdated, but it took forever to finally arrive to me. And and a lot of it was just collector's editions for things. I've gotten to the point now where it's like, all right, whatever. If they finish the print of the thing, I will buy it after the fact. But I don't know. I'll make exceptions for, like, I think they're responsible for doing the prints for like the Shantae games. But at least for that, I'm probably not gonna have to worry about getting a physical copy like on time. But a lot of people don't have really great experience with Limited Run, unfortunately.
They have the one that I got the Rift Tracks game from them, and that one's like it was no problem. I don't know, man. I wish these dudes would make some better shit on there.
Yeah, I wish too, but I don't know. It's just there's cost with it, and whether or not people. What the fuck? I'm so distracted with ancient Phil, flamboyant Phil. I'm dying over here just hearing him do the little effeminate voice thing.
Oh, he loves it, man. He's getting into the game.
Yeah, he was getting into the voice acting.
I can't wait.
He's playing the role. Come on now.
Oh, look at this! It's the dating it's a dating segment.
Oh wow, Phil, what are your thoughts?
Okay, I don't know anybody in chat if you've seen his playthrough of this, but who did he end up romancing? Was it Chie? Am I a Chie brother with DSP?
Maybe.
I'm gonna be sad if that's the case.
Sure you can, honey. Come on. And now it's time for.
Oh come on, Phil! Don't be saying like calling people honey and stuff. That's a little bit much. But,
he was having a little too much fun with it.
Have you ever crowdfunded a game like a Kickstarter?
I have one. I've done one game ever, and that was what was it? It was Skullgirls.
Okay.
Yeah, it was great. I was one of the early backers for it. I I was happy about getting that game early and played it, and I also was part of the disappointment of wait, so my digital art got censored after the fact.
Yeah, that was
Very very upsetting.
I crowdfunded some game. I think it's called like Bushi, and it's a side-scrolling ninja game. And I crowdfunded that back when I was PlayStation 4. So these dudes have been taking forever to get this shit done. I've pretty much assumed it's never coming out. But in the event that it does come out, I'm going to be kind of pissed if I don't get a game case with that. Because that was a PlayStation 4 game. Give me my PlayStation 4 disc.
Yeah, that's kind of like a bare minimum, especially if they kind of promise a physical copy.
Yeah.
They're not going to bullshit you with a generic
happen.
ES case. They'll probably send you the, well, if they do, it'll probably be like, here's the paper and everything to put in together for it.
Yeah, give me something I can put on my shelf. That's really all.
Right. Skullgirls got butchered by the current owners. Yeah. He didn't get any waifu? Wait, how did he not get a waifu? That's impossible.
Phil he knew at some point in the future he would be married.
No. Past DSP would not put it past. Like, I think he would have at least tried to hit on Rise. Because Rise's got she's got the second biggest knockers. And he probably wouldn't have liked the Naoto. He probably wouldn't have noticed, except for this scene, actually. What does he think about the swimsuits?
Oh, Phil, let's not think about this too hard. Would hate for things to be taken out of context later.
Oh, it doesn't even show it. No! That's a shame.
Do you have a game on your Steam library that is a game in development that you know will never be finished?
Oh shit. I actually used to a game that's still in active development or just completely abandoned.
Either one. I'm going for, you pretty much know they're abandoned, but you don't have hard evidence.
So one of the earliest games, back when Steam was doing the what the hell was it called? It was like the early program, but it was like really, really early in, right? They first started it. My very first game that I bought into the early access was Towns. And Towns was supposed to be like oh god, it was supposed to be like Dwarf Fortress kind of, but not really. And it came out initially in 2012, and they had that shit. They had development, like, a development log and everything on a fucking forum and shit. They were promising that they were gonna do X, Y, and Z. I put in like 25 hours. This shit was super broken. Mods couldn't fix it. Nothing. It ran into problems where, at a certain point, you can't sustain a very large society. Ghosts will eventually overrun your towns, plagued with pathing problems, and they just would never solve it.
Damn,
that was one of my most regrettable purchases. It was very unfortunate. And it was only $15, but God, I felt like I was pissed off at that.
I would say so.
But like Eternal development, Project Zomboid's been in Eternal's development, but that's been a pretty cool game though.
Yeah, and that's like what also with like Escape from Tarkov, that the game will technically never be finished.
Right, but it's fun now. It's not like you can't get any fun out of it.
Yeah. There's this game on Steam called Kazoku no Kage, and it's supposed to be kind of like a spiritual remake to Tenchu, and that shit looks hype. That's never coming out. You can just tell looking at it, it's never coming out.
Until I fucking catch
Kazoku no Kage.
Yeah, it looks hype.
TBA. Why do you think it's not going to be out? When was it announced?
You'll know when you look at the developer. They don't have anything. They're too rookie. I don't know.
Sherwin Jai Espia? What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Like, who are you?
I mean, the screens make it look pretty neat. It's like a stealth takedown.
Yeah.
Kind of series.
It's full-blown ninja as hell. You're jumping across rooftops. You're stabbing this dude in the throat. That looks badass. Never coming out. That game's never coming out. No way.
Game requires a controller in order to play. Playing with a keyboard and mouse isn't supported. What?
That
Come on, man.
does
Man.
sound cool, but
Fish, how do I tell
you know
if
it's
I
not
catch
even worth
the
it.
fucking fish or not?
How much money do they need? Can I send them some money?
You can't fast track that. That's not gonna happen.
It's tough.
Don't even pretend. What's the current Len playthrough? What are we currently playing?
What the hell am I playing?
No normal trout. Oh my god.
I was playing some Baldur's Gate 3. I was trying to play through that. And then I got distracted because I've been wanting to play Starfield. And I like Starfield.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Starfield is a really great game. One that I feel like.
Still not the right time.
Wait, hold up. Starfield is. Hold up, that's a Bethesda game. Never mind. Hold up. I was thinking of Sean Murray's game for some reason.
Dude, I fucking
Starfield
pressed
is
circle. What?
Starfield is someone who could have been better.
God, I pressed circle.
It's Skyrim in space.
Now it's a different fish.
They now released their newest DLC
What?
updates.
Oh my god.
See, here's the thing, is that the problem with Starfield is that every single person was complaining about all the things that I loved about it. And it just kind of bummed me out because I loved Starfield and I like it with all the mods. It's fun as hell. Going landing on a planet, building a base, building a ship, go do some,
Right.
go take down some ships and stuff, get some money and whatnot. I like the game loop. The problem is that the mods needed that game. The mods made that game loop happen. That game loop should have always existed.
Yeah.
And that's where it failed.
Yeah, unfortunately, as with many Bethesda games, mods will make it enjoyable, but it's kind of lame that it wasn't there in the first place.
Yep.
Or they don't take inspiration from the mods to kind of improve their future titles.
Mhm.
All right, maybe this is it.
I don't even really hate the idea of Starfield. I mean, it looks neat, but I don't know. It's not my cup of tea.
I've always been a space dude. I've always been thinking about when I was a little kid. I had my my pencil box for school. I would always fly it like it was a spaceship. It's like, what was a rectangular spaceship? That's how it was just built. And
Right.
There's no gravity in space. You can fly a rectangle around. Who cares? And so, like, when I'm playing this Starfield, I can spend hours building my ship. Just putting this here, moving that there. Looks pretty cool. That looks dope. Let's build this ship. I'm not even really playing the game. Just building ships. And then flying around.
God damn it.
And I can get up. I can fly around, get up out of my ship, and walk around in the ship and do stuff. And then get back in the seat and fly again. That's hype. Feels so cool.
Yeah. Say, that's why initially I was like, oh yeah, it's I don't know, if you really love space, if you love the customization and everything, you're probably gonna love this. You probably also would have, I don't know, I assume you played No Man's Sky as well, so you probably would have also enjoyed No Man's Sky.
I played
to
it,
some
but
degree.
here's the reality: is I'd probably just cheat in that game. I'd probably use mods.
Yeah,
I'll
because
use trainers.
just get all the materials, that way you can just go ahead and do the customization.
Yeah, I just want to build ships. I don't want to deal with all this stupid shit.
What about the, I know I have a game that's about building in space. Was it,
Star Crafters or something like that.
no, Space Engineers.
That's it. Yeah, Space Engineers.
Yeah.
My friend had that, and I tried to play with him, and I wasn't digging
Complicated. Was it complicated?
It was, yeah, I wasn't really enjoying how it was logical and made sense. I was like, no, I want to put a big ass space engine there and then slap a bay on there.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on. It was like one of my friends was like, "Oh, you should check it out." And I was like, "Jeez, I'm struggling." Oh my god, this fucking sock! Why is it in here?
I really wish they would do
Deadly
this.
premonitions. This is fucking insane how it still haunts.
I think this is it.
So I've got a rule. I did a. This is how you don't play. I've made one. I plan on making more. I learned pretty quickly what is annoying. Is that repeating the joke like the music for so long? That's actually annoying. Don't do that.
Yeah.
So just play it once, and that's a joke, and moving on.
No.
Well, you can't repeat it more than twice.
Yeah.
Rule of 3.
Maybe.
I can't do it.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you
I would
call
just
it
go
back,
with one and done. I'm a ninja.
if you have to call it back, you got to give it some time, because if you do it too soon, it's overused.
Yeah.
But
I
if
do
you do
use,
it just
probably my
right-
favorite one is I like using "It's time for men." That's my favorite LTG line.
I cannot understand "It's time for men" because Rich is using that, and then I hear it all the time from Shroom. and I don't quite understand it because I don't keep up with LTG. And
Okay,
it's
so
wild.
I'll show you. I'll show you. This is probably the best ever LTG like soundbite. It's the eat it with the spoon. And the reason why this is the greatest is for numerous reasons, but one of them is that LTG rocks as a character that exists only in LTG's lore, and I wish he lived in every one. And Rocks just like said weird gay stuff to LTG, and it would always trigger him, like this.
This girl told me, dead ass, she looked at me in my face and told me, I don't think you have the capability of being in love with any woman. I just kicked back a little bit, and I stared at her. I was thinking about, man, this bitch is so right. Ooh, you think it's time for men? No, you fake, wannabe gay fuck. It's not time for men, dumb fuck. How about you bend over and spread your black, burnt ass cheeks with your pink anus and let a nigga protrude his dick up your ass?
But wait, I thought Rox was part of the lore. He's part of the cloaks.
He is.
Rox would whip out his mini BBC.
See, that's the coolest thing about Rox is that he was kind of like LTG Starscream. He would piss off LTG all the time, but for some reason LTG never fully banned the dude.
Fucking Starscream. What a good comparison.
Because he was saying gay shit all the time, get banned and be back tomorrow.
I didn't realize like how often he got. You want to know something? I follow LTG very loosely, but like the most I followed him, I was one of the ones who would go to Evo and record his matches.
You are awesome. That's cool. Thank you so much for that.
So I recorded his 2018 match with Street Fighter 5.
Mm-hmm.
I recorded his 2020 and 2021 matches. And I specifically, I never re-uploaded them, but somebody else re-uploaded the him doing Smash Brothers, and it was pretty funny. But I was the one who was physically there with a camera with my stupid fucking phone cam as I'm sitting there and chatting with this really buff guy who wanted to talk with LTG because it was post when he doxed June the King.
Yes.
So that dude had a bone to pick with LTG. And we're both sitting there, we're both watching his fucking match. He made the excuse, I shit you not, he made the excuse, the reason why he lost his Smash games where he forgot his button placement for his layout. He was looking on his phone, he was like pretending. He came late. They were like, we're looking for the black, where's Black DSP? Where is he? That late ass bum. Like the what is the guy? The ref. It's not a ref. I don't think he's called it. I don't know.
Judge? Official?
Yeah, it's one of the minor judges, like the side judges.
Okay.
That were kind of filling in because they were a lot of fucking tables.
Volunteer judge.
But yes, one of the volunteer judges. So he's like, he's laughing and he's trying not to. And they held up the matches for 15 fucking minutes for his ass to show up. It was also wild too, because this was at the time when it was right before he would end up breaking up with Elena. And it was wild because I remembered I was taking pictures because we were on the not on the strip. We were in the underground portion between, what is it? Why can't I think of the name of the hotel? It's the one that looks like the fucking pyramid.
Oh, okay. The Memphis or whatever.
I can't remember it.
Moving on.
That and the MG one, and we're sitting down and we see him like we're going to wait to go into this restaurant and everything, and me and my friends were like, holy shit, is that fucking LTG? Who the fuck is he with? That ain't his girl he's taking pictures with and everything. He had one of his dick suckers over there, want to get a picture of him and everything. And the entire time I was thinking, he's like, dude, this dude's cheating. He's got to be cheating on her or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't want to make that as an accusation. Like, I thought about it, like, should I say something? But in my head, in the back of my head, in the back of my mind, it's like, yeah, if I fucking claim that,
I think
I'm
he
gonna
hired
get
an
flack.
escort, but not the sexual sort. It's like, hey, pretend like you're my girlfriend. I don't want people to think like I don't have a chick with me or something.
It wouldn't surprise me. It could have been just somebody. It could have been a fan. I don't fucking know. There was like his
Ran
cheer
into a
squad was.
groupie, weirdly enough.
There was nobody. There was like 2 people that were I could consider an LTG groupie that were over there. There were so many people over at that table for Smash that they were just there to just clown on his ass. But yeah, if you want to look it up, I think it's Evo 2021.
I'll check it out sometime.
LTG Smash. Yeah, Tina Johnson is the channel. It's who re-upped my videos, and they gave me credit. Oh, it's 2019. Sorry, 2019. That's what he lost against a fucking Wario. God damn it! What a fucking match set.
Is there conditions that must be met in order to strengthen your relationship with the fox? What?
Yes, dude.
Man.
I like LTG. Relative to DSP, LTG is kind of likable.
He
is a piece of shit. He's irredeemable, but he does have some funny moments.
Right, he has moments that, like, you can genuinely laugh when he makes a fucking dumb joke. Like, there's some good jokes that he makes.
Even some of his like weirdly homoerotic jokes, I'm like, oh, that's just pretty funny.
they're pretty creative. They are absolutely creative.
The way he always says he's fucking your mom is always funny.
I'll always put him up a tier above DSP. It's he may not like the games he's playing, but I mean, he'll play them. He's dedicated to the craft. He's dedicated to the grind. He takes better care of himself. He actually, even if he's not supporting him, he technically has offspring. So
yeah,
his legacy will continue into the future. It's not a good
dude.
thing.
I know not a lot of people have seen the daughter. I was able to see what the daughter looked like. Dude, he's the dead. It's not even a question.
Oh, it's just a spitting image?
She looks just like him. It's kind of weird. Whoa!
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take your word. I've not gone on the board to kind of look up. I assume that info was out there because.
See, here's the thing. I'm a ninja, and a ninja brought it to my attention and vanished. So I saw what she looked like. Yep, that's her.
See, I was told about her was this Girl Scout fundraising that they were doing, and I remember that, and I was kind of promoting that for a little bit. And I thought it was funny.
Awesome.
It's like, haha,
I thought it also was like, there's no poo touching if you just support his daughter because he's a deadbeat.
Yeah, no, I get it. I just didn't need any more Girl Scout cookies, to be honest.
I just got a couple. I got the caramello and something or other.
Oh yes, we love the caramel. What is it? The coconut caramel things.
Yeah, that thing's real.
Those are good. The mints are okay.
They were better once upon a time. I feel like they've kind of dropped in quality.
Yeah, I'm glad you can feel that too. I'll always stick with the caramel though. That's always my go-to.
And the peanut butter ones rule.
Yeah, peanut butter's good too.
What's your favorite non-Gundam mobile suit?
I'm trying to think of like a specific model of Zaku that I would like go to. Oh wait, I had posted about this actually.
Let's see it.
Wait, I had a Twitter post about this some time ago.
I'm finding it.
Let me see. I gotta look at my own fucking stupid ass post.
My poster. And sometimes I accidentally see one of my own posts in the wild and I think, oh god, what dumbass wrote this shit? Oh shit, it's me. Actually, it's genius. Usually it's something really banal and dumb.
I hate how many posts I put specifically of Lazarus, the anime. I was going through a hate saga for that.
You hate that anime? Tell me about an anime you hate so I can tell you about one.
So for the current season, an anime that I just genuinely hate is Lazarus. I think Lazarus is dog shit. We called out the ending on episode 2.
Yeah.
The entire Discord was in an uproar of how shit it was, and every episode was just another slog. I did not enjoy that. Where the hell is my Zaku post? I made it a whole ass thing. Where the hell is it?
I don't know, man.
No. It's posting up too much random shit.
What kind of Zaku would you like?
Uh,
Well, I guess you'll show me.
so it is it's funny enough. I know I made the comment earlier about the amphibious units, right?
Yeah.
So there was an appreciation post that was going out there. And I was like, yeah, actually, in reality, I kind of like the stupid fucking Zakus that have like the little triple claws. I'm trying to think of what the fuck
you're
they
talking
are.
about Zizulus.
Yeah, they're the little underwater units, and they got the little triple claws.
Yeah, those
And I
dudes
was
are
like,
cool.
yeah, actually, those are pretty neat. You know, blah blah blah.
Well, it's
So I
technically
know
not a Zaku, but yeah, this thing is a kick-ass mech.
It's a uniball. It's a uniball.
Well, it's not a Zaku, man.
Okay, fine. It's not a Zaku.
But no, dude, the Zizulu rules. Here,
They're
we'll
cool,
show you
though.
guys. We'll show you guys. They flag me every time I play this video, but it's their fault.
No, they're gonna flag you.
Like, you can't be monetized now, dude. I don't know how to convince you I don't care.
It's okay. As long as they don't ban you for it, that's all that matters.
Yeah. I think they're right about here. I'm trying to find them. Where the hell?
You just gotta look for a water segment.
Yeah, let's go here.
Lazarus was a great anime. I'm about to attack you.
Alright, mod, spread the dude's cheeks.
The Gox are cool too, by the way.
Zagox, yeah. And the Zulu is the true amphibious type. It pops up out of the water and fights.
Yeah.
Which the other marine mobile suits did, but it didn't transition well. They were still kind of like crab people walking around. Nah. Get them on their feet as soon as possible. There they are.
Yeah, they got the little claws.
Yep. And they pop them out and do attacks. And then,
Yeah,
those guys are cool.
yeah.
Yeah,
They're
very
great.
good choice.
It's lame because they are an amphibious unit, and I don't really like the amphibious anythings, but it's just
There's not a single one of them you like?
I don't really enjoy them because you don't often see them, and when you do see them, I don't know. It feels like it's just such a bullshit unit that you're just seeing. Like it's just made because we're now underwater. We have to have an excuse to have a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel, I don't know. It doesn't feel as great of like a thing. The best part of Lazarus was the AN crash shots. You can fuck off, Wildcard.
What happens in Lazarus? What is it?
So Lazarus was billed as by the director of Cowboy Bebop.
I've heard of this one. Now I remember what you're talking about. Okay, what was it? What was that about?
So the plot of Lazarus was there is a scientist who develops a miracle drug. Okay. The miracle drug makes it's able to cure all sorts of pain, all sorts of fucking
it's the old
issues.
blood from Bloodborne.
Right. But he comes out later after the drug's been rolled out and everything. He's like, so humanity is going to die. And it's because the drug that he has made, he has produced, actually in reality is it has a countdown timer of 30 days. Humanity has 30 days to find me. I am now going to be on the run. And if you want to save humanity, you got to find me, blah, 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 prove that you're worth saving, et cetera, et cetera. And then it is a ragtag group of individuals created under the name of Lazarus who were tasked with finding out clues to his whereabouts and tracking him down. The problem with the series is the characters are effectively not given any kind of real fleshed out backstory until in the middle of the series. It's a 13 episode series. They didn't have a whole lot of time to breathe. But it takes maybe around till episode 7 till we start learning about each individual slowly. They try to rely on this weird double pairing dynamic where you kind of care about the characters and how they interact with each other, and they're kind of supposed to be like a team or a family, but it never comes off that way. And the reveal of where the Doctor's been hiding the entire time is kind of given away by episode 3. Like if you're even half paying attention. Do you care if I spoil?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so it all is they're based out in the United States. They're going about and checking out a homeless camp where they're supposed to find the whereabouts of where the Doctor is. Trying to find out more about him, and in the homeless camp, one of the characters stops by and is specifically shown talking to a blind man, implied blind man, and everybody in the Discord was like, that's Dr. Skinner right there. And he goes about talking to him. It's like, hey man, have you seen blah blah blah? Hey, he can't hear you, man, he's blind. And then they just walk away. And it's like, why did you even show this? You could have shown him like in the background, like a Where's Waldo kind of thing. You could have done a hint or like his favorite fucking flower being there, even though it's not supposed to be there in that part of the United States. It's supposed to be like out in the middle of the Middle East.
Yeah, it did the clue too on the face, yeah.
It was way too on the nose, and everybody called it out. There's the Doctor. There he is. What the fuck? I swear to God, if it turns out that the Doctor was there the entire time, come to find out, second to last episode, yeah, by the way, the Doctor was there the entire time. What a fucking reveal. Everybody called it out. It's not a good payoff.
Mm-hmm.
And there were too many instances of that where it was such forced interactions. Like there was a weird romance moment between Axel, the main character, and Christine, which everybody was just saying, oh, you know, a lot of people were kind of, you know, picking up on the series because they wanted to do the whole "it represents me" for real. You know, the whole it's woke bullshit too was coming with it, because episode 3, the big ordeal was they show somebody who's trans, and they make it kind of a big deal as if they're a big deal, but like it was whatever. I truly didn't care. Like I was like, wow, it's so on the nose, whatever. But then they make these two characters, Christine and Axel, kind of have a moment where it's almost like romance blossoms, but it's like, you guys haven't really interacted at all. The most you've interacted with was being kicked out of a car because she thinks you're fucking weird or you're a murderer, arguing, burning a whole 3-minute sequence of like burning some steaks on a barbecue because Axel needs to be a fucking idiot, just like Spike somehow. And one scene or one whole episode dedicated to like rescuing her from the Russians, and then all of a sudden, yeah, she has some kind of romance feelings for him, and it was so paper thin that I almost fucking lost it. I was like, the fuck, this is coming out of left field. This is just so that way people who were fans of Cowboy Bebop can like transpose their idea of this is just like fucking Spike and Faye and they're getting together, you know, blah, blah, blah. And everybody was just screaming from the beginning, oh man, we love Christine. She's a girl boss. She's a lesbian. Oh, we love her. And then people were screaming, oh my God, betrayed. It was so lame. It was lame from top to bottom. I had a whole, this is how bad it was. I had a whole stream where for 2.5 hours, I ranted about this specific anime and how I thought I could fix it. And I ended up posting that above the archive channel because it was a Twitch stream, but I truly just did not like that anime. It was way overhyped, way overblown. People still rate it pretty highly. If you go to the, you know, the anime circles and you look at the reviews, there's so many people that rate this so well. And they do it unironically. There's even a guy that I beefed with over YouTube and whatnot, and he's such a piece of crap, and I've kind of pulled him up and whatnot, where I'm so tempted to like do fucking stupid videos on, where he thinks like posting up in the threads 5 minutes after it gets posted up, and then changing his review or changing his comment. So like a whole day later is going to somehow or another like make him look like he's the best in tune person with Lazarus.
Look, enemies have no fucking weaknesses anymore.
The way
I don't
you're
know.
describing Lazarus, there's something I picked up on all of that you said, was that you were very heartbroken. You kind of thought the story had potential. At least this is what I'm assessing. You thought the story had potential, and they pissed it away.
They did have potential. So there's a story to be told where you're like, it's effectively a where in the world is Carmen Sandiego kind of thing, right? It's like we're searching for this person. Where can they be? We're gonna do a big old like detective style. I'm even using the word style. A detective style fucking breakdown of these pairings doing like espionage shit to find out where the doctor is. You can't reveal the doctor that early. You can't give them bullshit episodes, and you can't give them backstories that are meaningless. There were so many things that could be done, and Adult Swim paid for mediocrity, and they got mediocrity. And it's wild too, because they had Studio Mappa do all the animation too. People praised, oh, the animation is so great. They introduced an antagonist that didn't need to be there on episode like 10, just for him to be walked off on episode 12.
No, that sucks. That absolutely sucks.
Yeah. It absolutely. And the worst part is you could look at each of the characters and they just felt like they were straight rips from Cowboy Bebop, which was the lamest part. It was like, I don't need to see Spike Spiegel again. Just write a different character. I don't know. Make him his own unique guy. Whatever, make him quirky and shit. Don't tell me he's like a master escape artist and he's been caught and put in jail 200 times. Like, that doesn't tell me he's a master escape artist. That tells me he's a failed escape artist because he got caught 200 times. That was literally his backstory. The reason he's in jail for so long is committed petty theft, and he went to jail and he kept breaking out. Whoa, but he kept getting caught, so what's the point?
Well, he must be crazy and loves the challenge. Say, there you go.
No, he doesn't. He's very incompetent.
See, that'd be good writing.
His entire character's purpose is he was present along with the other members of Lazarus during an airport situation where
no Russian.
The doctor's prototype of the medicine went off, and they were the ones who survived. It was treated as a gas attack, a terrorist attack, but in reality, they survived and they have some kind of weird immunity. And with their blood, they can, create a cure or whatever.
It sounds kind of cool. Sounds like a pretty cool story.
I mean, it's kind of cool in the sense that they played it off right, but it just they played it off so lame, and it just felt like these were all just last second, and then this, and then this, and then this. It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, that is lame. It's uncategorically lame.
The idea of a thief who's actually incredibly terrible and is only good at escaping from prison is very funny to me. You want to know, oh man, favorite thief style anime? If I had one of my earliest animes, which got me in an anime in the first place, was actually about a thief. It is
Hamtaro.
No, it is not. It is a series called Jing, King of Bandits. It is a very not so good anime in terms of production, but it was one of my earliest shows that I had watched from start to finish and that I physically own, and I was like, this is pretty cool. I'm gonna check out more anime. And then I kind of went backwards in time. I also collected all the manga for both the regular and the spin-off series, and I even collected the it was like an OVA like movie series. It was like King of Bandits, Jing, Seventh Heaven, and he has to escape from like a prison, and the prison's like a mind palace, and it was so cool.
That does
and the plot
cool.
is like,
that sounds hype.
he's a shonen protagonist, and he's got like this bird that can attach to his arm and turn into a fucking cannon. It's so fucking silly. Like every episode, he would steal the hearts of these ladies. They were all suspiciously named after alcohol, like vermouth.
Yeah, dude.
It was so
That's a
silly,
good
but
Picaro. I like that.
it was such a. But I liked it. It's a great series, a
Sounds
very
good.
classic
I should
series.
watch that.
You'll probably think it's like really dumb shonen crap when you see it too.
I like
but
things that have a personality, and for the most part, I feel like stuff now just doesn't have a personality.
when you see it, I think what you might appreciate is going to be the weird, colorful backgrounds and towns that they're in. Like there's one where it's like the whole prospect is it's an entire town dedicated to art, and the greatest masterpiece is actually this lady who has an entire painting tattooed to her back. And it was like this greatest painter's like final masterpiece kind of thing. It was actually his child. Whoa! I don't know. It's
That's kind of cool. That's an interesting
yeah.
angle.
Unfucking believable. And you didn't even give me a
Hey, so Paper Thin Glen Hall, what are you saying here? I was on this here video. What happened? What'd I do?
Apparently,
Okay, so Asmongold has responded.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this one.
Dude,
Wait,
I
have
like
you
this.
seen
This is
one?
good content.
talking about Darkside Phil
He's going back and forth.
has created a ripple effect that I didn't predict.
You and I, because you've been here all night and you know me, you know I'm messing around. Guys, we already hit the goal. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's crazy that we got no support on Kick. Actually, it is. I'm shocked that no one came by to chill with me tonight on Kick and support
See,
at all.
he's not even really criticizing. He's laughing at him.
Well, we're just joking around. But to be serious, though, it is actually true that nobody did support, and like that's crazy because like I was here all day and like, nobody gave me
this
any
just
money.
happened.
But like, yeah, no, I was just kidding.
Not the end of the world. I'm not going to sit here and cry. I'm not going to sit here and, let me turn off features and shit. I'm not going to do that. But we're joking. And like, you get the joke.
Is it a joke if I'm not allowed to laugh or I get banned?
I'm the
So when
moron.
someone will clip that segment and post it up on X again and be like, this is what happened tonight. These idiots will
That's what's happening right now.
actually think that's what fucking happened because they're that dumb.
We're in the
They're
future.
too lazy to take 10 fucking seconds to look at the raw content and see what actually happened. They just want to be the one to blow up the drama for personal gain. Whether it's some Joe Schmo nobody who watches it and laughs, whether it's a YouTuber that watches it and laughs, it
A YouTuber.
doesn't matter. You're watching fake content.
Oh,
But you don't care because
that's
you're
me.
dumb. It's sad. This is what
That's,
the
I
entire
don't think
gen-
that's a real Game Boy, by the way.
This is bad. DSP can't handle this kind of battle.
Fake content. I
He
think
can't.
that's a fake.
It's a
Game
losing
Boy.
battle. It's not something he should be
generation has
doing.
become of content
No.
creators, people who just make
He's
fake content.
going to spawn off
I've watched
more
something
people to
someone
talk
else
about
made.
it now.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
react to
Yeah,
it.
he's creating more detractors by the
nonsense.
second.
It's
Because
not
people who are
real.
not
Yes.
part of us,
The content
but are part of
is
Asmongold, they're going to look into this.
fake.
Dude.
It's a joke. It's out of
Ooh.
context. You think it's real because you're
Everything's
stupid.
out of context.
But now, because you have a following, everyone hears it. Oh, so funny. Now we hate that person. and now there's absolutely no responsibility and no repercussion for the person who reacted. Why?
God. Uh-oh.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Why is there no
Who did
responsibility and
this?
repercussion?
Who could have
You
done
just
this?
created a piece of actual slander
Oh,
or
no.
defamation. Why are you not held accountable for it?
Defamation.
I like how
for
he
what?
doesn't know
For saying that
No,
you
he
the
doesn't know those
definitions of
Because you're some big shot? No, fuck
defamation.
that. Everyone should be held accountable for their actions.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the word. at
God.
all.
Everyone, big,
No.
small. This is nonsense. And it's bullshit that people
It's
then have to
bullshit.
put up with the nonsense after. Lucky for
Were you faking it with the Tears of the Kingdom thing with the balls? Were you faking that one? How about that Donkey Kong thing where you kept getting hit by those spiky balls? You just kept getting hit by them over and over,
Oh.
and then you quit the game. You said it was bad. What was that fake?
me, as
How
I've
many of
told
them
you
were
guys,
fake?
I have built myself
Careful, Phil. This guy's asking some very serious questions of you.
Built what?
legacy where
You have built a legacy. This is true.
it doesn't matter what people say about me. I'm not going to get canceled, right? It doesn't matter.
You did get banned on Twitch. Why did he get banned on Twitch? Does anyone remember why he got banned on Twitch? I forgot.
He was doing nothing wrong.
Oh God, bro, it's such a long time ago.
See, most people are going to
Who
say
of any
jerked off,
stature.
but
It's
he's going to get that
critical,
wrong.
Asmongold. It doesn't matter who talks shit about.
At least he seems to know some stuff.
Make the
He's been following a little
I
bit.
have to respect DSP. I do. You got to respect Phil. He's still out there swinging, regardless of everything, regardless of how many million view videos that I put out about him or anything like that. He's still out there. Like, you got to respect a roach, bro. Like, this dude gets cut in half and he says, wait a minute, I'm not done yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I again, it's funny to watch him crash out and do stupid stuff, but like, I don't really hate the guy. I think it's just funny.
Content for you, you guys are still gonna like.
Well, it's not funny if my life is ruined.
Because you're here and you know who I really am, and you don't care what these idiots say.
Right.
But the common person doesn't.
Oh.
And then I get people who come by, they got to leave 100 nasty fucking comments on my video. They start downvoting the video, the nonsense.
Oh my
Again,
God.
when you say to me earlier, a legit fan earlier tonight said, I'm back for the first time in like 12, 13 years, and I wish you the best. I hope you'll grow.
They shouldn't be able to get away with that.
How can I grow?
I think you can. I am going to talk to Dan Clancy. I mean, what do you think? They care about weird stuff on Twitch? Apparently they don't. I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch, Phil. I do. I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch as a personal investment to me so I can farm your crash outs even more.
Oh no, you hurt his feelings.
Banned from Twitch. I think we should try to get him unbanned. Yeah. Why are you so mean to him? I don't know.
Oh, when internet content creation in 2025 is we react to nonsense, we act like it's real, we don't care if we hurt someone in the process as long as we get clickbait fucking views and we make money.
It is funny. Like, he thinks it's some grand conspiracy, like we're making a shit ton of views off this dude.
Get away from it, right? Get away with everything.
Yeah.
Well, it's bullshit.
It's bullshit.
It shouldn't be. There's content creators out there who are millionaires who shouldn't have $1 because they made it on the backs of everyone else.
You're absolutely right. You're completely right. The world is unfair. It is an unfair world. But you as a roach should understand that whenever you're living in a circus, sometimes you have to be a clown.
I'm not saying that about Asmongold right now because I know he's the one that this week reacted to me. I'm not saying that about him specifically.
But
he's
it's like a Joseph Joestar moment right there.
He's earned where he is with his stature and all of it.
Who cares if I've earned it or not? It doesn't matter to me. Somebody can say I didn't earn it or not. Like, somebody asked, like, oh, would you feel bad stealing something? No. If I have something in my hand, then it's mine. That's it. And how it got there is not really that relevant to me. I'm just interested in getting what I want. That's it. The means and everything are not that important.
But the fact I'm making here is...
Somebody says, is this Ricky Gervais's gay brother?
No!
That's pretty good.
Gervais! He's thinking straight!
Now I see it. Now I can't unsee it. He does kind of...
Here is, you shouldn't have...
It even sounds like how he would be.
Yes.
Outright.
Yes.
Immunity.
You don't. And so anyway, so he's apparently still talking about this video that I made about him. Hate Asmon as much as you want, but I love any of those scooters cover DSP because he needs a huge crash out. There's this one here.
The trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so I couldn't make a living on ad.
Yep, there it is. It has more views combined total than all 70 DSP Tries It reviews in the past 5 years in one day. And this is apparently my Baja Blast video.
The Baja Blast!
God.
Hi!
And
yeah, it blew out all of his shit instantly.
Wait, this is from 2024. It didn't filter me. I beat this entire... Who's this fucking retard? Who is this? Look. It's not even true. Look, I'm level 200. I beat death in the game. I did everything. I beat. Oh
no, Asmongold's having a DSP style crash out.
He's actually he's lying. He's lying. I'm max level in the game. This is I'm that's Gothic, isn't it? No, that's fucking Dragon's Dogma 1. Yeah, no, Gothic is you can tell obviously just from I mean you can tell by everything, right? It's obvious. This is the path over to I believe Grand Soren. I could be wrong though, and or away from. And so I don't know what this is.
Rock
but
solid
yeah, actually,
Captain's
yeah, I did.
grave.
I got rage baited.
I do feel like there's a ton of these reaction YouTubers.
As a
that are
ninja, I'm
bigger than
impossible
the
to
people
anger.
who they react to, and they don't understand that when they react, that has.
And I like that Asmongold doesn't even really even having responses.
That
To
there
this.
might
He's just making
maybe
faces.
check out that
he's
content,
just
but now they
having
won't
fun.
because you saw a detractor video that says they're an asshole or portrays them as an asshole. Now people think they're an asshole. Is that fair? Did you actually go watch the real content? So maybe you need to have some air of responsibility. Maybe you should actually be watching some of the real stuff to see what it's representative of.
I sure hope this pisses off Phil.
If Asmongold was watching this stream
Yeah,
right
I
now,
kind of hope so
do you
too.
think that he'd be like, oh wow, what an asshole?
3 videos have made more views than collectively his entire year's worth of content. That's wild.
Like, Asmongold is just kind of kicking Phil in the face. Phil can't do anything about it.
Probably not.
And this is fantastic because it's right off the heels of DSP trying to shit on LTG so badly.
Oh,
So
yeah,
now
yeah,
he's trying to
yeah.
use all the same
And rightly
excuses.
so. But that's not the big picture.
Oh.
I do feel like there's a ton of these reaction YouTubers that are way
we
bigger
didn't
than
know
the people
that.
who they
Oh,
react
wow.
to. And they don't
Oh, wow. Look at that. I didn't say anything. I guess so. And yeah, there's a whole lot of these. Oh, my God. DSP gets a shout out from Asmongold. What is this?
We have a rogue versus hunter. Looks like he accidentally fapped there. Unfortunate timing. I
Just
don't
like
know if they're gonna be able
DSP.
to wait out 2 minutes.
That's a great one.
DSP
Good.
and Shipwrecks Asmongold community knew about PWR Nirvana. I don't know about this. Major shot Asmongold. This is something else. This is from a long time ago. The DSP crash out from Asmongold is legit mental illness. Oh my fucking God.
Big up, you got a shout out.
Wow.
Thanks.
And so, oh man, I bet you regret making fun of DSP now.
Someone just asked me, why don't I restream Asmongold and make fun of him to get back at him for stealing your content like that?
This is the last time that I did it. This is from the last time.
Yeah.
Because I just make real content that's my own and original. I don't have to make fun of other people
Yeah.
to entertain an audience and make a living. I don't take the lowest common denominator. I don't do the easy shit. I actually, work.
What a cool
That's why.
guy. What a cool guy, bro. Like he really is that guy. Let me see. I don't know if there's any more of these here too. But yeah, that's
now we're getting to the
wow, what a
pizzas and
great
shit.
pizza. And
He
yeah,
got
he's been
fucking
talking, that's why I
pizza
was like, DSP
dominated.
treats Phil like the begging clown he is. Like I didn't even say that. I didn't even say that at all. Well, anyway, yeah, apparently he's talked about me a lot more than I've realized. Oh my God. I haven't even seen half of these. Holy fucking shit. And so, yeah, Goofy drank the whole ass Kool-Aid? I guess so, yeah, wow.
So now DSP's going to have to respond to this. When is DSP going to stop? Because it seems like Asmongold's kind of having fun with this now.
Reaction's fake.
Aspen is just going
but
to keep
reaction
going if
reaction
it's
is real
funny.
work?
If
Oh,
he can
for
get
sure.
a laugh.
I don't know why, but you being so mean to him is so funny. I'm not even being mean. Like, I think he's funny. I do. I think it's entertaining. Like, I mean, I think he sucks at a lot of video games, but I suck at a lot of video games too. Like, that's so that it's not like it's personal or like anything like that. I mean, it's not like I'm mad. Like, it's kind of hard. Not really. No, not really. I don't think so. At least maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Anyway, let's go back. Oh. Well, wait.
Anyway, I got distracted.
Well, I think that we had a great podcast. I hope you guys feel the same.
Wait.
That was a loaded one. We had a lot to talk about. Thank you all for the early support. I think it's
about this
absolutely outstanding.
Oh, is he going to
And
brag about the money?
Thank you for just chilling and listening. And again, making it not about drama, because so many people want me to go to drama. Oh, but this person's talking junk about you, that person. I don't care. The reason those people have to talk drama is because that's all they can get attention for.
Yeah. Yeah. So true. So true, Phil. You're right.
They literally have to be
You're right.
dramatic.
You're right.
Or else they don't exist.
I don't know. I like Asmongold when he's shitting on Phil, but kind of like just his general responses are kind of lame. He's kind of lazy.
Well, I thought you just.
I don't know how often
the
you
problem,
watch
though, is
Aspen,
there's like these,
but I'm
like,
like, I'm a,
8-hour
I wouldn't say an
asking
avid
me
watcher,
because
but
they didn't
I've been subbed to him
reciprocate,
for a minute,
right? Because if
and
that was
I'm used to
true,
his content. This is
and
all
what-
he was ever
what
going to
is
do.
this
It's
thing
very
about
mediocre takes.
Yeah.
This
If
wrestling.
it's not a
gotcha
serious
game.
subject, it's only when it's a serious
Because I
subject.
never really got to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
What is this about, that wrestling gotcha game. What is that?
I hope you feel that way, because that seems to be the case for me. When I focus on drama, it never works. It's only
so that's why you're mad. You're not mad that I'm focusing on drama. You're mad that your drama isn't working. Well, hey, listen. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I focus on the positive
What
stuff,
the hell?
I get success. So that's why I'm not going to care about what these idiots are saying and doing, and a million videos being made about me again for the millionth time, all based on, again, misinformation. I don't care. Like I said, they're actually saying Phil's broke, and he constantly, every day is begging, constantly saying that he doesn't get contributions and he needs support. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Really? Did you ever tune into a single stream?
I have, Phil.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
I've got to tell you.
Oh, God.
I've seen a lot of detractor videos.
Oh, no.
More than I care to admit.
Well, that's all fake shit, idiot.
You ask for money a lot. Like, pretty much every time. You do. You ask a lot for money.
No. You just watch detractor content on X because you're stupid. So you can be stupid and you can have an audience of idiots. Go for it. I want nothing to do with it. I'll do my content and be positive and be fun. And, you live in your world of fucking delusions. It doesn't affect me. I'll still be here every day doing what I do, being successful. I don't need to care about this nonsense around me and the fucking drama queens that propagate that environment to make money for themselves.
Well, you got that one right. Yeah, there it is, guys.
Dang.
And donate $20 to thank him for the content. We got to get him unbanned on Twitch, man. We've got to get
Yeah, we got to bring him back, man.
That's it's funny to see. It's really funny to see. Like I said, I've watched Asmon for quite some time. If it's not a serious video, you can tell when it's a serious video when he doesn't have the stream on, when he uses a shitty ass fucking camera and sits way the fuck back and he talks about a subject. Then he's actually saying something. Here, this is just him laughing because he's in the middle of a stream and somebody's like, hey, did you check out this latest Twitter post or whatever? And he's just laughing at it because it's content. And they'll clip it out. His editor will clip it out, and that'll just be an upload on his main channel or his clip channel. And he thinks it's like fucking Aspen is going out of his way, and he's like making a big deal. He's not. He's sitting there for what, the third time, fourth time now. He just laughed at him because DSP is acting like a clown, and he wants respect. But you can't really ask for respect and act like that.
Well, that's complete horse shit.
Yeah. He isn't even banned on Twitch. Yeah, he's not. But I mean, Aspen doesn't know that 100%. And I don't expect him to know that. But it's just funny just to see how Phil will make this as a it's all the misinformation. At the end of the day, if he wants a regular person to sit down and watch him, I mean, what is he gonna get? Stalls, begs, and not a whole lot of good content. It's not that deep. It's literally it's not that deep.
No. He's learning that these presuppositions don't even have to exist.
Yeah.
That these rules that DSP ascribes to. He doesn't respect those rules. He doesn't care about those rules.
He does not.
And then it's not like DSP cares either. When it was LTG in the firing line, he was willing to shoot on him all day.
Absolutely. And when he's not in the crosshairs, he's ready to jump in and he's ready to hit a man when he's down.
Yep. I think that what's probably one of the scummiest things DSP ever did. What do you think?
Minus the hospital? Because I mean the hospital thing was pretty bad, but
yeah. What's your rogue one?
Recent one, dude, left field. I don't know why the fuck he decided to bring up Cat's restraining order out of left field during the side scrollers interview. What the fuck was up with that?
That was scummy.
That was such a lame thing for him to do. I really wish he didn't do that. Imagine
throwing your wife in front of the fire. What a loser.
As a shield, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, good. What the fuck was that?
What a fool. I think one of the ones that grossed me out quite a bit was when Pro Jared was having all that stuff popping off about him. DSP was so quick to kick this dude in the face for the grand crime of laughing at Phil. That was such an unforgivable sin.
Once on Twitter.
Yes, just kind of laughed about it, said, oh wow, DSP stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's it. And LTG is always a loser. DSP was a loser and used that fame to do a debunking 7 years of truth. And then, but the worst part about it is that after he kind of, Pro Jared kind of cleaned up his image a little bit because some of the stuff that was said about him was indeed lies. Once he cleared up that kind of stuff, DSP over here was saying, yeah, they were bullying him for no real reason and whatnot. They just all came after him. Bro, you were there. You were there.
No accountability. No accountability whatsoever. No apology. I think if you ask him today, he's like, yeah, man, you know, I apologize for whatever happened. And you can never cite where it happened. That's actually kind of one of the things I wish he would address. He says he's apologized for so many things, but I kind of wish he would just like point to us where he did it. I don't even think he'll ever
research.
Oh, I mean, you can do all sorts of research, but if you do research, you're taking them out of context.
Yep. And that's also bullshit. I think it was Tevin one time who said, all right, time me. And it took him 30 minutes to find the relevant video. Not 10 seconds like DSP pretends. And it's only because Tevin already knew where to look.
Yeah. Zambi, you've always said that for years and years, but you and I both know that'll never happen. It's a bit of an unfortunate circumstance.
Yeah, it is a sort of symbiosis.
Yeah, but I mean, this is also what I would counter, Zambi, the reason why I've done mostly Twitch stuff. And I don't really do a whole lot of DSP stuff. Because at the end of the day, it's just not even that fun. I mean, it's fun for this. This is fun.
Yeah, I like watching this you don't play wall high or something.
Oh, yeah. I'm only a few drinks in. Only a few shots.
I like applying DSP as a character archetype. I like it quite a bit. You could have him be an ancient Roman or something. He's just in the Senate pre-streaming and they stab him to death. You know, something like that. You kind of throw him into time. He's DSP the Mongolian warlord and he's just running his horses off cliffs. You know.
I would like to imagine DSP during the what is it? The oh man, where's it? The Alamo.
Oh yeah,
the Alamo.
He accidentally blows out a wall. He just come walking right in. So
what was the point of that?
Dude, what the fuck? You can't come in here.
Waste of time.
What are you guys doing? You're not supposed to be here.
That's illegal, idiot.
This is a gated fortress. You're not allowed to be in here.
Police are gonna come and arrest you. Or put DSP in different, fictional universes. I haven't seen Dune, but I'd be interested in how DSP would be integrated into Dune. Does he just do so much spice and then, like, pre-stream snorts through time or something? Like, how would that work?
Would DSP be allowed to access the spice?
See, I don't know anything about it.
I don't think he would be.
Okay, so then he just gets bodied by a sandworm.
Strand him out in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to walk. What is it? You have to walk in non-uniform patterns or something like that.
Something like that.
I don't know a whole lot about Dune, but like, yeah.
I tried to read it, but then I realized there's not enough space pimps.
It's a very wild series.
I heard of a wild series, and the best way I can describe it is imagine LTG made hypersexualized fantasy world stories. Now imagine those men replaced 50% with women. Like, it reads like an LTG story. It's extremely graphic, but it's all directed towards women. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? And I'm thinking LTG should have LTG should have wrote this, but just change them all into men. He would have loved it.
Yeah, he has some wild ass stories. I've seen that that guy that does the LTG stories that get animated and whatnot.
Yes, those are pretty wild.
And like there's always like pinning down a dude and like busting matrix juice into
Oh,
him.
yeah.
And it's like the most wild thing. It's like, what are these fantasies? Where do they come from?
It comes from okay. So one time on That Being Said, they asked me about that. They said, "Why does he do that?" And the reason why is because LTG unironically believes in prison sexual violence power dynamics.
I swear to God, and I could be wrong. I swear to my recollection.
He legitimately believes in that. He believes that your masculinity can be taken from you in the shower. And so that's why these fantasies exist. It's not even necessarily about the gayness. It's about the power complex he gets from it.
That's insane. I've never thought about that. That makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Dude, you want to be like the alpha male? You just gotta fuck everybody else.
Yes. Now, he can't do it because then he would be gay, at least in his property. So what he does is he sicks rocks on him. You know, he sicks his sex beast on him or whatever. So it's this weird neurological fantasy. It's not just because he's gay. Oh, it's more than that.
Gotta whip out the BBC Junior.
Yes, you know, you got to use the regular magnums because he hasn't graduated.
Yeah, superfluous moniker, buck breaking. He's out there buck breaking.
So yeah, that's where it comes from. And that's why I kind of liked LTG more than DSP in a lot of ways, because LTG is legitimately psycho.
He is.
And so it's fun to see that.
Yes, it's I hate the I don't know. Sometimes it's funny to watch the clips, but sometimes it's just like I don't know. They focus so much on the crash outs in the video games. I'm fine for some of them, but I'd rather hear the wondrous stories that he tells.
So there's another thing you want to see, and this is as the LTG dude in the DSP Detractiverse, I can tell you these things. Hey, big ups, Lord Diaz. Thank you for the raid. You're just in time to hear one of the cool things about LTG. One of the cool things about LTG is that he believes in the most bizarre, nonsensical spiritualism / historical beliefism, and it's so stupid and so silly that it kind of accidentally circles back to being kind of cool. And he believes in a variant of ancient alien.
Oh yeah,
he believes in ancient alien shit.
Yeah, it's like how the Earth got seeded by like some giant like fucking super alien and shit.
Like aliens came down and bioengineered us and then what have you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then had sex with us and then made mutant aliens. It's fascinating. Hearing this dude talk about ancient aliens is some of the best fun you'll see. Because this guy demonstrates that this dude, he doesn't know a goddamn thing. And it's fascinating.
It's like on the cusp of the Yakub stuff.
He has his own spin on it. His is obviously more sexual. So it's more of a sexualistic vibe to his aliens. And they also are aggressively judgmental aliens. Like if you use Akuma in Street Fighter, the aliens hate you. And that's not a joke. Like it's crazy how he believes.
You're not ascending to godhood.
Yeah.
You're
going to be working in the alien slave mines because they see you and like, oh, you picked Akuma? Oh, no, get his ass in chains.
Yeah.
Where's he's got some pretty good ones. Lotrica talks about alien BBC. Aliens. Okay, here we go. We're gonna
humans originated from Earth.
Well, all right. We got shut up a minute, Phil. We got to witness something. You know, you said it would be a short stream. It doesn't feel like it. We're gonna watch this shit forever.
Don't you think our bodies would have adapted to the?
And there's LTG Rocks. He's got the little yellow.
Winter, we never get.
You'll see him in the chat. He's got a little yellow profile picture. He always says some weird gay shit. It's funny as hell.
Nigger stream.
There he is. There he is.
Oh yeah, there he is.
He just talks shit. And here he was. He was a mod. Like I said, Starscream. He was just right there.
Man.
Come on, talk about aliens.
How long is this one? 50 minutes. Wait.
Man, let me tell you why.
Dude, that's a shorter one. They've tons of these videos.
Because I don't like Sam White. I'm gonna tell you why Caucasian people basically ruled the planet. They were the first person The first group of people, Spaniards, Europeans. We're just gonna call you Spaniards and Europeans. I don't believe in the term white or Caucasian. You're an offspring and a descendant of a European or Spanish.
See, he's got this weird understanding of science, and I find it fascinating.
First people with technology. I don't know how they got the ships and said, "Fuck it, we're just gonna sail until we find."
We don't know how we built ships. Probably aliens.
That's why they own the globe. That alone. That's why Japanese people got white blood in them. Black Americans got white blood in them. We all got.
I feel like you're skipping some steps there, Dale.
European blood sitting in us right now, which is why we look different. Which is why blacks in America look different from Africans. Our features are rinsed. Our features are less hard.
Go back to the aliens and shit.
European, Spaniard, and
hey, you guys, I want to get to some alien shit.
Yeah, no, go to the alien.
Set me back. Well, best time to be a black person. That shit is not fake. That shit is real right there. Man, the Vatican has all the secrets. I'm telling you, they have the Ark of the Covenant right there.
He has all these weird beliefs. They're very fun. He's got Assassin's Creed also as part of his belief system.
So you remember when I told you about how like I did that recording of him, and when I was thinking by a guy who wanted to confront him, right?
Yeah.
Planet
so
with
when
resources
he confronted him,
and living beings.
He talked about you know, when he was talking to LTG was talking about like how he believes he is a LTG is the character, but he is not LTG. LTG is like the persona he plays, and that you're disparaging, you know, my true name, you know, blah blah blah. And then he told a story about how like he told this weird story about how his words of how he understands his birth into the world, about slip sliding out of a water slide, out of my mother's vagina, to be into this world, to walk amongst all of you, and you're trying to put me down to the status of the common black guy. It was the weirdest shit. It was the weirdest conversation. I wish I could have recorded it.
I know exactly. I can envision what he's saying.
It was like
saying when he's saying that.
50 minutes of getting like this weird, as almost as if LTG was an imaginary character that he would like put on as a skin suit. Yeah. That Dulawan Sparrow was like this guy, like his alternate, like the actual person, his alternate ego, and you can't be defaming him because, you know, he's so above it all. It was nuts.
Yeah, he's got this weird god complex that he has with himself.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. That doesn't sound weird at all to me because I've seen this dude do that on a couple of different occasions.
It's weird to hear it in person, though.
Yeah, I would have thought he would have never said something so bizarre outside of his camera.
Things on it that are intelligent. See this right here? Okay. Imagine that's what another planet probably looks like. This shit in the background on Smash. That's probably what another Earth looks like.
Yeah.
Just so vast and dope shit. Probably trees you could just take pieces of sap out, put it in your mouth, and heal if you're fucked up. There's probably some radical.
And here's why I would rather hang out with LTG than DSP. LTG is curious about science fiction.
Think this is it. You're crazy.
Yeah, there probably is alien worlds that look that dope. What of it?
L and DDD up.
How does that necessarily reflect poorly on us? But yeah, this is the good shit, man. When he gets to yap about aliens, there was one time where he was watching some short about this temple that they carved into a mountain. I think in the Middle East.
Middle East,
yeah, like in Turkey or something. Yeah. And he was looking at the inside of the room and he was seeing how tall it was, and he said, "There's just no way they could have carved this. You think that man could just make that? How would you get up that high unless you had like some sort of hover pack or something?" Because there's no like ladders you can buy here. And I just scratched my head. I remember watching it on stream and thinking, scaffolding, Dale. Scaffolding has existed since before time was even recorded. That's how they did it.
That's too far beyond the pale. That's too wild. That's not a good enough explanation.
Yeah, he wants hover. I mean, I agree. It would be cooler if you had these cavemen like, all right, turn on the hover pack. All right, let's paint this shit.
I have to assume he's had like a explaining the pyramids moment. He has to.
He had
right?
Oh, several. Several.
Oh,
He thinks that
man.
aliens basically just lifted up each block with their mind and put it in place.
It is just an offshoot of Yakub, except funnier.
It is.
Oh man.
Slaughter some goats in here.
But also, it's weird that his aliens are essentially bestiality monsters. They made an alien race, and their first thought was, "Let's fuck it."
Yeah.
I don't know, Dale. I don't know if they're worthy of your worship.
No, that sounds more up his alley. If it's got to be something weird and sexual, that's what I expect.
You would think LTG would like xenomorphs.
He doesn't?
I don't think he does. He's got this weird aversion to things that are a little too popular, a little too cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Out of all the plots so far in the game,
Well, we're on planet Mecha Ninja. I ran into Asians.
You run into Asians?
I ran into
Whoa.
Asians and aliens up here in space. It happens statistically. They're cool. Aliens are usually just trying to get to whatever they're trying to do too. I'm not really interested in all that. All that take me to your leader shit. Nah, they were just playing around with all that.
Maybe he's on to something. Maybe he's found the truth, the Matrix, dude. Yeah. He's reaching beyond the numbers.
He believes in that kind of stuff too. He believes in like simulated realities and that whatever. He's a weird guy, and I like him. I like his sense of imagination.
Yeah, it's definitely very out there. It's a heck of a lot better than, I mean, if you had Phil try to come up with imaginary world, it's usually kind of very one-dimensional.
Mm-hmm.
Not as cool.
Something that I wish someone would have asked, but it wouldn't have really gotten answered anyways. There was this one time where he was talking about how if I was in charge of making games, this is how this would work or whatever. I wish someone at some point would ask DSP, what kind of game would you make? Tell us a story. What's the story of a game that you would make?
Yeah,
Because you can tell me it's a fighting game all you want, but what's the story of the fighting game?
Yeah, give us a plot synopsis. Give us the characters, what kind of characters we got going on. You know, how do they look, how do they fight.
Yeah, give us something.
Yeah, man. You know what? I'd love to hear an actual 2-hour stream of that. Phil brainstorms his ideal game.
All right, let me clear my throat. Holy shit.
That would be pretty wild.
And that's exactly correct, Zambi. DSP has no imagination. He is unable to imagine things. He can't even imagine the future. And that's the easiest thing to imagine.
That's another thing that always gets me. Whenever he has to conceptualize, I guess, things that would happen in the future and where he sees himself, he could never answer the question of where does he see himself in 10 years. It's always just kind of doing the same thing. It's always just kind of existing. It's a very bleak way of looking at things. Makes sense in general LTG, and most people on the internet are an irradiated version of themselves. Very fitting for Persona. That's how you don't play.
Teddy disappeared?
It makes sense in general. You must be I suppose so. I think that the internet has helped me kind of see my kind of inner personality, if anything. I don't think it's ruined me like it's ruined some of these dudes.
Oh, okay, Miss Kashawagi. This is the
I feel like with Phil, this is Phil's approach to gaming has made me appreciate wanting to play games and appreciating games a heck of a lot more. He got me into actually getting in and actually playing more games, which I gotta give him big ups for.
Yeah.
Misuzu Haragi.
Sort of, yeah. Mostly his. I blame the way the games industry has gone, and I kind of blame Phil for that because he does represent the lowest common denominator. He's why we have yellow paint. You know, he's why we have all these tutorials. So that's made me appreciate older games more.
Yep.
At the same time,
I mean, I can understand and appreciate the idea of having a tutorial, but there's tutorial and there's like. Let's lead baby down the hallway and make sure that they understand everything.
Mm-hmm. I felt that Elden Ring had the max length of a tutorial. That was good. That was stop right there.
Yeah. You let the player kind of come up with what they can do with the weapons they've been provided, but you give them the basic levels of here's where the enemies are, this is how you can dodge and move. You kind of learn your spacing, and you learn that death is inevitable at the very end. And you can also learn to overcome that if you are persistent enough. Except whatever the hell that enemy is that kills you.
But there's no motive.
It's this. Well, definitely wouldn't have thought of him.
You know, I thought of something how you could
But he has
solve
no
Elden Ring
motive.
2.
This still makes no sense to me.
Solve
There's no
Elden Ring
fucking
2?
motive.
Solve. I think there's a problem that does need to be solved with Elden Ring 2. Is that it's so massive that by the time you get done exploring the entire area and getting all the weapons, you kind of don't want to explore it again.
I don't think it's him.
Yeah.
And I think it'd be cool if you had something where every time you play, you can only get so much area of the map. So you have to do multiple playthroughs to get all the
Like a
different
time
shit.
limit?
Something like that. Or like you'll have so many story points. And once you get all those story points, it gives you an ending or something. I don't know, something.
Oh my god, he actually did romance Chie. Oh my god. That is nuts. I'm having to live with the notion that I now share romance options with DSP. I cannot believe it.
Oh, you're a Pandalee girl. Pandalee guy, huh?
Well, you know what? It's memed a lot, but I actually do prefer Panda Lee over Cat. Cat has just always been such a dead fish. At least,
Yeah,
I know Panda Lee was whiny, but
Pandalee was at least hot. She was kind of hot.
she had a lot more going for her than Cat.
Yeah. Pandalee, the biggest thing she needed to get rid of was dial back the bitchiness, maybe 30%, and then change that voice, sister. That voice is poisonous. That causes problems in people's minds. And I don't know. I think she would have been slightly more likable if just those two things were done.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was a booby trap.
She but you know, at the same time, her weird voice and everything, it was a foil to DSP.
It was.
It kind of did put him in check.
Oh yeah, she was shitting on him all the time. It was funny as hell. That was his.
Yeah.
Arguably, I would be inclined to say that that's his best quality playthrough. Best in terms of actual quality is Godfather 2, because it was funny.
Yeah.
It was funny hearing him get shit on by Pandalee the whole time. It was
The
good content.
dynamics was very entertaining.
Yeah. They should have done that for every stream. Just her in there saying, "You fucking suck at this game, Phil."
Oh, come on. Oh, my God.
Do you think you could find a point in history where you could fix Phil? Like, set his course corrected?
I feel like the course correction would have been... It has to be in Connecticut. I think there is. I feel like you could humble him early, not by... Well, actually, no. I feel like maybe he actually would have been kind of fucked up even then. Because he had a bad attitude back then. But that's kind of what made him entertaining. It's part and parcel. The entertaining Phil of the past was an asshole. And because he kept being an asshole, you know... It just kind of carried over. Maybe, I guess, if the bankruptcy wasn't granted. If it wasn't granted, he would have suffered from the consequences of his actions. If he was forced to downsize and just move to a modest place and humble himself, I feel like that actually may have been a way to correct him. A little bit, because then he's starting over, but then he would have to have an appreciation of what he has.
Yep. Possibly. I honestly think that my personal opinion is that would never work. It's just I just feel like DSP's too far gone. He would find some way to fuck it up still.
Yeah.
I think that you're right though that it was before Connecticut or before leaving for Washington. There's some things about him that I think that it is not that it's people's responsibility. It's not your friend's responsibility to raise you. However, I feel like John and Howard had kind of the wrong approach with this dude a lot of times. They put too much emotional investment in this dude. When they should have just been telling this dude, "Hey, shut up, man. Leave me alone. I'm in the mountains, all right? I'll tell you when I'm ready." They shouldn't have had baby gloves with this guy. And
well, maybe it was just their personality, though. Cause
yeah, John's very nice. You know,
yes. I can't see him being very, very mean. At least all the times I've ever seen him like do his own little podcast and shit, he just seems like he's just kind of a chill guy.
Yep.
Howard, I think, would have told it, but he probably was considerate of John.
Yeah. Howard seemed like a dude who genuinely didn't like DSP. There was that period where Howard came back for a little bit and was streaming some gameplay on YouTube. And it pissed me off because everyone ran into the chat and started asking about DSP.
Yeah.
Can we have some sort of agreement where if that happens again, no one asks about it? Just talk to him. Ask him about the game. Ask him. We'll butter him up. We'll get him talking about Phil later. Duty, get out. All right. It doesn't concern
it's
you.
truly impossible. It cannot be done. It's a curse at this point. Like if Leanna ever goes online in anything, you know 100% people are going to be on that immediately.
Yep.
It's already bad enough that like she posts up, what is it, on Instagram and shit, and there are some people that kind of like try to bait that out of her, but like she really just needs to be left alone.
Because is it not enough of a sin to be Darkside Phil's ex?
It's wanting to get it's wanting to get her to say something to get at Phil. Everybody is wanting to get at Phil.
Okay.
Instead of just experiencing and just let whatever happens.
Okay, you can't ask her anything to get at Phil with. What do you ask Leanna?
Just
something you're curious about, I guess.
Does she still make soap?
Really?
Yeah, I'd ask her if she still makes soap. She had her Etsy store reopened, and I actually was about to purchase one of her soaps just to try it out. The little wax tarts, I think it was like a cheesecake one.
Yeah.
And I'm actually still curious if she still makes soap, because I don't imagine she's just gotten rid of that, and it was actually kind of legitimately interesting. And I think the only other question I would probably ask is whether or not she has like a question for the future, or just to know more about her, if she has any aspirations on pursuing additional education, because it was actually really, really nice to hear that she did get her GED after she left, which is congratulations. That's a good thing to do. But just, whether or not she's interested in pursuing additional education, maybe like a technical degree.
And you're asking all civilized questions. I was going to ask her just DSP stuff.
No. You told me not to ask DSP stuff.
But no, it's part of the GD wish, is that it's we have DSP GDs. And they give you specific wishes. So you can ask her anything, and she will feel no emotional revulsion whatsoever. Like, almost in a hypnotic state, she will answer truthfully.
Oh, if I had to ask a single question that she has to answer.
Yeah.
And it could be about DSP.
And you can't use it against him either. It has to be, well, I don't know. It doesn't matter really. But
oh yeah, I won't. Okay, just the hypothetical. If I could ask one thing and she had to answer, oh man, I feel like I had this question before. I know I've had it. Whoops. What did I say? It was something not related to money. I actually think it was something related to the relationship. It probably would have been, when did you feel like you two weren't really meant for each other? I don't know, because like there's no point in asking about the financials. It really is just a relationship side of things. Like, I don't want to know, hey man, how many times did he fuck you? It's gonna be like, when did you realize like you guys really weren't gonna work out? Like, how long were you kind of committed to that,
I've got kind of a darker wish. I have one I want to say. Do you ever regret being an asshole yourself? Do you regret antagonizing us yourself?
I think she would really regret that.
I think to some extent she would, only because it did turn out that her boyfriend was a total loser.
Maybe it would just be whether or not she regretted even being with him.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe that'd be a...
So I didn't even really mind Pandalea, except that she talks shit sometimes. But then, how bad is that? I talk shit all the time.
Yeah, like I know people gave her shit, but like the shit talking was like whatever. It's fine. It's like she's part of the lore, she's part of the universe. Of course she's gonna absorb the DSP ways. But I always maintain it's just better this way because it keeps DSP in check, because he gets the shit talking too. Phil needs an heir, he doesn't.
I always kind of hope the DSP just spawns a kid through sheer spores.
I would not feel good if Phil had reproduced. I feel like
that kid would be mad neglected. His grandma would send him birthday money and Phil would take it.
I don't even know if it's a neglect thing. I would feel bad for what the kid's future would be, because it's like the whole, what do you imagine OnlyFans, like, children of OnlyFans models, how do you think they're gonna have to deal with that in the future? Like, that's already starting to happen.
Yep.
And that's got to be brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, the game cheated. Great.
I feel like Panda was like that because she had Phil as a role model or partner. Yeah, she adopted a lot of that. That was her mannerisms were based off of his. Just like his mannerisms, he kind of adopted some of hers.
Go back? Go back where? What?
Oh, and see, that's true, Detective Tractor. I'm greatly embarrassed by a lot of my past memories of myself. I would definitely go back in time and beat myself up if I had an opportunity to.
Oh, shit. There's all sorts of things, you know, in the past you're gonna regret that you fucking did.
Yeah.
Get up, Teddy. Fuck him up.
So you would think she would feel something. I guess if I didn't want to go for her throat, I'd ask something like, when precisely were you broken up? What date were you broken up? Was it before or after the hospital story, you know? Because I just don't believe that they were already broken up by this point. I don't believe it. Something tells me.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to say that maybe she felt that way, but maybe he didn't. Because, I mean, let's just take that on face value. So when did he get the ring and why did he get the ring? If they were already not working out and they were already fighting, so what was the purpose of the ring?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have to do that, but he did it. So was he trying to make it work?
Oh my god.
Maybe.
So there's no reason to use mind charge or fucking power charge because he's gonna.
No, Panda doesn't have kids now. I think she just has rabbits.
I think she did get pregnant, though. I think I heard someone was talking about it. So there's a couple of spies that have access to, like, her older stuff, or like not necessarily like
her accounts.
Yeah, her Instagram, I believe, is for followers only.
Yep.
So some people have got access to that. I wish I would have, because I just like to be able to see what she's up to.
Yeah.
Look, I want to compare it to Phil. I want to see restaurants and stuff that are nice in the area, and DSP's getting DoorDash, you know?
She had some posts, like her doing yoga, her going to see concerts and everything. She sounds like she was doing a heck of a lot better, which is great.
Nice.
So, is your favorite Persona game? Can't bear to see him desecrated. It's wild. I've never seen him play this, and seeing it now, it's all the pure old Phil isms. You have penises, you have titties, weird effeminate Phil, and a lot of mistakes. But I mean, they're common mistakes, at least early.
Yeah, not anything egregious like his car exploding because he walked right in front of it or something. Nothing outrageous really seemed to go wrong here.
Yeah, but the acting is definitely what got me. It's you know, so it's the classic Phil acting.
Yeah,
and him not buffing, he doesn't buff. He just kind of powers through everything.
Phil is really good at games.
No effect. I don't know what that is. Oh well, we survived.
So wait, the boss cast Dakunda. I don't know what this. This is the last boss.
Yeah.
Dakunda is just the way in which, what is it? It reverts or nullifies stat debuffs. That's all it does. So how is he saying that he doesn't know what the fuck Dakunda is? This is the if you didn't know till just now, what have you been doing?
Just pressing buttons, bro. I'm pressing buttons.
Oh, this hurts me. This actually hurts me. Now that I'm like seeing him fight, because earlier it's just him like fucking up, but that's a wild fuck up. There's no items.
I wish DSP played more of the games that I kind of liked. I bummed out. There's so many dudes, so many of you guys have a bunch of games that he played that you enjoyed.
Now we're definitely gonna win.
Yeah,
well, Divinity Original Sin 2 was my
you get a
that was
special
my
there.
breaking point.
Cheat to win. Goodbye.
I'm still fucking absolutely distraught that it'll never truly be finished.
I think that's it. I've talked to everyone who I maxed out.
Yeah. It would be cool to have your favorite game make this dude do an angry, furious rage quit, though.
Yes.
But technically that Well, okay, favorite game, yeah. I don't know. He was weird with Chrono Trigger, but he didn't quit it, so he needs to play Chrono
technically
Cross.
did finish Neo, which is one of my favorite games of all time, but he didn't even do a big old rage quit. He did a silent quit. He simply never went back to it.
Yeah, next time we'll do X, Y, and Z. I don't know when that's gonna be. We'll see. And then it just never picks it up again.
Yep, doesn't go
It's
on the
gone
schedule.
forever.
And he was at the second from last boss. If he had simply powered through it a little bit longer, he would have beaten the game.
This is it. The game is over.
What an anticlimactic finish.
Can't go there. Look, they won't let me.
Yeah.
Just Phil fucking around. He didn't really do a whole lot of the relationships.
Well, everyone, apparently there's a true ending, but I can't get it because I can't go to Japan.
Nice.
Else, so I guess I'm not doing it, and that's all I'm doing for tonight
And he
anyway.
flames chat.
Damn it, chat. This is when you were supposed to stop this. You know I'm an idiot.
Oh, man.
Or that's the end of the game. There's nothing else to do. So I don't know what to tell you. I can't go to Juness. There's nothing else to do. And of course, no one in the stream chat has any clue. Because everyone apparently played Golden on the Vita, and it doesn't work. I can't go to Juness. No one knows anything. No
Man.
Well,
Dr. Pepper is the drink of choice for time travelers.
We'll try to figure it out, and we'll try to figure it out. All right?
Oh, did he?
Oh, great.
How much is left on here?
I don't know. Let's see. We got 15 minutes about?
No way. I guess he did. I thought he was just quitting out.
Oh, no. We ain't done. Which is the one where he got charmed to death.
It is not on this one. It's Persona 3, apparently. Although, I think charm exists in this, but it's not as prevalent.
Doing nothing. Oh my god.
But he did make it to the actual final area.
That's cool.
He's not very well equipped for this area, though.
Oh, yeah. Diet Dr. Pepper's not so hot.
Just great.
Dude, I want to play Super Robot Wars. I want to mod Super Robot Wars so I can put my character in there.
I don't know if they can mod. You know, I feel like you might be able to do some nonsense with
Oh my god.
inserting characters, maybe, but you would have to have like a whole. Like, have you ever seen the gameplay for Super Robot Wars?
Yeah, I've seen it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they would have to have so much shit to add a new character in that game.
Yeah, you'd have to have its own animation and everything. And
all the items.
Yep.
you know, the reason why I even got into Super Robot Wars is I played a spin-off years and years ago from a visual novel. It was I don't know if you're familiar with Nasu's and Type Moon's like Fate Stay Night and shit.
Not really, no.
Oh, well, thank God. But Nasu has a series. It's more known for nowadays for the mobile game, for fucking Fate. But there was somebody did a fan game that's a Super Robot Wars kind of clone, and they use all the characters from Type Moon and they put them in there, and they have their own like battle animations and everything. It was pretty sweet.
That is cool.
Persona 3 is the next Avatar boss is the Charm Rage Quit, where even Atlas posted the Charm Salt is real.
I'm drinking green apple Kool-Aid.
Green apple Kool-Aid.
And what's cool is it works with the green screen. Pretty hype, huh?
Yeah. I've been sipping Sprite combined with my Jack. It's been okay.
Ooh, a Gundam manga I want to recommend. You said you watched the original series, right?
Of?
Mobile Suit Gundam?
Yes.
So there's a manga going right now, and it is probably one of the best Gundam stories of all time. And it's called Gundam Pulitzer. And
Gundam Pulitzer?
Yes! Because it's about an author.
Yeah, I was about to say, is this a writing?
So what happens is that it takes place like after Unicorn, and it's one of the little girls that was a small toddler on the White Bait in the very original series. The little blonde girl who's always like screaming and yelling. Well, she's grown up and she's like in college, and so she decides to write a book about Amuro Ray. And she interviews a bunch of people about Amuro Ray, and it's beautiful. It's a beautiful story because there's almost no mecha battles, and instead it's entirely characters. You know, unlike most mecha, this one cares about the characters. And they simply talk about, yeah, I knew Amuro. He was such a special man. He always put us at ease. I always knew that my life was okay if he was next to me, you know. And it's a beautiful collection of observations about it. And it's damn near tear-jerking, man. Like, this guy was something special to these dudes.
All right, I can. Let me see. I think I have. I'm gonna confirm if my usual sources has it. If not, I have my backup sources.
What a rip. This is not a proper balance of experience at all.
Yeah, she was cool.
You should be getting like 5
Shara soon. I mentioned that because Gundam Pulitzer also does a little bit of a follow-up to Double Zeta. And Double Zeta Gundam is probably one of my favorite UC series because it's kind of been abandoned. And it's kind of a ghost of itself, and I like that. And it's also probably one of the saddest of all the Gundam stories, and you don't realize it.
We have a spot we can read this online. All right, I got somewhere.
All right, Gundam Pulitzer rules, man.
We'll give it a
That's why I was a little frustrated with G-Cux. I thought G-Cux sucked because I didn't like the mech designs at all, and I didn't like how lazy it was. That with the what if Xeon won. When I was a kid watching Gundam for the first time, I was thinking of a million little fanfics of what if Xeon won. I never would have thought of something so lame.
Well, how do they structure what the world looks like post Xeon world?
It sucked. It sucked. It wasn't interesting.
Just nothing's going on, or it's just kind of lame in terms of I don't know, the politics behind it. Like, what's specific? Would you name?
The thing I didn't like most was the tech trees. I was a big fan of the tech trees and developmental history in Mobile Suit Gundam. And so when they have Char basically curb stomp the Federation right from the start, you don't have a Gian, you don't have a Gelgoog. But you say, well, yes, they do. Not really. It should have been that they had Gians that had developed into different forms. They had different types of Gians, different types of Gelgoogs. If you're going to rewrite a timeline, make sure the next timeline has more dope shit on it. Why would you add less? I don't get it.
It was like, because it's already one too early, there was no reason to go any further, and they just kind of stagnate.
Yeah. It should have been that the Xeon won in the 2-year war. That it went on for a year longer, and then the Xeon won. That would have added way more universe to build with. But then, because while that show has been airing, and people will say, oh, it's such a celebration of old Gundam fans. Not for me. Gundam Pulitzer is, though.
I get you.
G Gundam's cool, man.
G Gundam is always, it's one of those shows I can go back to, I can have on. I don't even have to think about it, I can see it on, and it's just fun to have on. There's a lot of shows that I have like that. There's comedy shows that or comedy anime that I can put on that are kind of like that. I can have them on the background.
Yeah, my favorite comedy anime is American Dad.
Oh yeah, that counts. That counts. It's technically anime, Americanized.
Yep.
For Japanese anime, which I thought did really, really well with the dub, was Cromartie High School. Very fun, for coma that they made into translated well into the West. I don't know if you're a dub versus subs guy.
It's mostly subs.
Yeah, no, I feel you there. I can't enjoy the English dub unless it's done right, but somehow Cromartie High, they translated the jokes. It was just right.
Everyone feels so stilted and awkward in the English dubs. And meanwhile, the Japanese dudes are always getting mad hyped and super stoked about it. I want that to happen. I want our English voice actors to get stoked while screaming these lines. They don't.
We are never going to get that. It's the acting pool is very small in the West, and you're just going to get the same caliber of actors. It's not to say that they're not talented, but I don't know if it's a lack of direction or just how they approach the roles, but there's just no appreciation for the craft whenever they're trying to like convey a character's emotions.
That's right.
They're just kind of just winging it. Hell yeah, Cromartie High. The dub is amazing. It really is. It's a great fucking dub. The jokes come out just right. I don't know how the hell they got the localization to make the jokes work, but the jokes just fucking work.
What's that show about?
For Cromartie High?
Yeah.
Imagine, if you would, a regular guy who just didn't really have great grades, and he was kind of forced into going to a high school full of delinquents. And the delinquents consist of badasses, a gorilla, a robot, a guy that looks like Freddie Mercury that they just call Freddy. And the idea is he's kind of like the odd man out, but they kind of promote him to like, you're our class's badass representative, and it's their adventures of just doing mundane shit with each other. Like it's the most ridiculous mundane shit. Like one of them wants to submit a joke to a radio station because it gets, I think it's a joke. It's like he wants to get it read out, and there's always somebody else who does it better than his and gets a better reaction, and he fucking hates it, and he finds out who the writer is, and it's actually somebody who he looks up to as like a badass and whatever, and he's actually pretty funny. It's really stupid. It's like a gorilla that's learning how to be a sushi chef. Like it's really, it's truly dumb, truly dumb jokes.
You're absolutely right, Sudden Fool. It sounds good. It kind of sounds like that anime I heard of, Lives of High School Boys.
Oh, that's another pretty decent show too.
Yeah, because I've seen little clips of it, and it always cracks me up because it's basically just goofy kids making up dumb things in their head about what's going on around them. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
It's kind of Ed, and Eddie, but Japanese.
Yeah. It's a. There's a lot of comedy shows that I can check out that are kind of like that. Was it the newest one that you currently got airing? Is City, the animation. And it is from, oh god,
Stupid fucking bullshit.
it is.
You know the weakness? Fuck your missus anyway. Fuck you.
I'm trying to remember the other series the guy did. I can't think of.
Alright. Unfortunately, it's gonna take massive amounts of
Nichijou, which Nichijou is effectively just an ordinary life. It's just a bunch of high schoolers, and the world that they live in is really, really weird. And it's just their everyday like experiences. There'll be like a deer that like goes on a school property, and the fucking it's the iconic clip of the principal doing a body slam.
Oh yeah, I have seen that. I have seen little clips of that.
Yeah. But they have a new animation that's out. It's just called City the Animation, and it's the same kind of world, but it's just in a little condensed city, and it's the everyday lives of all the people that live there. Whether or not it's like somebody looking for a job, or somebody who's taking pictures of nature and whatnot. It's very silly. It's very subtle, very comedic.
We didn't all get to attack yet, and they're fucking going already. That's bullshit.
I like that. That sounds cool.
What?
That was a good one.
So many classic DSP-isms in there.
What's your favorite legit, like, if there's a DSP-ism that you have integrated into your lexicon and you like it, what is it?
Oh man, it's style. I hate it because I use the word style unironically way more often than I really should. Style, dude, and what else do I do? Ludicrous? No, nonsensical, because DSP says nonsensical so many times in really weird situations. I've incorporated that to any of my restreams or any of my anythings where I think something is just bullshit. I'll just call it nonsensical just because of him. I hate it. It's not even a good word.
See, I like the ones I use. I like Toxified and Toxic and Negative. I legitimately love using those because they're such a fantastic way to describe how I'm feeling. I'm feeling toxic and negative today. It's true. Toxic and negative.
Toxic, negative nonsense.
They toxified my printer, you know.
Yeah.
I said that we have a new lady at our work, and I've been training her. And just one time, she got the printer settings wrong, and I said, "Oh, they're toxified." And she said, "What does that mean?"
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at you cockeyed. And
yeah,
I've had it happen every now and then. I'll say some stupid fucking DSPism in the middle of like working. And there's one guy now there's two guys. Two of my employees will understand what I mean now because I had to explain to them, and they've like seen the content. Like, oh, okay, now this makes sense. This guy's a fucking idiot. Oh, man. But everybody else would just look at me like I'm a fucking weirdo.
Yep. I try not to use too much DSPisms around people. There's only a couple people at IRL I can kind of let loose with it.
Yeah.
But what does happen a lot is that a lot of people can understand that if they didn't get the reference, it's probably something DSP.
Yeah. That's it. X has lost their way. Yeah, that's a good DSPism. X has lost their way.
Yep. That's a good one.
But I hate it. Style has just become a thing. I can't not say it. And then I combine it with Amberlynn Reed's situation type deal. And it's just a style situation type deal now. And I fucking hate it.
I like, what?
What? Huh?
Huh?
I hate that too. No, you want to know why I hate that? Because I introduced my siblings. I introduced my siblings to DSP.
Oh no!
And unironically, my sister is an Amberlynn Reed hater. So now, because she's somewhat into lolcow stuff, she does the what? Huh? Because Amberlynn also does it too, and she noticed it, and I gotta hear that every now and then, like when we're going out for lunch. And she's trying to describe something. I gotta hear, what? Huh?
What?
Please just stop, please. I don't need to hear that. Christ. What a playthrough.
17 bullets hit
Oh god. He's rocking out.
Yeah. Well, he's just having fun with Call of Duty, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I feel something coming.
Yo, this is so bad.
Come on, Phil. Throw a controller. You'll feel so much better.
He's not gonna do that.
Come on, Phil. Dude, it is on me. And by that I mean, do it because I told you to.
I hit them in the face with a flashbang, instant death. So here's what I'm gonna do. Fuck this. I'm just
Fuck
going full
them.
auto. I've had enough. I'm going full
Oh, he's gonna kill us.
It's not about aiming and firing anymore. It's just about completely filling.
No, he's giving up.
So that's just what I'm gonna do now.
I like that you randomly cut the COD. He's making the same excuses he literally always makes. Yeah, nothing ever changes with this dude.
Sounds good, Captain. Sounds good to me.
The one that gets me the most whenever he complains about Souls games, and he says they've been making Souls games for years and they never learn their lesson. No, you don't learn your lesson. You don't know how to play these games.
It's fundamental mistakes. It's what does he call it? It's like
I don't have the melee class unlocked, so I can't do melee right now.
Oh man, when he makes fun of programmers, it's like not elementary, but it's like fucking day one.
What was it? Amateur Hour.
Yeah, Amateur Hour.
Amateur Hour game development. Oh, you're not even amateur. You're checked at the door. That's what you are.
He's got a weird
from LTG. My one that I use all the time is "It's Time for Men" and what was it? I'm gonna call over rocks. Those are my two favorite. But oh man, the guy mowed my lawn too close to his side. I have to call over rocks on this guy. Spread his cheeks.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like call over rocks, and you got to do the thing where you like, well, I can't. I can kind of have the avatar do it, but I can't really get the model to do it. But you got to spin your finger in the air.
Yeah, there's rocks, spread his cheeks.
It's like round them up, get them over here.
All right, Phil, let's see you go full auto.
Full blood.
All right. This dude's gonna go completely bananas on this dude. We're just gonna watch this next battle. I think we're gonna end after that.
Yeah, that's fine. I was about to say, when we're ready to roll out, I'm ready. I'm all good.
Do not say it's
actually
time for men. I do permutations of it's time for men whenever I'm playing some mobile suit game and a bunch of Xeon mobile suits going, ooh, it's time for Zaku's. No, it's not time for Zaku's.
Oh, I don't need 3 attachment points. I don't have them unlocked yet.
I hate
How do
this.
you
I don't
like
want
it
to
with
start
Zaku's? Spread your
incorporating
cheeks.
it's time for men in my vocab.
Oh, you think it's time for men? Or someone will say something, I'm like, oh, I see you think it's time for men.
Alright, we'll try this.
Oh yeah. Time for men, huh?
I see, it's time for men. I forgot about daylight savings.
Any weapon. Both snipers and assault rifles seem to be a complete waste of time. Like I said, the most fun I've had so far, shotgun.
Do I own a
Shit, that
fursuit?
two-fi-
I
that
don't know.
two-shot
I own a
shotgun is
fursuit.
the
And
best
also
most
to
fun
your
weapon so
question
far.
earlier, I'm not wearing
Let's go back
socks.
to this to see how it goes.
Oh, don't
There you
listen
go,
to Zambi's
Zambi.
questions.
But guys, we only have 20
You know
minutes
what?
left.
Do you have an
Please support the stream.
appreciation
This
for
is gonna
Zambi?
suck. You have to understand something.
Zambi's funny to me. Zambi's kind of like my LTG Rockstar. He's just this menace in my chat who fucks with me all day, and I appreciate it. So I fuck with him back.
Amazing.
You know what? I will
Duty grinded
say,
at this shit all day,
authentically, I am glad
tell
to
me
see
the
that
second
Zambi
stream
is
of
still
Call of Duty,
around
I
and
can't
he's
hit a
doing
Yeah.
okay. Because he
fucking
I know
Call of Duty
he
that you
hangs
guys have
out
been
in
screaming
different
for
areas,
months.
but
Let's
I've
get
always
support
been,
right now.
you know, kind of
Let's hit this
worried
goal right
if
now.
he
No,
was
we're not
still
doing the
around.
campaign. The
I
campaign's
actually
dog shit.
mentioned
No one's playing.
him a couple months ago, actually, and I was like, yeah, I kind of hope, you know, I haven't
Only
seen
doing
Zambi.
multiplayer.
I kind of hope he's
Same.
doing all right.
Because I think, because I remember a lot of names, and if I don't see him for a while, I always wonder, well, whatever happened to
Yeah.
that person?
Yeah. So
Support
don't
I
think
like,
I didn't
right?
think
We
about
want
you,
gameplay. If you want to
Zambi.
see me play games like this, you know, in the
There's
room,
interesting little personalities amongst the people in chat. Roachbait cracked me up because Roachbait would always make me think that he was confessing to a murder. He'd be like, yep, drag the body inside, skinning him now. Really?
Oh,
Here,
man.
Do what now?
Trying to think of like iconic people.
See, at least we
Silent
played Project
Weapons.
Zomboid. What?
Silent Weapons would always do the
And now the
pun.
second stream I
Yep.
hit a goal. Let's hit it. Let's go right now and get support for Call of Duty immediately.
Dear Monarch always gets my stupid references.
I only have like 2 matches
Yeah,
left.
yeah.
Always. He's like, oh yeah, that episode of Mystery Science Theater. I was like, hey, there you go. I got one guy in the audience who knew what the hell I was talking about.
I think DuBlanc now is just always going to remind me of what I owe, which is just an ongoing joke that just developed
It's a good one.
from quite literally just making fun of the pastor when he was doing the suck a dog off. It's like, and when
Oh,
are you
God.
gonna suck a dog off? I'm like, I'll let you know. And then every week I gotta check in on him.
That's horrifying.
It is horrifying, but you have to just get used to these things.
All right, Phil, you got this. You got this, Phil. I believe in you.
Taking C.
Man, this dude is locked in. Look at this guy scanning.
Yeah, I like
and
when he
dead.
does the
Right
scanning.
at him, he walked through it and didn't take damage. What the
My
hell? He walked through
favorite
my
of the
molotov.
scanning is whenever
that's where he
he's
was
like
coming
doing
from.
a slow approach, as if like if he moves very slowly, they won't see him because their sight is based on
Favorite super
movement.
chat,
Yeah.
what do you think that was?
I don't know. I think that's kind of immersive. When I play my ninja game, I'll move creeping in, and
Molotov. I got him. Got him.
I kind
I
of
don't
defend
know.
Phil a lot because he does a lot of dumb shit I do.
Well, I don't know how much it works in a multiplayer game. I'm not gonna notice.
He wasn't there.
It's in the mind.
He literally was not on the screen until I was already getting shot. Then he appeared.
Leads ours. Stay on task.
Quiet down, Phil. Is there anything that DSP stopped doing that you miss pretty considerably?
Oh, in terms of content or in terms of
Anything?
just-
I miss snorting. I do. I miss the occasional snort because it would scare me.
I feel like he still does, but I guess the microphone kind of like,
Yeah, it blocks a lot of it.
yeah, blocks a lot of it.
Well, you got him after the fact again.
Oh fuck! I want to say not Ask the King. What was the other one that I used to do? Fuck me. It was that one that he was like trying to count up to 100. I don't think you know what, it may have been Ask the King.
Absolutely instant death.
Maybe. Yeah, because he had those all numbered and whatnot. He was pretty stoked about that.
Yeah, he did. It went up to episode 93 and it cut off.
Damn it, Phil. You were almost syndicated, bro.
Dude,
We can do 7.
Happy-
We'll knock out 7 real quick. We can do 7. Let's do Old Aspen Gold.
Call of Duty used to be
Oh,
able to
you
take
know
hits
what's
like, now you
funny?
can't take any until you
Episode
die.
93,
Fucking death. It's like
10-year
when
plan.
the first bullet hits you,
Oh, that's a fantastic one to end on.
try to move, you try to avoid,
Holy
you
crap.
are dead.
I guess I gotta revisit this at some point.
It was never like this back in the day.
I want to summon a bunch of bots to DSP stream chat right now. That's
This
called
is
something
fucking
like
garbage. It really
Ask the King episode 97 or 93 title.
Why is it like this?
You know, and spammed over and over again. So he has to go and look it up, and oh. What's this?
You know what? Part and parcel with Ask the King, the fucking cowboy hat went away.
Yeah.
I like cowboy hat Phil.
Yeah, I like some of his dumb little antics that he would do. I like the cowboy hat. Of course, it was stupid. I liked his shitty camera. I enjoyed all these things that DSP ended up changing.
Yeah.
I liked the bad video quality. I liked the love scene. I thought it was funny. Just this dude sitting on the couch screaming.
Yeah, it felt a little bit more personal. It was a little scuffed, but now it's just like scuffed in a different way. It's not a good way.
No.
You know, the one thing that I liked when he was scuffed, I liked it because he would never fix it, but he finally fixed it by swapping out the video card. You know, his capture card, the old one that he used to use, the AverMedia, you know how he used to buzz really, really loudly, right?
Yeah.
As soon as the first
Do you know
dead,
I
there
had the
was no way
same
to
exact
avoid it,
capture
you're going
card?
to
Like, I
die.
knew the fix for it for quite some time, and I kept hinting at it.
What's
I was
the fix?
hoping that... Oh, so there are buttons on the front, and one of the buttons is the internal microphone capture. He just had to turn it down. It was always set on default, like +4, so it would capture an internal mic that just didn't exist. That's all he had to do. But he didn't know, so he just always would have it. But I still have the capture card to this day. I still use it. But yeah, I showcased how to fix it once he finally got rid of that capture card. It was kind of funny to see almost a year's worth of content with a weird buzz.
He didn't die. The guy didn't die. He had no health. He did not die.
I liked
Absolutely ridiculously ludicrous.
I like the blurry blueness of his ancient content. I thought that shit was funny.
Oh yeah.
I
Everything
have,
is all
I have a
orange
DSP
now.
filter that mimics it. Here, I'll show you. Check this out.
Okay.
So you play the game on it, and it'll occasionally turn blurry and blue. Yeah, so just watch the edge, the outside edge. It'll turn blurry in a second. So you put the game under this, and it looks blurry and shitty on purpose.
Another thing I missed, I still think he would do good. I wish he would just do Cooking with the King. I truly think that he had something there.
Yeah. His IRL streams were pretty funny.
Yeah. Most of them were panics, but what the fuck?
Oh, dude was just AFK.
Yeah, he could have just shot.
He just bounced a grenade at himself. Fantastic.
What the fuck?
Dude, it took you 30 minutes to start pulling that trigger. I don't want to hear it.
No, guys. I don't know what to
Damn.
say. I can't play the game. It just doesn't fucking work.
Hits himself, runs into a corner. I don't know, man. I got lit up. Ant's probably just got JPEGs of anime feet down there. I will tell you what, I don't. Bache is a fan of the feet though. He tried to convert me. I'm not a fan of the feet.
I was thinking
more
about
of
making a VTuber rig, but I've got this really specific want.
Couldn't tell which way they were. There was
Maybe I
no
could
fucking
talk to you about it
map
sometime
at
if you
all.
don't
No
mind.
radar.
I mean, you can. I don't mind. It's the thing is, like, for this, the secretary that I set up, this is all from B-Roid Studio, which you can do on your own, and you can set up some
I have
basic
negative
stuff.
kill death ratio for
You
sure.
can create basic
100%.
stuff too, like layers and
I can't
whatnot.
get any
But
kills at all. No one
I mean, if
dies
you
when
want
I
something
shoot them. I die
complicated,
instantly
you gotta
every time
go
someone
out
even
there
touches
and
me, I die right
gotta
away.
find somebody to
I
actually
don't
go
understand
about
what
doing
the
it.
fuck's wrong with the game.
So it's just something to keep in mind. Like, I tried to do more complicated stuff, but this is more grounded. This is all stuff I can do my own. And I don't have to pay anybody.
You tell me what's going on.
But every now and then, people will make like little props and whatnot. I have
It's fucking
what was a good
insane.
example?
What the hell is this dude crying about again? Watch out, Phil. That's gonna blow up.
Like I can add.
Watch out, Phil.
What is going on?
Losing Bravo. Bravo lost.
No, I have an idea of what I want to make mine, and it's weird and stupid, and that's why it rules.
Ah.
Hostile UAV established above.
Get
Get the hell out of here, BR Joe. I'm already pushing the line because I'm going to be throwing that Shara Soon poster on my
Enemy UAV detected.
my background.
It really doesn't seem like the game is for me is reacting like it's
Join Neo Zeon. We got this Shara Soon chick. She's pretty cool.
Finally. I'm surprised he didn't eat 4 or 5 bullets.
She's also what makes Shara Soon the character interesting and cool is that her voice actor did only one other role and then disappeared forever. And she's got this unique kind of raspy voice that's cool sounding. What's Phil crying about?
Alright, this would be example. Some people will send me little stupid props and whatnot.
Oh yeah, you
and
got a little Sonic
it's
ears.
a Sonic hat.
Very good.
Yeah, like this was sent by Ludwig. It's like, oh, you can put it on the fucking model and whatnot. It's like, oh, thank you for the Sonic hat. I appreciate it, dude.
That's what's up.
I even had the antlers also set up as well, and a wheelchair as well that I can make them sit on. Really, really silly.
You should give your character Getter Robo Smile.
Oh man, you could probably do some kind of
Duties,
weird facial thing, but
like everyone was a Terminator. Now
it's probably a little bit further out of bounds from what the studio can just normally do.
Hit 5 hits.
Whoa, this dude's getting cranky.
He is not having fun.
This game makes no fucking sense.
Phil,
you know what's wild is we're just doing the same thing that we did every other Call of Duty.
Dude, we're running into enemies and getting gunned down. What do you expect to change?
I don't know what's wrong with the game, but it's
He needs to just slow down.
Yeah.
It should not be playing
Just
like
move up with your teammates, man.
I see an enemy, I go to fire, I hit them 4 or 5 times, then I'm just dead.
Yeah.
They should die when I shoot them, but they don't.
You're not even shooting at him. You don't get a chance. See, you got gunned down before you can even bring your gun up.
I feel like I'm lagged. I feel like what's happening is everything we're seeing is delayed. So
God, I thought that character in front of him had straight up no pants on. I thought that was just her ass.
But the game is showing that, but I'm not.
I thought, whoa, Phil, what are we playing? I thought we were married.
A bunch of shots that you couldn't see.
Shut up, Phil.
Bunch of shit you couldn't see.
We're losing Charlie.
I mean, this game will probably last as long as you
this
need
map,
it to.
Reed, and I know how to play it, and I did well. I can't kill anyone on it in this game. The game seems like it's pretending to be Call of Duty, but it runs like garbage.
It's pretending to be Call of Duty.
Dude, what is it then? Is it some sort of Skinwalker game? Is this Resistance Fallen Man?
They weren't there because you saw I was walking forward.
He threw a grenade at his ally. Is that not his ally?
Not there.
I mean, what he's saying right here is also just not true. There was a dude standing right there. It was a bad play. Yeah, he shoot his own dude again.
Oh, dude, what are you doing?
Bro, this is embarrassing to watch, though.
I can't do anything. It's a waste of time. I'm gonna go melee for the last game. I'm gonna go melee for the last game to see how it goes.
All right, well, I think that'll be into that.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not worried about watching any more of that.
Yeah. We'll see. Maybe after this, you'll do a full-blown nuclear detonation, and we'll have missed it. Big deal.
Yeah, somebody will clip it, and then they'll let everybody know.
Thank you so much for coming on, Ann-Lead. It was a blast. Thank you for.
It was fun. I appreciate the opportunity. It's nice to see what's going on and to hear people's opinions on random ass stuff.
Big ups, man. Yeah. I want to talk to all the detractors. I've tried reaching out to several additional ones, and like some people aren't biting anymore. I'm thinking, oh crap, did the show go down in quality? But I was happy you came on. I really was.
It was really cool, and it's kind of cool to just kind of shoot the shit and not have to worry about the nonsense. It could be the background peripheral.
Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
But,
well, thank you. You got anything coming up here?
Well, no, not really. It's just prepping up for Persona 3 is the big thing sometime around the end of the month, and I got to do some obligations for some 24-hour streams probably in December, but outside of that, it's just the regular grind.
That's what's up, man.
Which, I'm looking forward to.
Big ups, dude. I think that's it, everyone. Have a fantastic night, and I don't know. DSP sucks.